Thank you! Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Dale Thompson has just boarded the plane.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Arizio Batista has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! Did we just become best friends? Yup!
C3PO has just boarded the plane.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Reddy has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Neil Renison has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! Did we just become best friends? Yup! What? Thank you! Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Age of Adventure has just boarded the plane.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Bruno Santos has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Mr. Ninon has just boarded the plane.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Vladiaj has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! Did we just become best friends? Yup!
Kane 2004 has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! Did we just become best friends? Yup! Hello. Welcome to the Fighting Fantasy. Bit nervous about this now. How is everybody? I'm gonna hope it all goes well now. Get the bugs out early, and then hopefully it's all plain sailing from then on. Whew. Alright. You know what, let's just do it, shall we? Let's just do it. Hello everyone, welcome to the Fighting Fantasy, Global Fighting Fantasy Day, or International Gamebook Day. My name is Adam. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. Do you know what, we've never had issues with OBS, but for some reason the sound alerts were crashing OBS, so I've had to switch them off, sadly. So I'm going to go through the people who have subscribed like we always do when we do the read through of the Fighting Fantasy books every Sunday at 10 AM UK time right here on this channel. I want to welcome in everybody in the chat, which I'm going to look at in a second, but I just want to make sure first off that my microphone's turned on, but also I want to thank the people who have subbed to the channel, subscribed. So Matt B, Cider Vampire, Kane 2004, Vlad, sorry if I mispronounced that, Mr. Neenan, Bruno Santos, Age of Adventure, Try to Hold On, N Ready, Neil Renison, C3POW, Auricio Batista. You got a brother there who's a Marvel fan. Dale Thompson, and L Levity 131. Thank you so much for your subscription to the channel. And also Sterling Ford and Fernando Correa, thank you for joining as a member. So today we've got 12 hours ahead of us. 12 hours of Fighting Fantasy. Why? Well, back in 2020, Jonathan Green, who I think wrote those two awesome books in the back there and has done other Fighting Fantasy books and is still a working writer today, declared that today, the August the 27th, should become known as International Gamebook Day, because it was the very day back in 1982 that this book was launched, the one that started it all, The Warlock of Firetop Mountain. And so rallied to declare that today would be International Gamebook Day. Now, the next 3 years after 2020 events were held, I didn't see one that was actually being done for today, this year. In fact, the last post on the Facebook page was back in 2023. So I thought, let's do one ourselves. I prefer to call it Global Fighting Fantasy Day because International Gamebook Day is for all game books, regardless if it's Fighting Fantasy, Dungeons & Dragons, or whatever. If it's a game book, it's included. But here, we're all about fighting fantasy. Need to trim my beard. So, yeah, now, I have got so much lined up today. Let me address the chat finally. Sorry. So, Cider Vampire, International Gamebook Day, it's cheeky calling it when there's already an existing event. Nonetheless, I'm curious to see what it's all about. Now, I did see that comment before, and I did point out that it's Global Fighting Fantasy Day, but I retracted it because, to be honest, didn't want to address the negativity. But yeah, I don't think it's cheeky, only because it's an event day, you know, for Fighting Fantasy. Here we go. All right, Spellsinger, how's it going? Age of Adventure, I see you there. Hello, Cider Vampire, Rhymester, we're loading plane. Yeah, so those alerts, right? On this channel, I started off doing flight sim gaming and fighting fantasy. So all my sound alerts were kind of aimed at the flight sim streams that I was doing because they were happening all the time, especially during lockdown. So all the alerts, I've never changed them because I like them. So that's why the alerts are the way they are. Rhymester, Creation Rights, morning, how are you? It's 6:20 p.m. down under, Rhymester says. Now, I know I have a lot of Australian watchers, so this is part of the reason why it was a 12-hour stream, because around the world, not everybody, it's, you know, not 9 a.m. for everybody in the UK, like for everyone in the world, sorry. So doing 12 hours, you know, everybody can at least make like an hour maybe, you know, fitting in with their own timetable. So, I'm too old to do 24-hour streams, to be honest. So, 12 hours, I thought that gives everybody a good shot. Now, there's no real hard schedule for what's going to happen today. We're going to talk through, I've got, as you can see, all the books lined up around me. We're going to go through them one by one and talk about them, our memories, look at the artwork, talk about the story, the writer, the illustrator, and we're going to go through every single book in the Fighting Fantasy kind of catalog. So if there's books you've never seen or have never read because you don't own it, you'll see it here. Okay, we'll talk about it. Each book will go through like 10-15 minutes because obviously there's well over 80 books here, 59 in the original catalog. And then it went on to Wizard Publishing and then Scholastic Publishing. So there's a lot of books to get through. And 12 hours seems like a long time, but in all honesty, not only are we going to be talking about these books, but we're going to be painting some figures as well. I've got loads of these. I've got 50. About 50 of these models to paint. I've never painted models before. So we're also going to do this broken up throughout the day as well. And I've also got a very special surprise for everybody because obviously 12 hours, I'm going to need, you know, nip to the loo at some point. I can't hold it for 12 hours. Obviously I'm going to need also to eat, have a rest. So periodically throughout the day, I have got some surprises lined up to you, which I'll get to in a bit. We're going to start going through the books at 9:45, which is in about 25 minutes. And I'm going to go through what surprises I've got for you in a moment. But yeah, throughout the day, there'll be like 15 to 20 minute breaks for me, but I'm going to leave you something to watch. Something that's never been shown before. And I can't wait. I mean, it's great, but don't get like thinking it's something magical. Okay, let me be realistic here. It's something that never happened, okay? Can you hear static? So, yeah, I have got a fan here because this room gets very warm. So there is a fan burning. Now, I'm on, right now, my Rode mic. And in a moment, I'll switch over to the headset and then you won't hear that background fan. But just for this intro, you know, which I've just realised I'm a bit close to the camera, I wanted to address you without wearing a headset. But in a moment, I'm going to put the headset on, switch over to microphone. Hopefully OBS doesn't crash, and you won't hear it then. All your new best friends, I was once your I was your best friend once. Hey, you still are, Rhymester, honestly. So I want to welcome in, if you're new to this channel, if you've never seen this before, you're like, dude, I didn't know you did this. Thank you for joining in. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button and consider joining as a member because I've got some amazing giveaways. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of them. A little company called Tin Man Games. I mean, I say little, that was a joke. You know, everybody in sort of the fighting fantasy world knows Tin Man Games. They create games based off the books. Digital games that you can play through, and it's not just like a PDF thing where you're reading it digitally. It's actually an interactive adventure game based off the story of the book. And I think they've done about 12 to 15 of them, right? I've got the Sorcery series, I've got a few others, but they've reached out to me and given me 20 digital keys, 10 for Armies of Death and 10 for Temple of Terror. that I'm going to give away periodically throughout this stream to 20 of the subscribers. So if you are subscribed to my channel, you're in the draw. Each giveaway will be drawn out differently. Now, I say they gave me 20. There's 18 up for grabs for my subscribers, okay? And that's kind of like a thank you for subscribing and a gift from Tin Man Games through me. And also, around in about an hour, we're going to talk to Tin Man Games, the person who started it all, and have a little chat and find out what they're up to. And so you'll be able to ask questions as well. Now, if you've got a question for either me or for Tin Man Games, in the chat, put capital letters question in brackets and then put your question, and then I can identify a question different from just the rest of the chat. I don't have to, you know, scroll and go through every single thing. It'll stand out if it's in capital letters, just the word question in brackets, and then put your question in normal, you know, upper and lower case. So in about an hour we'll hook up with Tin Man Games and have a chat, you know. As well as that, don't think I've left my members out, okay? You can join as a member and you can set your own, it is a paid subscription, but you can set it yourself, and it goes towards supporting this channel, and I really do appreciate my members. If you do join as a member, not only will you be put in to a special giveaway, right, but you also will unlock the vaults of Fighting Fantasy, where we've been reading through these books since about 2019, and every year the previous year's streams, which there's about 50 of them, get archived for members. So you'll have a wealth of streams opened up to you that you'll be able to sift through, as well as loads of other content.
Yep.
Creation Rights has just boarded the plane.
Now that sound alert usually crashes OBS. I think I need to turn those off. I forgot to turn them off. But thank you for that. I didn't catch who that was, to be honest, sorry. But thank you for subscribing just then. I hope it hasn't nuked us. We are still live, are we? Yes. So, yeah, you'll open up a wealth of content that isn't really available on YouTube. It's for members only, but not only that, you'll be put into a special draw, which between 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. tonight, which is in like 10 to 11 hours time, I'm going to draw one lucky winner from my members list, who will not only win the 2 game codes that Tin Man Games have generously sponsored me to, you know, be able to give out to people, but you're also going to win all 59 titles of the original Dragon Puffin run. I really do appreciate my members, and I really want to, you know, show my appreciation. So 59 titles of the original Dragon cover Puffin run of the, you know, and 2 Tin Man Games to 1 lucky member, as well as to 18 subscribers, your choice of either Armies of Death or Temple of Terror. So that's all that. The subscriber draws will just happen periodically throughout the day. There's no set time. There's no set time for anything except for the interview or the chat with Tin Man Games. That's the only thing that's really set in stone. Everything else we're just doing when we want to, you know. So I'm going to get started in a minute, but I'll first want to kind of explain, when I nip away, what you guys are going to be able to watch in my absence, because I'll be gone for like 15, 16, maybe 17 minutes anytime that I need to step away. But I'm not going to leave you hanging. I've got something very special lined up for you. It's the Raw Camera Dailies from a promotional shoot that was done back in 2016, 2017 for a proposed fighting fantasy TV series. The backstory to this is very interesting, and I just want to quickly go through that with you. Obviously, this hasn't come to fruition. It's not available to go watch anywhere, but it was a real proposal, and it was a real initial production that just, unfortunately, series of events, it didn't happen. But obviously, there was a little promo shot, and I'm going to show you those raw camera dailies, which have never, ever been seen anywhere. Okay? So you'll be able to watch them while I nip away for the toilet. The history behind this, right, is I used to be a photographer back in 2015. I had my own company, my own studio, and as a subsidiary business, I had a film production company. And I met a lot of people, directors, producers, in this sort of television film industry, made a lot of friends, and decided to sort of start doing little features for myself as a alongside business to the photography studio. Photography studio shut down like almost within a few months due to a business partner breakdown, which, you know, you learn your lesson from. But I put my time and energy into the production of a feature which was going to end up being a trilogy that I wrote myself called Home. I was actually casting and auditioning for that when I decided to start a new project as well alongside it. You know, don't put all your eggs in one basket type of thing. And so I decided to use the fighting fantasy books as the basis for a television show. Each book would be represented in an episode with a linear story going through all the books. Now, this was back in like 2016, 2017, so it didn't include the books that were printed after that. I put a proposal together and I emailed Ian Livingston, who obviously is part owner and the creator of Games Workshop, Fighting Fantasy, and he contacted me back saying, this seems very interesting. Maybe we should have a face-to-face and learn more about your proposal. I'll show you the proposal that I sent, and I'll show you the scripts that I wrote and the ideas that I had down as well. But I got to Skype with my hero, Ian Livingston. We had a face-to-face kind of thing through Skype, and I proposed the television series, which would be 7 series, you know, long, with a spin-off sorcery series going through narratively all the books, making it kind of cohesive, starting on Earth and then eventually going to Titan. And he seemed very interested in this. Now, he did put a little stone in the water to say, oh, by the way, you know, me and Steve, have written, you know, a few books, but so have other people. And unfortunately, the rights to those books we have no control over, you know, which is why obviously going forward into Scholastic or Wizard printing, you don't see those books reprinted. So he said, like, I can give you like the rights, the IP rights to, you know, help create this for the books we've written, but not those other books. And I'm like, I was a bit cocky back then, and I was like, well, if I contact all those writers, maybe we could sort something out. Anyway, he put it in my hands and said, like, I'm going to give you permission to, you know, go and obviously start this project, and you've got the blessing and the permission to use our titles, you know, in order to get this going. I, you know, think it sounds really good. So I went away, contacted all my buddies in the film and TV world, and they put me in touch with various, like, Amazon Studios, Netflix, the National Lottery, who also give out money to, you know, film productions in Britain. And they have very specific, you know, criteria that you have to, you know, that's pretty interesting as well, by the way. So I set up a proposal for all the budget and everything like that. And I thought, well, if I film like a little promo, something video to help me along, that would, you know, really bolster the chances. I wrote a script for House of Hell based off the House of Hell book, putting in some ideas of my own as well, like backstories and flashbacks and stuff like that. And I took a little segment of that and wrote a couple of scenes that I then intended to shoot with a mate and somebody who I just met because of this. And we went out and we filmed for 3 days the scenes. That's what you'll see. Now, Netflix got back to me after I sent the proposal off to them, and they said, unfortunately, we're looking for original IP only. That's an existing IP, so for our original series, we want original concepts. So unfortunately, they were a no-go. And Amazon Studios back then, I don't know if it's the same now, but the way they worked is you just upload your script to a database and then somebody picks it up, and then Amazon Studios kind of steps in as the middleman and puts it all together. Obviously, nobody picked the script up, so that's just still sat there on that database as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. National Lottery did get back to me after I submitted my proposal, and they said, in this instance, we can't go forward because you haven't met the criteria for what we set in the in your proposal. Now, the criteria that the National Lottery set is really interesting. You have to hit some demographics in your script, in your story. The demographics that you have to hit is that you have to have one or more peoples of disability represented in your story or script. You have to have 3+ nationalities around the world represented, and you have to have somewhere the homosexual or transgender community represented in the script. Obviously, I didn't know or was aware of that, so none of that was actually focused in the story or the sort of proposal that I'd drawn up. And so it was rejected, and obviously I went back and I kind of retweaked it to include all that, but you had to wait 12 months to resubmit. So by that time, unfortunately, it never really happened. So yeah, it's a shame really, because you know, the TV series was kind of like on a scale of Game of Thrones for each episode, and we going through the books, and it would have been really interesting, but obviously it didn't happen. But I still have all the footage that I shot. You'll all see that during the periodic breaks. So I think I've rambled for long enough. I need a drink of water now. Hey Wargaming Dad, how's it going, mate? You're going to cover the AFF2E books. That's the Advanced Fighting Fantasy. What's the 2E bit, though? AFF... I don't know what the 2E stands for, creation rights, but all of the Advanced Fighting Fantasy books, the Riddling Reaver, Trolltooth Wars, like, all of that is included in this. So we have about 70 titles, I think, 70 to 80 titles, you know, for what's been written, but then you've got these side ones as well. You can obviously see some here. Oh, hello. That's not meant to be there, sorry. That's got nothing to do with anything. Put that away. But there's your advanced ones there. And all of the sorcery. Even the dicing with dragons we're going to look at. We'll spend about 10-15 minutes on each book because there's a lot of books to get through. Okay? You saw the House of Hell raw footage. No one has seen this. The only thing that I've ever shared out was a teaser or a small trailer. That's the only thing I've ever shared out. The raw footage has never been seen. So you would have seen the teaser or the trailer that was created, you know. Don't forget two-headed alien robots. Yeah. You ran the Riddling Reaver back in the day. You ran it. What does that mean? You ran it. Got it here. Riddling Reaver. Oh, love the smell of a good book. Can't beat the smell of a book. Right. So, how is everybody doing? Don't feel like obviously 12 hours you have to stay for the entirety of it, like me. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, the only scheduled thing is the sort of chat with Neil. And I want to say Renison. Speaking with Neil Renison in less than an hour. That's the only scheduled thing. So, yeah, have a think what you want to say or what you want to ask Neil. And again, you know, Tidman Games, greatly appreciated for, you know, giving me these codes to give out to you guys. So I really do appreciate it. I'm hot already, I gotta say. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to start her up now, but if, for anybody who doesn't know, every other Sunday we read through and play through these books, all of them. I think currently we're on Deathmore. It's 10 a.m. until whenever we die. And we do frequently, obviously. I think probably only about 3 books we've actually completed, but we always have fun at the end of the day. So you guys all get to make the choices. You know, I do the reading and the voices of the characters, and we have a blast. So if you do want to join in, you know, subscribe to the channel. Doesn't cost you anything, but it helps me out greatly, and I'm much appreciated. And you'll get notified when we go live every other Sunday. In fact, I believe it's this Sunday is the next one. I think. I'll have to check on that. The last one we did was that the Return to Zagar? Yeah, Legend of Zagar. That was on the 17th. So the next one is this Sunday at 12 a.m. Sorry, 10 a.m. UK time. Anyway. I've got to switch over my microphone now, so I'm going to join you on my... You can join me in my headset, and I'll show you the little setup we got going here for all the... Actually, I wonder if it's best to do the Fighting Fantasy books on this camera as opposed to the other camera. Yeah, I think I'll do that, actually. I think it'll be better. Right, what do you want to do? Do you want me to switch over to my setup where you won't hear the background fan, or because only this camera is bigger, so you know you got a better look at the book, you know? What do you want to do? The camera on my other setup for the painting is very small, so you won't get a good look. Actually, yeah, we'll switch over. Okay, so let me just switch over my microphone. I hope nothing crashes by doing this. And let's go over to the other side. I mean, that was kind of pointless. Hello! Oh, there we go. Oh, what's going on there? It always nukes that camera. You just can't write live stuff that's done live. You just can't. You know what I mean? There we go. So, I mean, getting myself into position now. Testing. Roger. Can everybody hear me? Is that much better for everybody? You can still hear the fan. You got good hearing, mate. I mean, it might be the creepy dungeon you're hearing. Is it this that I've just turned off? Is that what you mean? And I've just turned on? Because that's a creepy dungeon, mate. Death is inevitable with Ian's books. It definitely is, mate. It definitely is. So let me put these to the side because we don't need them. So this is the painting area, you know. No, you can still hear the fan, mate. Apologies for that. There's nothing I can do. If I turn that fan off, I'm going to be sweating for the rest of the day, and you'll slowly see me melt and disintegrate. So, which isn't fun. I mean, is it really that disturbing, the fan? Everyone? Is it really that bad? Because I'll turn it off if it is. If it's spoiling the day, it'll go bye-bye. It's good ambience. Okay. Right then. So the first book we're talking about is Fighting Fantasy. An introductory to the role-playing game. Has anybody got this book? Fighting Fantasy? And I'll put the next one line up in the saddle. So Fighting Fantasy, I don't think I've ever played through the adventure that's in here, in all honesty, but it goes through all the rules, doesn't it?
The world of fighting fantasy, peopled by orcs, dragons, zombies, and vampires, has captured the imagination of millions of readers worldwide and become one of the best-selling phenomena of our time. Thrilling adventures of sword and sorcery come to life in the fighting fantasy game books, created by Steve Jackson and Ian Livingston, where the reader is the hero, dicing with death and demons in search of villains, treasure, or freedom. Now you can create your own fighting fantasy adventures and send your friends off the dangerous missions. In this clearly written handbook, Steve Jackson has put together everything you need to know to become a successful game book master. Get it now! Honestly, the cover, man, is pretty ace. I mean, you've got this creature coming out of the dice. Like, how cool is that? But yeah, I don't think we've ever played through this one on the channel. And I don't think I've ever properly read it, in all honesty. The Games Master. It teaches you how to, conduct and create your own session of game playing. And, if you wanted to basically get your buddies involved, Hey, guys, you want to come round? We're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons type of thing, My mom said we could use the basement. Fighting fantasy. Got the adventure sheet. For what it's worth, I don't know if you saw that. But it's got some pictures in, obviously. So it was illustrated by Duncan Smith. And who wrote it? Is this written by Steve Jackson, it says. It's for John and Mandy. Oh, Mandy. Welcome to the dungeon. Has anybody got this book? Has anybody read this book? What's your thoughts, guys? What's your memories? You loved it. I ran this for Fighting Fantasy, Advanced Fighting Fantasy 2nd edition. When you say I ran this, what does everybody mean? I ran this. Did you put it on the floor and race it? Like, I ran it. What does that mean? I never know. Say, I ran this. Hey, Malcolm Garcia, I see you there, mate. Welcome in. The fan is good, like dank wind down a corridor of Death Trap Dungeon. Yeah. I would have turned down the creepy dungeon, though, because YouTube don't like the creepy dungeon. I think they get scared. I think it creeps them out. Is it hugely different to Dungeoneer? From what I remember, yeah, it's a different story, clearly. But in all honesty, I think it is kind of based on a multiplayer like Dungeoneer, but in all honesty, I don't remember. Because it's been that long since I have flicked through it. Like, I don't think I've ever played it. You know what? We should go through this on one of the streams. On one of the, we'll go through it, We'll play it. It means you were the game master for your friends. Okay. Sorry. See, when somebody says I ran it, I'm thinking business, and I'm thinking an event or a business that they ran, But yeah, sorry, you were the games master, so you held the event, you ran the event. Yeah, I'm with you now. I've got you now. Obviously. There's another. The artwork is really nice. Line drawn artwork. You cannot beat line drawn artwork. I have them all, barring the Casket of Souls. The Casket of Souls, mate. There's no book. There's no fighting fantasy book called the Casket of... Do you mean the Stealer of Souls? That's the only one I think of. The Cretin Chronicles, mate. They're not fighting fantasy books. I've never heard of the Casket of Souls or the Cretin Chronicles. What? The book is akin to the Tunnels and Trolls rulebook. Mate, these books I've never heard of, guys. Actually, I believe, right, there was kind of almost like was it a reprint of this? The 10th anniversary? Is it like a reprint, or is it just kind of like, oh, what's that? Oh no, we got a boat. Okay, don't know why that stood there. This one here, the Fighting Fantasy 10th anniversary. Is it the same? I think this is a bit more in depth, isn't it? Part diary, part game book. So this one was written by Mark Gascoigne, so it's not the same then. Illustrated by Terry Oakes. Look at that illustration, eh? They're all coming for you. They're all coming to get you. The Titan calendar. So this is kind of almost like Titan, the book, you know, the advanced Titan book. It goes through the years, and it's got loads. It's like a diary inside. You could write, "Dear diary, today I killed an ogre. Nearly got killed myself by an orc on a wild day in cool." I think it goes through all sort of like, and it has inserts of books here, because we got Freeway Fighter on the Earth Day or Spirit Day. I don't know how to read this book, but I don't think I've ever flicked through it ever. Yeah, people are going, "You call yourself Fine Fantasy, mate? Never flicked through half these books." But yeah, that one, I don't think actually this one is a part of what we're going to be going through today, but that's it there. It's got to be something to do with that though, surely though, isn't it? So how many people have got this in the chat? Come on then. I got this purely because it's like, even though it's not a spine number, you know, it's not in the set of the Puffins. It obviously was released by the Puffin, but it's in the series. But I really got it to be like a completist. I didn't really get it because I wanted to play it. I got it because, in fact, I think I got this one first, and then realized that that's the one I wanted when I got that one. So I had to go back and, you know. Hey Jack, how's it going? Good morning. The books are Fighting Fantasy spin-offs. I've never heard of the Cretan Chronicles or the Casket of Souls. I didn't realize there were sorcery spin-off series. I've heard of that, but I've never known any other spin-off. Like, usually it says it in the books, doesn't it? Like, even in the later books, like even in the most sort of the last of the Puffin run, you know, Curse of the Mummy, it has the books listed in the series, you know. It's even got like Fighting Fantasy, the Riddling Reaver, Shadow Master, Demon Stealer, the Trolltooth Wars, the Zagor Chronicles. Oh hello, I didn't know. I've never seen that actually. I'll have to go track down the Zagor Chronicles. I'm guessing that's a book though to read linear, but that's all it has in here. Yeah. Cheers for pointing them out, mate. I'll have to go hunt them down, I think. I have it and run all the adventures for it. In Riddling Reaver, Dungeoneer. So, everybody who runs their own adventures, where do you have like a location you meet up at? Do you have somewhere that you go? Like, hey, it's Tuesdays at the Cavern, guys. Come on down. Or do you do it like, you know, at your own home? You know, dining room table type of thing? Is it a weekly, a monthly, a yearly, a nightly, you know? I remember once I hosted, when I got the book Dungeoneer, I once hosted, you know? Ooh, this, yeah. I once hosted with my mates, and we played through Dungeoneer. That's the only time I've ever hosted. I was 13 at the time, you know? And I'm 48 now, so that was a while ago. I've never hosted anything like Dungeoneer or Dungeons and Dragons or Fighting Fantasy. Or I suppose you could count these streams that I do as hosting, but I don't, you know. I suppose actually that would be counted, wouldn't it? So, my mouth's getting so dry. In the garage, nice. You could really put some spooky, like black curtain all around. You know, get some mood lighting, cobwebs everywhere. Yeah, it could be a proper setting, that, mate. Casket of Souls is a picture puzzle book. Is it? No way. Set in Fighting Fantasy setting, but isn't branded. That'll be why I've not heard of it then. Okay. It's a picture puzzle book. Oh, yeah, I have heard of the books. They're like the big ones that and there's ones that you can color in. The bigger versions, like some of these books, like Titan, they've gone bigger, and there's like a hardback version. I've not got any of them, by the way. The only bigger books I've got are the 2 Jonathan Green's You're the Hero Part 1 and 2, and the Dicing with Dragons, which we'll get to in a bit. But yeah, Fighting Fantasy. We should go through this on one of the Sundays. I don't know how well it... by the way, I will say, by the way, we alter the rules on the playthroughs that we do. Does it have the rules in these books? I don't know. But yeah, in the in each book, it talks about battles, and it talks about all the, the rules and all that. We change them to make it a bit more for streaming purposes. So during a battle, obviously you roll your dice to decide who's, got the higher or the upper hand, who's got the, the high ground for your score, and whoever is the highest, you're meant to, the loser effectively, minuses 2 off your stamina. We don't do it like that. We both look at our skill scores and adjust. So if the enemy had 2 more skill points than us, whenever we roll the dice, we have to minus 2 off that dice roll. So both people roll the dice, make the adjustments, and then it's the difference. Whoever wins, like say if we won, and the difference of the dice rolls for the opponent was like 3, they would lose 3 stamina points. So it really kind of dynamically changes. So if you do roll a good, high score, you're going to inflict loads of damage. Or if you just barely roll a low, if you roll a low score, not much damage. And it kind of makes it a little bit more interesting, and B, I feel a bit more realistic, because by minusing 2 and you've got like 20 stamina, the battles just can go on for absolutely ages. And for a stream, it's not like for me, it's not as fluid, as I'd like it. So we adjusted it just purely for that. And obviously, because these books have been printed in the 80s and the 90s, we've played most of them. Like, I bet you this one obviously is the most played, the first one. Everybody knows what's happened. You've lost that sort of magic of suspense and mystery of playing a brand new book, obviously, if it is a brand new book. So another sort of adjustment to the rules that we put in after 30 minutes is the 1-1-6 rule. So if we were to roll a 1 when in battle, it means that we fall on our sword and we've killed ourselves. End of the game. But if we roll a 6, we've literally annihilated our opponent, and that's it. The battle is over. We've won. And it's the same for our opponents as well. If they roll a 1, bye-bye birdie. And if they roll a 6, we're dead. And that's just to keep that level of suspense and mystery still going, So that's in there as well. And the final adjustment to the rule we have is the backpack. You're only allowed to hold 7 items in your backpack, because it's not a Mary Poppins bag. It's a small bag of infinite size, or definitive size. So you can only have 7 items, which means during some Ian Livingstone books, you've got to do a little bit of inventory management, and decide to, we're going to have to throw that away if we want to keep hold of this, because there's a lot of books written by Livingstone where you need to collect a lot of stuff to win the book. So they're the alterations that we do, just for the sake of the stream, But yeah, Fighting Fantasy, if you haven't got it, go grab it. Available at all good second-hand bookstores. So, I don't know where I'm going to put these once we've read them. Once we've done it. Just put them down here, I guess. Okay. So, the next one is the Riddling Reaver. The Riddling Reaver, guys. Oh, yeah, I need to update. Hang on a second here. I got a little system here, guys. Oh, that's a burn. I don't actually have the Riddling Reaver. Really? thought I had them all. The Riddling Reaver is so mysterious and so slippy. He's slipped through my fingers, guys. Okay, well, I'll just blank that one off for now then. Just imagine the Riddling Reaver is there. But yeah, has anybody got that one? Has anybody played this one? The Riddling Reaver is an opponent worthy of the most daring adventures. His mind is inscrutable, but there is no doubt about the chaos he plans to unleash. Let me turn that down. On the world. He must be stopped, despite the hazards of the task. This book is the follow-up to the Fighting Fantasy introductory role-playing game, the one that we talked about before, which I'll put that one with. It contains instructions and scenarios so that you, the game master, can conjure up adventures for your friends and send them on their most dangerous and puzzling mission yet. To confront the Riddling Reaver. I have actually played through this book. It is decent, playthrough. We've never done it on the channel though. It doesn't really lend itself to that kind of playthrough, I'd say. Because it would be a very short playthrough if we did. Our playthroughs on a Sunday go for like a few hours at a time, so this one we'd probably finish in a couple of hours if we got through it. But yeah, even comes with a lovely map. Look at that, check that out, man. Beautiful map, colorful color map as well. Some maps aren't colorful, and I love it when they put that on the inside. When you can see the covers, the titles of everything else. I'm beginning to think maybe I should have been on the bigger camera because I'm so small. You must get these two books ASAP and review them. Yeah, Spellsinger, by the way, for anybody who is interested, obviously I've gone through all of the books in the Fighting Fantasy for a little spotlight, have a look at, and you can check out that playlist on my YouTube channel there. But Spellsinger as well is going through each of the books and a full-on in-depth review. Go check out his channel, subscribe to him, and enjoy those videos as well. Even Rhymester, we've got a lot of people in this chat here who are doing things for Fighting Fantasy. Rhymester currently is mapping the worlds of the Fighting Fantasy, and maybe one day people will see it. Yeah, this guy here. Oh, I'm so lonely. I got me box with me and me baggy pants. It's MC Hammer. Can't touch this. Doom, 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 doom. You remember seeing this in a bookshop and not grabbing it because it looked different to the traditional Fighting Fantasy books. Well, it don't look too different, does it? The covers are pretty much the same. Like, you'd think actually that is a part of the numbered spine ones. Well, obviously it isn't. It hasn't got a number on the spine. But how would you do the playthrough the Riddling Reaver? Well, we have done multiple player version on stream before. I remember one time the Legend of Zagar, where you can choose 4 different characters. We assigned a character to 4 different viewers, and played through it as a group. It didn't go very well because a couple of them had to go early, so we lost them. We had to say that they just suddenly died, So it doesn't really lend itself to this kind of thing, but we have done that, and it is all right. But multiple player playthroughs, it's kind of tricky to do it on stream because you do need them dedicated to stay, and obviously people come in and out all the time. So Rhymester is the king of Titan maps. Yeah, definitely. How would you... Oh, I've read that, yeah. Hi. Hey, Neil. Neil's in the house. How's it going? You brought your provisions and chose a potion of strength. Yes. How's your luck faring? I'd say our skill level right now in stamina are high right now, but I think later on in the 8th hour, the stamina might go and skill is questionable. But for now, we're all topped out. 12 and 24, believe it or not. But yeah, the Riddling Reaver. Has anybody got that? What's like? Has anybody played through this? Who did the so color illustrations by Peter Andrew Jones? I mean, that's a pretty cool one with the Riddling Reaver. I wish I had the picture there. Sorry, thought I did. And illustrations inside Brian Williams and Leo Hartes, edited by Steve Jackson, but written by Paul Mason and Steve Williams. I'm just warming us up, guys. Okay, to start the full run, you know, #1 and going through the 59 originals. We're just easing in, guys. Gotta make sure OBS hasn't bit it. Yeah, I think OBS doesn't like the sound alerts for some reason. I don't know. So see, I've said that, done that, done that, done that. Right. So yeah, I have played through this myself once, and I'm pretty sure I've done the spotlight look at it, but I don't actually remember much about it, to be fair. There's a lot of these books here that, you know, in the lineup that, oh, I don't actually remember what that story is, even though there's a video of me talking about it. Like, there's so many books, so many stories. It's like I lose track sometimes of even what story's there, but that's a good one. It really does go feel like a puzzle. He's like the Riddler. I mean, yeah, the Riddling Reaver, but he's like the Riddler from Batman, type of thing. So that's that one. I think that it's only fair to do all of these as one when we do, because so yeah, has anybody got these books now? Not the Sorcery series that can't fit on, but the Demon Stealer and the Troll Tooth Wars. Not strictly game books, they're novels. I've yet to read these because, you know, time commitment. But I purely got these because I just wanted to see what they were like. Obviously, the Troll Tooth Wars is mentioned in a few of the game books, you know, and that this one's a Steve, you know, written book. There's no adventure in here to play through. It's purely like a novel, like the backstory to the Troll Tooth Wars, effectively. It started with an ambush when Balthus Dyer's bloodlusting hill goblins mount their raid on the Strongarm caravan. They little realize what dramatic consequences their actions will have. For that caravan carries Connellwort, a mystical herb from eastern Alancia, destined for the evil sorcerer Zoradan Mar. War between two forces well matched for evil is soon to ensure. As the war escalates, the kingdom of Salmonis comes under threat. A champion of the court, Shada Darkmane, is summoned to undertake a perilous mission. Somehow he must turn the war to the advantage of Salmonis. Somehow he must prevent the bloodshed and chaos a victorious army's invasion of the Vale of Willow would bring about. The Troll Tooth Wars follows Darkmane's journey from Salmonis to the mysterious desert city of Shazah, to Yastromos Tower. It's like a greatest hits tour of the Fighting Fantasy characters. South of Darkwood Forest, and finally to K-Pong to seek out Zagor, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. It is like a greatest hits, isn't it? Anybody got that one? You've got all the novels. They're okay. Yeah, I've never read this, so I purely, like I said, got this because it is Fighting Fantasy, you know, and I wanted to sort of get a few, but obviously I think there is 2 more in the set, isn't there? Illustrated, so the Demon Stealer is written by Mark Gascoigne. Cover illustration, which is bloody awesome, I'd say. Look at that. Is done by Terry Oakes, and the illustrations inside are done by Russ Nicholson, who did the front cover or the illustrations to The Warlock of Firetop Mountain. But Empire's in the house, yo yo yo. But look at that. I mean, the drawings on this, man, I tell you, are just amazing line arts, you know. Like that, you just... Obviously, these are back in the days before computers were involved, and these were all hand-drawn and that, and I just so much prefer the line art that's hand-drawn. You can't replace the human creative touch with a robot or an AI or a computer. It's just not the same. You can always tell when it's been done on the computer, and it just doesn't have that, oh my god, that human touch. It doesn't do it justice, this, by the way, this, like, but that is just amazing, like, the amount of detail. Can you imagine that as blown up as, like, a massive canvas on your wall, you know? 12-hour stream is here, I know, yeah. 12-hour stream is here, honestly. Whew. And then Trolltooth Wars as well, like Chris Achelios did the cover on that, which is again pretty cool, I'd say. Amazing, man, honestly. And then you illustrated by Russ Nicholson again. I love that. That it needs to be framed wall art, honestly. The old school drawings were always awesome. Yeah. Pencil line, definitely. Chef's kiss. Definitely, mate. Dedicated to J.S. May, his Amanor Flourish. Does anybody have these books? Does anybody read these ones? What are they like? Have you read them? Let us know what they're like, because I've not read these yet. You know? Not done it. Now, Sorcery series. I know I've got that. Let me I'll just put the spell book up, to be honest. That'll be easier. The Sorcery series is, for me, I think, one of some of the best Final Fantasy books, you know? Like, you have to get a separate book, you know? It's probably, yeah, probably better on this camera, actually. You have to get a separate book to, well, you don't have to, but it's preferable to play these books. The Sorcery book. I mean, now, even that basic cover is pretty cool, I think. And it's got every single spell with the coolest line art drawings, and some of the 3-letter are pretty funny, you know. Look at that. Honestly, I love the pictures in here, and this spell book, for anybody who hasn't seen it, like, is just, yeah. When we've played through this book, yeah, let's do this. I think this will be better. When we've played through the sorcery books, I do choose like 3 spells from here for the character that goes across all 4 books and stick with it. Not advisable to do that. It's not very good. It's not very easy to play that, I tell you. I really do enjoy the Sorcery series books, you know. Yeah, let's shed some light on the subject, shall we? Is that... There we go, that's better. Actually, it's probably this camera that's probably the best one, isn't it? The Shamatsu... How do you pronounce this one, guys? The Shamutanti Hills? The Shaman... I can never, like... work out. I remember how you pronounce this one. Shamutanti, Shamanti to. But all these sorcery books are so ace. Steve Jackson, honestly, has the most interesting books. Like, they're both great writers. Everybody who's written for the fighting fantasy books is great, you know. But Steve's got a very wide variety of styles and stories, and the Seven Serpents was the very first, for me, one that I got of these. But yeah, I love I'm gonna keep saying I love, but that is true. Like, I honestly, hey Jeff, how's it going? I honestly do love these books and the artwork, the ideas. Like, there is no duff book for me. I don't have like, oh, I hate that book, or that's the worst book. I love them all. I appreciate all the work for writing and drawing that's gone into these books, the ideas, and, you know, and if I had to choose like a favorite, I mean, that's like asking which is your favorite child. You know, every parent's got one. Well, come on, let's be serious. But I don't know if I could choose my favorite. I mean, the one that I've probably read the most is Vault of the Vampire, because that's the first of that series run that I got. But this one's a nice one because it eases you into it. The shaman tube. How do you pronounce it, guys? I don't know. And then you go on to Car. So it's got the same intro in all of them, and you've got to go on a mad adventure, haven't you? This amazing mad journey through time and space across Kakabad. The map is crazy. Where is it? There is a map. Check out that map. Honestly, this camera seems to be the best. I wish I hadn't put it down so low now, because you can't get the book low enough. I didn't realize that camera is the juiciest one in terms of focus. It seems to be proper decent. These ones seem to have a real trouble focus, you know. But that map is ace. Yeah. Look at that. I literally will be just saying, look at that, I love this throughout every single book. So maybe I should stop doing that, because, you know, get a bit tiring. But look at the cover on that. This guy's fingers has got, you know, jaws and teeth. Like, where do these ideas come from, eh? What were they smoking, drinking, doing when they come up with these things? Absolutely amazing. This exactly creative. The very definition of what it means to be human, that you just cannot replicate through computer or false AI means. Like, the creation actually looks like a backside on that camera for some reason, because it's so bit blurry. I don't know why it's so. If I'd have known this camera was better, I would have put that up there so it had a better time focusing. But you live and learn. I'll swap those cameras over for the streams. But yeah. Smoking a lot of whatever they were. I tell you, back in the day, man, I mean, there's no pictures of the books, you know, the writers, but here they go through phases, don't they? Hawaiian shirt mode. I should have put my Hawaiian shirt on. I've got this red one and this black one, and I got a few Hawaiian shirts, but I'm wearing a shirt similar to Steve. I'm in the Steve Jackson mode today. And then they go through a few looks, don't they? When this is the hairy Hawaiian phase that they were rocking, you know. But yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that. But there's none of that on the back of this, you know. Car is really, really interesting because it's just set in the city of Car. Or Khan! However you want to say it. Hey, Pigeon, how's it going? Welcome in. So, oh, I need to get my thingy up here. So, yeah. City of Traps. And then this is the very first one for me that this was my introductory into sorcery. So I was like about 12 or 13 when I got this book. That cover is so creepy. That cover is absolutely like... but yeah, so I got this one first, and for me, the fascinating thing was the ability to choose your story that you wanted to do. Like, it's these books of what has inspired me to write the books that I write, which are available on Amazon. Like, but the ability to change the narrative of a book just blew my mind, because books are linear. You read it from front to back, done, you know. But this, as a 12-year-old, it's just like, I'm the storyteller. I'm the hero. I get to make choices. How important is that to a young person, to learn the responsibility of choice and the consequence of it? Like, that is super important, I believe, in the upbringing of young people, that I don't think they learn these days, you know, the consequences of choice. People make choices right, left, and center without thinking about those consequences. And I reckon playing through these books really does teach you a few lessons of make sure you make the right choice, because the wrong one, you know, your adventure ends here, you know. It's, his face says it all. These books taught me so much, not only about responsibility and choice making, but also numeracy. Like, you roll dice, you think of numbers, you're in that numeracy world constantly. And the words, a lot of the time, like, you don't come across as a teenage lad, you know, you know, all that often. So you're like, how do you say that? And I'm even like that still with some of these books. I'm like, I don't know how you say that one. Yeah, let me change this, because we have got like the sorcery epic. This truly is an epic. You know, this one is a pretty cool one, because you got to go hunt down some serpents. You know, the magic system is so cool, because there's a lot of false things in this book, though. There's a lot of, like, I don't have that spell, or I don't know that spell. Like, some of these don't actually make sense, the spells that you can choose, and it's kind of a cheat system, like an anti-cheat system, you know, that if you try and pull a fast one, you'll get nuked for it, you know. I really do. I think it's brilliant, these books. The sorcery books on their own is probably my favorite series of books. Forget, you know, Percy Jackson or whatever other, you know, book series there are out there. This one is the perfectly written, beautiful series of books, you know. So much fun. And they progressively get thicker, you know, when you go through them, because then you come to Crown of Kings and go, oh my god, how thick is that book? I've got no chance. Like, but obviously with these fighting fantasy books, you don't read half of them, because you'll end up dying pretty much. So you never get a chance to get half through the book. So never be put off by the thickness, because you'll never get, unless of course you do succeed. How many people, without cheating, raise your hand, have completed how many books? Out of the entire series lot, I think I've only ever completed about 2 or 3 books fully. Like, forget the 5-fingered hand trick, you know. Everyone, we've all been there. How many people have completed how many books? Who's got the top number, guys? 2 for Jeff. It's like 2 or 3 for me. And I'm not counting the ones that I've done on stream either. I think we've only done about 2 or 3 out of the 80 that are available, you know. Spellsinger is completed. Yeah, but come on, mate. Let's get serious. How many 5-finger tricks are you running on those books? Do you just keep playing it over and over again until you win? Or are you, because you're doing a review, doing the old 5-fingered, you know, trick? Which, for anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about with the 5-fingered trick, this is kind of what it looks like. You know, you're keeping your place in your book with multiple decisions, so, you know, if you die, you can quickly just go back. It's kind of, you know. 0 finger. Spellsinger reckons that without 0 fingers, he's completing books 1 to 46. How, mate? I'm sorry, mate. Can you smell that? I can smell something in the air here. Seriously, mate, come on. Or how long is this taking you, mate? Is this like you're like? Shit, I better keep an eye on the time here. Yeah, we got a couple of minutes. Is this like one book is taking you 3 months to do? Because I tell you now, these aren't easy. If you're truly playing them the legit way with dice rolls and everything, and using the old 2/2 stamina, these aren't easy books to finish. It's very rare, I think, that you actually get to finish a book, unless, of course, you know and you've mapped it previously or something. I don't know, man. I'm beginning to think it's space. I think, Spellsinger, you should do a live stream where you play through a book live. You know? You're on your current playthrough. I haven't lived to finish a single book in one try. I don't think we have on this channel, I think, just finished about 2 or 3. That's it. That's all we've done. Yeah. John Blanche did the cover illustration for this, which, that hairy dude, you can see all the individual hairs of this dude. I mean, it really does feel hairy. Like, and the colors used. Do you know what? Maybe one of our figures we paint today should be based off the colors on this dude. That would be pretty cool. Become the hero. So who's got the entire set? Every single book, raise your hand. Who's got them all? Every single Fighting Fantasy book and the advanced. Put your hands in the air, guys. Come on. I haven't gotten into the other kind of choose your own adventure books, you know. But yeah, I'll leave the spell book there. Actually, no, we're gonna because the next one we're gonna get to is Dicing with Dragons. This is a bit of a rare one, so I don't know how many people have seen that. But before we do, is everybody ready? We're gonna have a little hey Peter, how's it going? We're gonna have a little chat first, guys. So I'm gonna swap over, and I hope this is okay. Are we still here? I'm gonna swap us over, and we are going to go and have a chat with Tin Man Games. Neil. Hello? Hello?
Hello, how you doing?
Hello, mate. Scared me for a second then. I thought we've sorted this out, and then I was like, hello? Nothing's there.
I didn't know when to come in, you see, because I had to turn you down on the video stream, and now you're running slightly behind.
Oh yeah,
your voice.
Yeah. We're about 5-6 second delay between live and to the stream. So
very disconcerting.
Welcome
I'm going to have to hide you behind something. So I don't...
Welcome to the future, mate. You're 5 seconds ahead now. Okay.
Hey, I'm in the future. I'm in Australia. So,
Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, Australia
Technically.
gets the world before the rest of the world does. I forgot about that. Yeah. So we're still alive 11 hours into the future. That's cool to know.
Sadly, we're not a three-way fighter or anything just yet.
Yeah. Oh, Freeway Fighter, eh? That is such a cool book, and the cover is just as cool as the book, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Bloody love Freeway Fighter. It was
Yeah.
on that for sure.
That's one of the ones, isn't it? Yeah. Look at that book, man. I'll put that there. So, the thingy's not up. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm only on that camera now. That's the cool one on there. I forgot that, you know.
Just a giant photo of me. Brilliant.
Oh no, I've got to remember which way it goes now. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, a funny story about that. I was really keen to make sure we got that cover because we don't always have the option to use the original covers for various licensing reasons.
Oh, that's a shame.
And that cover's been redone a few times in a few of the different editions.
Yeah.
So I was desperate for that cover because that cover it's actually been used in a few.
Cool.
It was used on an old Amiga game.
No way.
And it was also used on a Games Workshop board game as well at some point. Like it's been reused a few times. So
Jim Burns did
classic.
it. Yeah, it's ace. Honestly, it's just like Mad Max, really, isn't it? For Fighting Fantasy,
yeah.
and I love the font as well. The font of that cover as well. Like, that's the thing I love about these books is all the fonts are different, and obviously the beautiful cover artwork and that, and then it's just So, like,
just trying to find out which Amiga game used the artwork as well. I'm just gonna. I think it was a game called Nitro. I could be wrong.
Nitro.
Yes, it was. It was Nitro. Yeah, video. If anybody's into old Amiga games, they should check out Nitro. It's a good game, actually.
Yeah, I never had an Amiga as a kid. I was the NES. I always had the consoles. My stepdad and my mom had a old PC because my stepdad used to work for Texas Instruments
Nice.
stuff, but access to all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I always had the NES thing. I never got the Amiga. You know, what got you?
Well, if you had the camera on me now, you'd see a load. I'm building an Amiga 2000.
No way.
Yeah, I'm kind of into old retro computer stuff. So,
yeah. I've got a large collection of retro consoles. I think I've got every console up until like the 360. I love them, and a lot of the games as well. I love playing them.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, sweet.
So for anybody who isn't Tin Man Games on their website, they do actually have quite a lot of information about how everything started, and they make the games. But what, apart from what's on that website, what got you into Fighting Fantasy? What was your introduction?
Probably at some point during the mid '80s, my stepfather was a massive windsurfer, and we had this little camper van. So we'd go down to the south coast of England and pitch up for the day, and he'd go and throw himself in the sea for the rest of the day, and we wouldn't see him. A lot of the times it was pouring with rain. And the little car park that we used to park in, there was a bookshop at the end of this car park by the beach. And used to trundle down there, and they had a whole rack of these Fighting Fantasy books. And I think the first book that I bought was Deathtrap Dungeon. Ooh. Just because that Blood Beast, that just drew me in as a kid, and I thought it was amazing. So, I did do a bit of windsurfing myself, but when I didn't, I was sat in the back of the camper van, rolling dice and having adventures in weird and wonderful places. That's kind of how I started, really.
Yeah. I think for most people, it's between the age of whatever age you start reading up until 15, that's the formative years where if you're at the right place, the right time, and you got these books, but somewhere in that age bracket is where it happened for the first time. I think that's the same with a lot of people,
Yeah. Well, I always say, back in the day, we didn't have any form of mobile gaming. So people, when the Game Boy came along, or people, we did have actually Game and Watch, the little kind of Mario LCD screen thing. But,
Yeah.
they would be
Basic.
interested for all of about 5 minutes.
They were very basic.
When I go on these big car journeys and stuff, like Final Fantasy books were literally, it was like having a video adventure game in your pocket. Like,
Yeah.
it was pretty amazing, really.
That's it.
Way ahead of its time. And my mum was over the moon because she could see I was reading. So that sort of doubled up.
So how does that translate then to what you do now? With Tin Man Games.
Yeah, well, look, I've been making video games for 25 years now. I used to be a 3D artist. I used to work on a lot of racing games, building racetracks was my thing for many years.
No way.
And then in 2008, I think I started Tin Man Games, and the iPhone was just coming onto the market, and the gold rush for the iPhone making games, and so I kind of racked my brains a little bit and was trying to work out what sort of games I could make, and I kind of looked back to my childhood and I thought, game books, they would be great to read on an iPhone, like with hyperlinks and dice rolling and all sorts of things.
Yeah.
And so I actually reached out to a friend of mine he worked in PR, and he knew Steve Jackson. So I got his email address and I dropped Steve in it, and Steve emailed me back and said, "I'm really sorry, but we've just sold the rights to a company in Canada called Big Blue Bubble, and they're going to be doing our iPhone Final Fantasy apps." So I was a bit gutted. I thought, I've just missed the boat. And so what I decided to do was create my own gamebook series on the iPhone called Gamebook Adventures. And I actually found a load of writers on this, gamebook writers on this Yahoo group when they were popular back in the day. And we all together started writing these gamebook adventure stories. And I actually based it in an old D&D world that I'd created when I was a teenager. So I had a map and I had this kind of lore guide about the world, and so I got all these writers to start writing this world. And anyway, cut a very long story short, we released a whole bunch of those on the iPhone. They were quite popular. It paid me a living wage, which was quite cool. And then a few years later, I was in Dragon Meet in London. I'd come back from Australia to the UK, and I was giving out Gamebook Adventure postcards on this little table just to promote the app. And Ian Livingston rocked up to me.
No way.
And he said, "Hello, Neil." And I went, "Oh, hello." And he said, "Would you like to..." He said, "I know Big Blue Bubble have the license for the series, but they don't have the license for a game book I'm about to release called Blood of the Zombies. Would you like the license for that?"
Blood of the Zombies.
And I went, "Absolutely, I would love it." So we did a deal, literally there and then, and we started making it. And then fast forward about 6 months, the license, that's the one. Oh yes.
Scary, isn't it?
I was actually, weirdly, I was invited for a meeting with Ian Livingston in London. I think it was when we were signing we were doing something to do with the contract.
Yeah.
And I was actually at the lunch with the book publishers of that.
No way.
As they were discussing the artwork, and Ian was signing off approval for the artwork. I was actually sat at the table with them. It was quite an honour, actually. There he is.
There he is. Trying to get this camera's rubbish, I think, but yeah. Hello, Neil. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm alright.
So yeah, that was what.
Well, yeah, so that was it. And then look, we got the Big Blue Bubble didn't renew their license, and so they offered it to us, and we've been kind of working with the license for, gosh, it must be 10 years now, I think. We've done various different iterations of some of their games, game books, and yeah, that's where we are.
Yeah. So I personally, though, apart, separate now from Tin Man Games, I got something that I always like to find out from people, because I feel like this is a very metric for, you know, who we are, you know. Your favorite musician or band, your favorite movie or movie star, your favorite writer or book, and your favorite artist, you know. What are those? What are those?
So I don't really have a favourite. I listen to a lot of music. I'm actually a huge fan of electronic music. I always have been. When I went to university in the 90s, I was down in Bournemouth, and Bournemouth at the time was all about night clubbing. You know, people like Pete Tong and Carl Cox and all those kind of DJs would come down, and I got really into dance music. And so, yeah, I've just been a massive electronic music fan for years and years and years. So, you know, so many different artists out there, but, you know, people like Daft Punk and people like that, I absolutely love, you know. So yeah, anything electronic, give me. I'm really into drum and bass and jungle at the minute, like old 90s drum and bass.
No way.
I've been loading up a load of old Pro Tracker mod files on the Amiga and listening to all these old drum and bass tracks.
And is that because of something you're working on, maybe, or it's like research, or that's just what you're into?
It's honestly, as with a lot of things in my job, it sometimes becomes sort of an extension of my hobby.
Yeah.
So I would say that I'm actually investigating doing kind of old school music creation at the moment, but there is a little bit of I do think that I'll probably end up using some of it somewhere in a project in the future. Just because it's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully that answers the music one. I do like lots of other music as well. There's lots of bands and other things, you know, singers that I like, but I'd say usually you'll find me listening to digital or electronic music most of the time.
All right. So what about like movies and movie stars? You know, what's your vibe there?
So I'm obviously a big sci-fi fantasy movie kind of person. I like anything that's out of this world, I would say. My favourite movie of all time is An American Werewolf in London.
Oh yeah.
That's the one.
Definitely.
I watched it at a very young age, probably when I shouldn't have.
As we all did.
Thought it was amazing. Fell in love with Jenny Agutter, who was the nurse in that. I had a massive crush on her, and it's just been one of those movies I just keep coming back to. My daughter's, she's 15 now, and she's just started watching some horror films and whatnot, so I might have to leave it a year or two, but I'll consider showing it to her at some point, I guess. I might not have to be in the room when some of the saucy bits come on.
Yeah. What about its sequel, though? How do you sit with that? Because it had a sequel, didn't it? The Paris.
Is that Julie Delphi in that one?
That's it, yeah. That's the one, yeah.
Oh, look, it was all right. It was all right. I haven't seen that for many years, though. So probably worth a rewatch of that. Actually.
I quite enjoy it. I think it's tongue in cheek. You know, it's not as like and it's CGI werewolves instead of actual Rick Baker stuff. You know, but it's like a fun movie to watch, and it expands that little world. And I heard that John Landis' son Max was working on like another. He was working on a werewolf, American Werewolf, it was called, and it was going to be a prequel to American Werewolf in London, kind of like how it all how it got to, you know, the little town it got to, but nothing's ever happened to that. I wonder what, like, I don't know why.
Yeah,
never come about, but
yeah, that would be good. I mean, yeah, it's I don't know, something about that film, just the low budget craziness of it as well, and the special effects, of course, that won Oscars and whatnot at the time.
What about actors and actresses? Like, do you have a favourite? Do you have somebody you like to watch? You'll see everything they've done.
What do I don't really know, really. Not really. I'll pretty much watch anything. I don't know. Yeah, not really. I don't really tend to go. I won't go and watch a film or a TV show just because of the actor or the actress.
No.
Very rarely do I do that. I'm more interested in the subject matter, I guess. Yeah, so yeah, sorry, disappointing answer that one.
No answer's disappointing, mate. This is getting to know you. This is like these little 5 little questions: music, movies, books, artists. I call it the creative question. It's like, it can really help you define like somebody as who you are, and I don't know. It's my favourite questions to ask somebody, I think, because you find out a lot about somebody with what music they listen to on the regular, what movies that have influenced them, what artists move them, or writers draw them in. I think you could really learn a lot about somebody through this. So it's always like, yes, I want to know everything about Tin Man Games. I want to know what you're working on, what's coming up, and how easy it is to do the things you do. But also personally, I'd love to know what drives you, and what's your makeup of DNA, and these movies, music, and all that. I think it's just like, I love to ask Ian and Steve these questions, I tell you. So like book and writer, do you even like read a lot of books? I mean, I'm guessing it must be a yay, considering what we're doing here.
I used to read way more when I was younger.
Yeah.
I don't tend to read that much these days. I quite like reading comics and graphic novels. My wife's actually an author; she writes as well, so I read a lot of her stuff. The granddaddy of them all, and the book that I've read 3 or 4 times is Lord of the Rings. I read that, twice when I was in my teens, and then I've read it twice since as an adult as well. So
yeah,
and I have quite a few connections to Tolkien as well. Loose connections.
Expand.
So I did a lot of growing up around Oxford, and my auntie and uncle, because I was originally from the northeast of England, and a lot of my family moved down south, and my auntie and uncle they ran pubs, and they took over a pub in Oxford called the Eagle and Child. And the Eagle and Child, very famously, was where Tolkien would meet up with the Inklings, and they would sit and discuss. I think it was Lewis Carroll was one of the Inklings, and they would sit and discuss by the fireside their books, because obviously Tolkien was a professor at the University of Oxford University. So
no way.
So I used to, in my teens, I would go and collect glasses in there on an evening and get paid a few quid. And there was a little area which they had set up, which is where Tolkien used to sit apparently, and so it was a nice little connection.
He didn't find anything on the floor that he'd left behind then, like some scribbled up notes wedged in a crevice, and he's like, you open it up and it was an unwritten story or something,
No, I know, but I did. This is kind of weird and a bit tangential. My uncle, who ran the pub, many years before he took on the pub, had a little statue of an eagle, and he'd just given it to me as a gift when I was a kid, and I'd kept hold of this eagle for years. And when they moved into the pub, he said to me, "Have you still got that eagle statue that I gave you years ago? Because it would look really great in the pub." And I said, "I still do, yeah." So I brought it in, and they put it up on like a little shelf behind the bar, and there it stayed for many years. Anyway, they eventually left that pub and actually went to a different pub in Oxford to run, and I found out a couple of years later that they'd left the eagle there. They'd forgotten it. And so I was on a bit of a pub crawl in Oxford with some friends one night, and had too few many. And I went to the pub and demanded my eagle back, and the barman wouldn't give it to me.
Hey, that's my eagle! Yeah, whatever, kid, come on. Either buy a pint or get out, So you haven't had it back yet?
No. In fact, the last time I saw, I think the pub's been shut up. I think during COVID, I think it must have fallen on hard times and it's been closed. I don't know whether it's open again or not, but maybe somebody knows.
Let's get a gang together. Let's go on a mission here. Let's go rescue that eagle. Hey?
Yeah, Eagle's Gold.
It's just sitting there waiting.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's still there.
Let's go.
Many years ago.
That's your inheritance. That's your inheritance. From my point of view, that's your right. If anything, you're just going to get your stuff back. You know.
Dude, I just find it kind of funny that this eagle's been sat on this. That was sat on this shelf behind the bar for years, looking out over the spot where Tolkien used to sit.
That is so cool.
That makes me kind of happy in a way.
That is ace, man. All right, then finally, what about like artists? You know, it could be anything, painter or illustrator or whatever. Artist, you know, as in the drawing and, you know. Doesn't have to be specifically Fighting Fantasy, you know.
Yeah, I'm a massive fan of Jean-Giraud Moebius, who was a French comic book artist.
Oh, yeah.
Probably most famous for his work on things like Blade Runner, and I think he did a lot of the concept art for Fifth Element and stuff like that. I've actually got a signed print of his on my wall here.
Nice.
He passed away quite a few years ago now, but he's, if anybody is interested in some amazing comic book art, yeah, look him up. Jean-Giraud Moebius, he's so wonderful. And he did, if anybody really likes the new Fantastic Four movie, is into sort of Silver Surfer and Galactus, he actually did I think it was like a 2 or 3 issue Silver Surfer comic a number of years ago, which is really, really good. He didn't work for Marvel that much, but I think that was like a one-off thing he did for Marvel, and it's truly amazing. Yeah, so yeah, I would say Jean-Giraud Moebius, and then obviously all of the Fighting Fantasy artists, because yeah, there he is. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, all the Fighting Fantasy artists that are great. Oh yeah, classic. So Moebius, he loved these kind of sprawling. So if you've watched Fifth Element,
yeah, oh
one of
yeah,
the first movies where you get that sense of this kind of sprawling future weird metropolis where there's lots of flying cars and all the architecture is kind of a weird kind of hyper futuristic style.
Yeah.
And a lot of that comes from, if you look at a lot of Moebius's work that he did, I think he did a comic book he did, I think it was called The Airtight Garage and things like that. But yeah, a lot of that stuff he was really, really good.
Looking at this in closer detail, a lot of this is like prime for Fighting Fantasy, I'd say. Like, if he passed in 2012 recently, he said, like, that's a shame he never got to work on a Fighting Fantasy book, because like,
yeah, he was more the I think he was more, I think later on in his career was probably a lot more doing sort of bigger scale Hollywood things, maybe, or
well, that didn't make a difference.
Also very, very French as well. You know, he's very into sort of, you know, the French comic book scene is very particular. Although, you know, Fighting Fantasy books are very popular in France, so, you know.
And some of the people who are big now made their start in Fighting Fantasy, and if you know what I mean. You know?
Well, this is it. Yeah, absolutely.
The most famous one, you know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Is Darth Maul on City of Thieves, to be honest.
Yeah. Brilliant.
But yeah.
Brilliant.
It's honestly, to be honest, until now I'd never heard of him. Obviously I've seen The Fifth Element and I do enjoy the visuals of that. It's such, you know, you put it down to the director though, don't you? The director who puts everything together, who brings in, you know, Jean to work on it. But yeah, I'm going to be looking into him. I love paintings and stuff myself.
Very
so.
It's a bit of a rabbit hole because his work is quite extensive and it's beautiful. And before you end up, you'll be looking for his prints on eBay.
Give me a week and I'll be like that. Oh, I'm almost going to win that bid. So, how did Tin Man Games start? And what is Tin Man Games? What's the name? How did you come? How did it all come about?
Yeah, so so what happened was I was a freelance artist for years in games, doing mainly racing games. I worked on a few different things. And then when I moved to Australia with my wife, I wanted to start a little indie company, and the near wasn't that imaginative really. It's like Oz, Australia, Oz, Tin Man. That that was it, and then I drew a little logo one night, and then it kind of just stuck, and that was it really. So yeah, it's Wizard of Oz inspired, and there was actually there used to be a company here in Melbourne called Wicked Witch. And I chatted to the founder of that company once, and he said that he also came up with Wicked Witch because of the Australia connection. So,
it's not like it's a favorite film then or anything. It's just like
not necessarily
like a hidden meaning there, or did you feel like there was a hidden meaning there for naming the company
I
that?
think it was just because I just needed something, and I think what it was that I was thinking of Tin Man, and then I drew the logo and was like, that logo looks pretty cool. And I think that's what cemented it really. It was the logo kind of made my mind up. Yeah, so that's kind of how we started, and like I said, it was about the beginning of that iPhone era. So the first proper games that we made and sold were on the iPhone.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's kind of the origins, I guess. But I was still at the time juggling freelance 3D artwork as well. So for the first couple of years of Tin Man's existence, we were working on a Need for Speed game for iPhone. I worked on one of the early Sims games on iPhone.
Which sim game?
It was called Sims Adventures, I think. It was the first Sims game on the iPhone.
Yeah.
So yeah, we were doing stuff for that. It was just that there was a company here in Melbourne, and we were just freelancing, doing some artwork for those games, little bits here and there. Just to pay the bills, as you do.
Did you get to meet Will Wright? Did you ever speak to Will?
No. I don't. I'm not sure. I don't know how much dealings the development team in Melbourne had with, the main team in the US.
Gotcha.
And even then, I was only in the Melbourne office infrequently. Like I worked from home mostly, and went in there for meetings and to show new lots of work off and whatever. So no, but I do very memorably building some nice little pot plants for people to dress their house in, which was quite fun.
Yeah. Will Wright is my favorite game developer. Like I don't put these fighting fantasy books into like video game category, So for me, my favorite video game developer is Will Wright. Like the Sims, even like the Sim City and all those types of games, even like Sim Ant, his early stuff, and Spore, which for me is the best game ever created. It's my favorite game.
I've never played Spore.
It's
actually.
an amazing game, mate. Honestly, you can get it on. I think you can get it on Steam. Or I think they might have taken it down. Running. I can't remember, but you can get it through the Xbox Game Pass for definite through EA, and it literally is every single game you've ever played rolled into one. And it's got two sides. You have the play the game side, but then you have the create the game, where you are creating everything you're gonna come across, like every other person is, every other player in a universe of self-created / procedurally created content. It's just the best game ever, and learn about evolution.
If anybody's interested, I've just looked it up. It's half price on GOG as well. Gosh, I should.
No way. Honestly, I've got it. I got the Galactic Edition, on disc when it came out with the book and everything, and then I got it digital. I think I've paid about 3 times over for that game, because it is my favorite game. I love playing it, honestly.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah, it's so cool that you've got that link there to working on the Sims and that, But
a few pot plants anyway.
But
it's better than nothing.
Never mind the past. What's the future? Come on, what are you working on now, and what's coming for the direction of Tin Man Games in the future?
Yeah, so we are. So we've just come off the back of a massive VR game that we worked on, which was part funded by Meta themselves, actually.
No way.
Vic Screen were also part funding that here in Melbourne. They're one of the government agencies. They do a lot of film funding here, but they also fund games. So we'd been working on that for 3 years. It was quite a big game. And so after that finished and the team sort of disbanded a little bit, we went back to, I've been always doing Fighting Fantasy books and as a kind of side thing through Tin Man. But we kind of doubled down on the Fighting Fantasy. We actually released a lot more and signed up a load of more of those. And then we've just kind of started recently working on a tower defense game, like a pixel-based tower defense game called Atlanta TD, which is actually the brainchild of one of our programmers. He'd been working on a game in his spare time and vlogging it on his YouTube channel, which is called Game Dev Garnet, if anybody's looking for a new YouTube channel to watch. We were having a meeting just in a coffee shop at the end of last year, and I was a bit unsure what to do, and I just said to him, I really like the game that you've been doing video blogs for. How about I pay you to make it, and so he was chuffed to bits with that. So we've been working on that for the last 7 or 8 months. We just got a bit of funding for that as well, which was really good, which has helped.
Cool.
And we'll be announcing the Steam page for that in about October.
Sweet.
But yeah, so we've got that on the go, and then I'm obviously working on some Fighting Fantasy releases. We've got 3 Fighting Fantasy game books that are coming to the Fighting Fantasy Classics library.
Yeah.
Over the next few months.
So, because I've noticed on Steam, like if you go on Steam, with the Fighting Fantasy Classics, which that is needed as a free grab off Steam in order to play the other books, isn't it? I've noticed that they almost seem. Yeah, so they almost seem to be in order of release of the actual series, or has that just, do you aim to do that, release them in order, or are you just working it randomly and then they just slot in, like?
No, it's never been. We've always it's always worked in a way where we've kind of like released them as we've been able to release them. So in the early days, it started off as us releasing them because we wanted to release them, because I really loved House of Hell, so I wanted to release House of Hell. But then as time's gone on, we've kind of some books are more complicated than others in terms of getting the licensing rights for them. We kind of, and also some of the books as well have quite bespoke rules. You'll know because you've played through a load of them.
Oh yeah.
They have bespoke, and so when you're creating a game engine which is supposed to play all of the books, you sometimes get a hold of a book where the engine doesn't support that, and so we have to add new code and add extra new bits to get those features to work. A good example is like Starship Traveller, where you've got crew members that you need to track, and you can beam down to planets, and before you beam down to a planet, you can choose your crew members you take. Those crew members could die, so you might go back to your ship without those crew members, and so we have to set up the logic that tracks who's alive, who's dead. I think in that book as well, you can even hire an alien to work on your crew as well. So we have to account for that. So there's quite a lot of complexities to some of the books. Usually Steve Jackson books, I must say.
Yeah.
You like to experiment, Steve.
Yeah, very varied Steve's work, and very interesting Ian's work in terms of the story, and the stuff you have to do within that story. There's always collect all of these things, or So both together combined, they're very different writers and very awesome, you know.
Yeah. I get a feeling that Ian probably found his groove. He knew the sort of story that he liked to write and how it was going to sort of play out. Whereas Steve would do a book and he'd go, right, how can I make the next one completely different?
Exactly. Yeah. What's the other end of the spectrum to this? You know.
Yeah. So it's and it doesn't, you can see where sorcery comes from. Like sorcery is like the pinnacle of that experimentation, isn't it?
I don't know, man.
So
Appointment with Fear is pretty wild.
Yeah.
Can imagine what that was like. I imagine as well your game engine is going to be very different to what it was at the beginning when you finish all. Do you plan to do all the books?
I would like to say yes, but obviously there are some books which we can't. I think you alluded to it earlier on with the when you were talking about the TV show.
Yeah.
You know that the rights and the for some of these books are quite complicated. It's the same with the artwork for the books. In some books, the rights are a bit complicated. Like sometimes, the writer or the artist has passed away, or there's been something that's happened in the past which has meant the rights have been revoked for whatever reason from the series that we're not party to. So I would love to say all the books, but I don't think that'd be possible.
Oh, that's a shame, because to have like a full set of the Tin Man games, of the physical books, that'd be so cool to have as well, like to play through, because a lot of these books are very different, like you said, within the sort of makeup of the mechanics, and to see a translation of that would be so cool. But and some of the really interesting stories come from outside of Ian and Steve. It's what makes this whole series so bloody beautiful, I think. A creative, group of people that, But yeah, therein lies the problem.
Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, we've done a few Jonathan Green ones, and we've obviously done a lot of Steve and Ian ones. I can say that we have some non-Steve and Ian and Jonathan Green ones coming up.
Yeah?
And all I can say is that the deal with Steve Jepson Games for the new prints that were done recently in Kickstarter has opened up opportunities for us.
Ooh, hey, nice. Doors are opening.
So there is definitely, you can see that we've got the list of the releases in order there, but there is definitely a book in the first 8 that's missing, notably. And watch this space.
Noticeably missing. It goes in order up to Armies of Death in full, doesn't it?
No.
I've got, unless I haven't got the full list in front of me here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Scorpion Swamp's not here.
See, I'm making it all like a game book for you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. So yeah, Scorpion Swamp, Talisman.
Keeping it on your toes.
There are a few blank spaces here. Okay. Right. Well, I know like you're probably a busy man and all that, so I'll put it to the chat now if anybody's got a question, which I know somebody already has, so I'll go back. Also, I've already dropped 2 of these codes to redeem Armies of Death and Temple of Terror in the chat, so it was first come whoever grabbed it there and then. That's the only time I'm going to do that, because I really want subscribers to grab them. But what's his name? Creation Rights asked, have you read the trilogy of the Freeway Fighter graphic novel?
Yep, I've actually got the original comics.
Ooh.
That were, I can't remember, were they Kickstarted? I can't remember now.
Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah, I think it was a crowdfund project initially. I don't know if it got if it completed its runner or whatever, or if somebody stepped in and went, you know, we'll help you complete this, you know, sort of as well. But yeah, I do.
I definitely think it.
I do remember it starting off was initially.
Yeah, no, I definitely think it did finish. And I think I've got 4 issues, so maybe I think they're pretty much all of them. So yeah. Sorry, I'm just having a phone call coming through, even though I've told everybody I'm in a phone.
No worries. So,
you know how it is.
Anybody in the chat, if you've got a question for Neil right now, is your chance to quickly put it in the chat. And find out what you need, what you want to know, what you need to know. And what time is it? Because you're in Melbourne. What time is it now for you?
8:10 at 9 here.
Ooh, at
10:08. Yeah, 10:08. Yeah.
So it's getting late. It's getting bedtime soon, for you.
Well, yeah, I tend to sit up late a little bit. Or just bear with me a second.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. I'll be like in about 5-10 minutes, or however long Neil can stay within that 5-10 minutes. We'll be moving on.
Back.
Oh, you're back. Oh, like.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, cause I know you're busy, so I won't keep you much longer. It's like another 5-10 minutes. See if anybody else has a question, and then we'll release you from Thingy. But
yeah, no, that's all good.
What's the?
I can say about that Freeway Fighter comic, actually, the logo that was used on the front of the comic. I actually requested that from the original makers for the our digital gamebook version.
Yeah.
But I think the guy behind it couldn't find the original files, so we kind of semi recreated it in a kind of inspiration for our version on the digital version. So
cool. So it kind of almost is an original, you know, but it's an original Tin Man, but it's also an original from the graphic novel as well. It's a recreation.
We were inspired by it, I would say, and you know the way the color palette, and you know the way it kind of looks. And,
yeah. Have you ever played Lord of Rings Battle for Middle Earth? I mean, what kind of format, Jack, are we talking about there? Is that the board game, the video game, Is there like a choose your own adventure series of books for that? I don't know. But have you ever played through anything Lord of the Rings, like in terms of a game book or a game?
Yeah, I mean, I've played loads of Lord of the Rings games across the years. A variety of them. There is some Lord of the Rings game books as well. I think I've actually got one tucked away. I've got a massive box full of old game books.
Yeah.
And I think I've got one somewhere, but yeah, I'll have to track that down.
Possible future project.
It may well. Again, you know, sometimes I get in touch with the book publishers of these original books, even when they're licensed like that, and nobody knows where all the rights are and who owns what. So, you know, when a book publisher gets the rights to release a game book in, I don't know, 1987 based on, you know, a Tolkien work, they probably have a contract that's very specific for that book at that particular point in time. And so, you know, how you go about getting the rights to that all these years later, when you know, so it's very tricky to track all these things down. Well, I have done with a few titles. Like we did one of the Herbie Brennan. We did the Demon Spawn books a number of years ago, which we released as Sagas of Firewolf.
Yeah.
When Herbie was still alive, we did a deal with him for those, and we did that. So that was fun.
We
wanted to do Grail Quest, but never got to it, sadly.
I imagine with the Lord of the Rings, the Tolkien estate is where you'd go, or maybe go knock on Peter Jackson's door, because he's only across the lake to you, isn't he, in New Zealand, to Melbourne, only across the pond. So like Lord of the Rings should be possible, considering the Tolkien was rocking up in your mum and dad's pub to basically create the series. I reckon you're already in there with the rights. You just need to go, excuse me, Tolkien Estate, hello. Do you remember? did he ever mention us? At the pub? Like, I
don't think that'll happen.
And that's my eagle. That's my eagle. Come give me that back.
Have my eagle back, please.
Yeah. Right. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, right? I've never read the Tolkien books, right? Any of them, and I've only ever seen like the first film and a little bit of the second, and that's it. I've got them all on Blu-ray and DVD, but I've never got around to watching them. But I will. But I never really heard of Lord of the Rings. I'll tell you the very first place I heard of Lord of the Rings, and I hope I've got the no, I'm not. I haven't got it, have I, to hand here? There was a TV show in the UK called Game On. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of that. Really funny comedy show called Game On.
Yeah, I had that on DVD many years ago.
Yeah.
About the 3 people living in a bedsit.
Exactly. Yeah. It was like Friends in the UK, basically, on a cheap budget.
Wrong version.
I honestly, I mean, I thought I had it to hand here, but I don't. Anyway, so there's a reference to Tolkien, Lord of the Rings books, in one of the scenes where in the nightclub, one of the, your stereotypical nerd, do you know what I mean, walks up to the girl and goes, "Oh, you ever read Lord of the Rings?" And that's the first time I'd ever heard of whatever like Lord of the Rings was. So that was my introduction, and then obviously the films, and and then. But I'd never heard of the books or anything. That's it, Samantha Janice. Yeah, that's it, Spellsinger.
Yeah, Samantha Janice. I remember her. Yeah.
Yeah. That was really funny series. I love that. But yeah, that was
great. Yeah.
So another question, and we'll come to the end here because I know you can get pulled away at any moment now. So, do you have any contact with Ian and Steve? Obviously with what you do, you have to legally and emails, I imagine. But are you drinking buddies?
I have bought Ian a few pints here and there across the years, and I'm sure he's bought me some as well. I wouldn't say, look, I obviously I live in Australia now, so that makes it really hard. When I was in the UK, I would kind of catch up with them as often as I could. They're obviously very, very busy guys.
Yeah.
But and now I keep in touch with them via email mainly, just letting them know. I mean, obviously I have contractual obligations to them, which I have to fulfill. But I also keep in touch with them just on what we're up to. Sometimes, if we've had to have new artwork commissioned for some of our digital versions, I send them through. Artwork to approve, so Ian will approve that and sort of give me the thumbs up. Just so I'm not doing anything that goes beyond, the remit of what they see us doing with Fighting Fantasy itself. So,
right, gotcha. Yeah.
When we were doing the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, the 3D version that we released back in 2016, which is the sort of dungeon crawling one that we did, with little miniatures bouncing around a 3D dungeon, they actually were quite involved with that. I used to send them lots of builds and updates because we changed the combat system. We did quite a few major changes, and so we had to get their thumbs up for that.
Was you nervous asking them we want to alter this?
Yeah, it is pretty nerve-wracking actually, because you're messing around with stuff that is it's very close to people's hearts, and it's and a lot of the things especially the combat, for example, is the DNA of Fighting Fantasy books is the stamina and skill and dice rolling. So, as you change that, you're fundamentally changing what a Fighting Fantasy book is. So yeah, it's kind of important that you know, we keep them abreast of what we're up to for sure.
Yeah, that's a burn on it. Yeah. I'm trying to find this picture, while you're talking, of Ian that I've got on my phone, and I've lost it, and I'm wondering if you know the story behind it. I'm sure you've seen the same picture, but it's Ian dressed as a postman, Royal Mail postman. And he's delivering something to someone's house. He's outside somebody's house. I'm honestly trying to find it, but I just can't find it. Sod's law, innit?
Is it an old photo, or is it a relatively new one?
Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure I had it back in like pre-2020. So we're talking probably 10 years old, maybe. But I'm wondering if you knew the story behind it, like if you've ever seen that photo, or I'm struggling to find it now on my phone.
I know Ian's done, so when they do the BAFTA awards for the Games Awards, I know Ian's been involved in quite a funny, they always do like a funny video every year with famous game developers sort of making fools out themselves a little bit and having a bit of fun.
Yeah.
And I know Ian's been in a few of those across the years.
Maybe it's something
something to do with that.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know.
Literally Googling it, and only pictures of Ian come up, but not the one that I've got. I've had it on my phone for years. I have no idea how I came across it either. It's not like, Ian sent it to me and said, here's my side hustle, Postman Pat. But I can't remember where I got it from, but I've always been intrigued as to why he's dressed as a postman. Like, what's he doing, And I just... if I ever find it, I'll push it on the screen, and but yeah, never mind. So, but yeah. To be honest, when we read these books, and I've changed the battle sequence thing, I think there was a little bit of a struggle to convince people to accept that, but. I can understand. I mean, you're a different, league to what we do here, but it's more of a change if you were to alter something away from the original intent. He was delivering my copy of Dungeon on Blood Island. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that a lot of people will be upset if things do get changed, and I imagine that's the forefront on your mind,
Yeah, well, one of the reasons we did Final Fantasy Classics is because we felt that there needed to be digital editions of the books as they were, as much as possible anyway, of the books as they are, like the pure exact rules, as you go through the books, because. There is a whole generation of people out there that won't have ever read the books, and they can only get access to them on eBay or obviously new reprints.
Yes.
Done over the...
Yeah, only so many got printed. Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of there are obviously a lot of books in there that have never got reprints as well. So, yeah, the FF Classics library for us is really a way of us trying to curate that stuff. To give it a bit of longevity and beyond the printed page. I'm getting it out to as many platforms as possible. So we've got it on iOS and Android, and we've got it on PC and Mac via Steam. And this is hot off the press, actually. We're actually bringing it to Nintendo Switch.
No way.
Yeah, so we'll be releasing a Final Fantasy Classics Nintendo Switch edition.
I imagine I'll bust it wide open
later this year as well, which is kind of exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already working. I've actually seen it running on a Switch. It's pretty cool.
Hey, we need to contact Rockstar and get one of the GTA characters to be playing one of the games in the upcoming GTA 6.
We should absolutely do that.
That's so cool, man. Honestly, there you go. Spellsinger's ordered his Nintendo Switch now, so you've got to follow that through.
Was that just because of that announcement? I want
Literally.
feedback from Nintendo.
Literally, just, yeah, he's just ordered it. Yeah. Get your orders in, everyone. Well, I'll tell you what, thank you so much for putting time aside to, to come talk to our little corner of YouTube here. And, for what you do, like, keep doing it, because, like, they're really good. They're really good. And I think people, if they haven't tried them yet, they're gonna get to with the giveaways, which, again, I really appreciate you giving us the opportunity to do that for everyone. So thank you so much, and I hope you have a good day, or a good evening. Sorry, it's bedtime soon. Yeah. But is there anything you want to say as a final ta-ra? Like, you have the last word. Is there anything you want to
just
put out there?
Happy International Gamebook Day. Like, Gamebooks are very niche. They're very, but the people that are involved in the community that are into gamebooks are very passionate across the world in multiple languages, and honestly, it's one of the best communities that I've ever been involved in. It's like with the retro gaming communities, the same, right? And I just keep these things alive as much as possible. Buy new game books. There's a lot of people writing new game books at the moment, and they're self-publishing them on Amazon. Please go and buy and support these people. There's people running Kickstarters. Go and support them. Keep game books alive. Like,
yeah,
it's really, really important, because as we get more and more digital, these things are slowly drifting away, and we're doing our bit to try and keep at least the books in a sort of booky format digitally, but
I mean,
it's definitely important to go and actually have a physical version on a shelf and support people that are writing this stuff. So.
You're absolutely so right. Like, books physically are basically just paper at the end of the day, cardboard, paper, whatever. And as you're reading it, it's eventually like it starts to, unless you're keeping it mint copy in a box for display purposes only, like, they're gonna start falling apart. Then you got to go buy a new one, and it's like they only printed so many, then it's done, it's ended. So I think we're amazingly lucky that in our generation of when we arrived on this planet at the same time as Ian and Steve with these books, how lucky are we? Like, any one of us could have been born 50 years previous, or even 50 years in the future, and missed out on all of this. And I think I'm so damn lucky that we got these books, and what you just said is preserving it for future generations, who weren't around with the OG, books, as it were. They're going to get the preservation copy, So definitely,
absolutely,
keep doing what you're doing.
Keep doing our bit.
Yeah, definitely. And is this like just English only, or is it like all languages, or what's the score there with
So we're in English. I mean, look, translating books is an expensive business, and the problem with the Fighting Fantasy Classics library is once you translate one into one language, you have to kind of translate it into lots of languages in all the books. So and the problem is the market isn't big enough to support the development costs. So they are English only, but we never say never on language. I saw somebody mentioned about a Czech version up in the chat there. In fact, I think I recognise Lucas's name from email chats we've had before. So
hello.
So yeah, so look, it's English at the moment, but who knows?
Can I ask and be a cheeky inquiry as to why it's so expensive for translations? Because surely you just go to Google Translate and you could do it all. Get Google to do it all for you. How come it is expensive?
Yeah, but it's like it. Look, it's complicated. There are also rights issues as well, because books, when they're published by a book publisher in a country, they have certain rights to sell that series in their country.
Right.
And if somebody sort of waltzes in and says, we're going to do apps and sell them in your language in your country, we're all immediately in competition with those. So
right.
it it can be a little tricky to work. We actually did some French and German ones a few years ago when we did the standalone apps, before we put Fighting Fantasy Classics together, and there was quite a lot of work involved. So much so that not just on the development side, but on the kind of the contractual back end side, and you've got to pay royalties and all these things, that it wasn't the amount of time it took up. Actually, I was losing money, so
Right.
it's difficult because it is a very niche product. We don't have GTA 6 sized audiences, sadly.
Well, yeah. I mean, these get the game books, no matter, and that's game ME. Sorry, I don't know if I pronounced that right. Game books. No matter what format or what publisher or what version of whatever, these are the OG video games. This is the original video game in my eyes. Before Atari and all that, game books, physical books is where, it's like you said before, the Game Boy. These are basically Game Boys, aren't they? Individual,
Absolutely. No, they're the original portable gaming. I don't think there was anything before that, really.
Yeah. Calculator, mate. You have to type it in and turn it upside down. That was your entertainment before.
That's right.
An abacus,
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much for, spending time with us and, for doing what you do.
No worries, and good luck with the rest of the stream, and I hope you get through all the books.
Oh yeah, we'll get through all the books. I'm going to start painting models soon. Still trying to find this picture of Ian. But, it's, good luck. Yeah, thank you for wishing me luck to surviving to the end, because, I don't know how old you are, but I'm getting on here. 48 years old I am.
I'm 50, so I'm too up.
You're 50, mate. You don't look.
I'm in Australia.
Oh yeah,
In
yeah. You're in Australia. All right, mate. Take care. Have a good night, and thank you for coming.
Thanks for having me. Have fun, everybody. See you. Bye bye.
Take care. See you later. There we go. So, Tin Man Games, Neil. There. Let me put us back onto. Oop, hello. That's my phone. It's all right. There was no dodgy pics there, as there isn't any anyway. Although I'll say that picture is pretty dodgy, to be honest. Oh, what is going on? The cat's eye. What? That's the picture, that is. Why is it moving? It's not a video. That's so freaky. Why is that happening on my phone? That was a picture. The reason I wanted to show it is because the cat's eyes were going one way and another way. And now it's... Anyway, that's done my head in. Look. But anyway, there we go. So, yeah, we've given 2 codes away. And we'll be giving some more out as we proceed through today's stream. Let's have a look at Dicing with Dragons. So, Dicing with Dragons. Has anybody ever heard of this book? Obviously, Ian Livingston, but it looks of it, wrote it. Illustrated by Russ Nicholson. All the classic names are on here. Has anybody ever heard or seen this before? Because it's not like a regular find. This was quite a hard one to get. YouTuber, streamer, and philosopher. That was us. Let me make sure I didn't miss any questions. Actually, I did note creation rights. I know that you asked a question way back when, before I was speaking with Neil, so I want to address that because I haven't skipped on anybody's. Let me find it. And this is how the capital question comes into it. It's easier to see that. There was one before you asked, before you said about the full trilogy. You asked a question before that, but it doesn't seem to be it now. There's no limit to... Oh, okay, maybe there wasn't one then. I apologize. Thought I saw one. There's a lot of retracted messages here. What's going on, guys? Taking back what we say. So you've got one of these creation rights. You've got, you know. So this is again an introduction to role-playing games. I don't think I've ever read this, to be honest. This was given to me as a birthday present. I don't think I've ever... Because soon after I was given this book, COVID happened, you know, and my life really changed. So I had to put all my books into a bag, basically, because I was, yeah, things did not turn out well during that time. So... as I'm sure people on this channel who were there at the time will know, it looks like it's actual adventure though. So this is kind of like fighting. This is kind of like Fighting Fantasy Riddling Reaver type of thing. Gates you can buy? What? Oh, games. Okay. Oh, so it's kind of like a go through of. Man, if I'd have known that camera, I would have positioned it a lot differently. With maps. Look at that. Hey, Rhymester, look at these maps, eh? Does anybody know? I'm guessing that's a no from everyone. Because this isn't exactly easy to find anywhere. It's space opera. Star Wars. It's got like a lot of references to books in it as well. General accessories, and then there's loads of things. Middle Earth map and guidebook. There you go. I have to be three-eyed right even watching this. How come? Oh, because I've got 3 cameras. Right. Right. I thought it was because you had something else on another screen or something. Playing God. There you go. The very definition of a dungeon master and his role or her role in this all is playing God. So computer games? Yeah. It says here, would you like to live in a world where dragons breathe fire and where magic really works? I don't know if I would. Like... dragons breathing fire, I mean, that's crispiness goodbye, isn't it? Where magic really works. Well, magic really does work, guys. Come on. Magic is real, yeah? Come on. Or travel in a spaceship to distant planets. Well, we've been to the moon. I know it's not a planet, but, you know. With aliens and robots as friends. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of this is actually true. You know, like I'm sure there's people in America who consider them that they have friends that are aliens. You know, and robots, they're more, you know, there's a lot of buzz-friendly robots. You can in a role-playing game. This is in the indispensable handbook for a new worldwide craze. It tells you about a type of game in which you play the role of adventurer, wizard, elf, or starship pilot. Your adventure depends on your own decisions in the face of unforeseen perils. Each game is a quest. You play it with friends, but you're not competing with them, just with the monsters who may attack you. This is the most authoritative book about role-playing games. Packed with information and fun to read. Welcome to endless adventuring. Oh, by the way, I got a surprise for everybody, by the way. Another surprise is we're actually going to play a game some point today. And it's a different, unique game involving these books. We're going to take these books. I've literally just invented a game using these books, and we're going to play it as a group. Ow. We're going to play it as a group, okay? I think right now, before we get to the advanced ones, these advanced ones I think are going to be next. And then we'll get into the main series, because these... Let me move me specs out of the way. These ones here are something special, I'd say. Can't fit them all on. Sorry, Titan. You're on the end. These are all something special here, because not only, excuse me, are they books of game, but they're like encyclopedias to help you create your own worlds. Welcome to the party, Gil, Jugnant. I'm sorry if I mispronounced the name. Thank you for joining as a member. You've just joined the giveaway to own 59 titles of the original run. So anybody who's a member of this channel goes into a draw to not only get the two Armies of Death and Temple of Terror giveaway that we got. You'll get both those as well, but you'll also walk away with 59 titles of the original Puffin run. And for anybody who has actually subscribed to this channel, I've got 18 games to give away from Tin Man Games. So thank you for joining. I wish I could put the alerts on, but OBS keeps crashing, so I'll only get told when it pops up here under viewer activity, or we see it in the chat, sadly. I don't actually get the audio kick in because OBS is playing fun. First, literally, we don't usually have problems with OBS. Every other Sunday, as clockwork, everything's regular, but today it started crashing when the sound alerts were playing, so I was like, can't have that today. Anyway, I think, yeah, has anybody got all these books here? There's 5 of them in what I call the series. You've got The World of Titan. This is such an interesting book. I really do need to change these camera views. It is all designed for the painting, which we will begin after my first break. This is such a cool book to read. You read it front to back, cover to cover. It's not a game book at all. There's no adventure in here, but it basically covers the entire world of Titan, talking about the history of Titan, the lands. It's got so many maps in it. Who actually wrote it? Was this Mark Gascoigne who wrote this? So Christos Echelios did the front cover, which I gotta say is probably one of the most, apart from Out of the Pit, is one of the most amazing front covers on any book, I'd say. This is probably my favorite front cover. Oh, I don't know, actually. That could be my favorite, actually. There's so many front covers that are so awesome, it's hard to choose a favorite. But this is absolutely brilliant. I think it looks like everybody's had a hand in this one. Edited by Mark Gascoigne, Steve Jackson, and Ian Livingston. But yeah. Oh, so this is... Who wrote this? Anyway. Yeah, I'm sure it was Mark Gascoigne. But I think everyone had their... illustrations are literally... There's a whole list here. I thought it said Boner. Paul Bonner, Bob Harvey. Bob Harvey, isn't that? No, it's not. Bill Houston, Alan Langford. Recognise that one. Steve Luxton, Ian McCaig, Ross Nicholson, Will Reese, John Sibbett, Gary Ward. It's like everybody's involved in this one. Alancia is the one that you're looking for. Alancia is the most hard to find one, yes. I don't think it was printed in the volume that the others were, so it hasn't survived that much the test of time. But these ones are so cool because it's you learn the history, the age of the wizards, you know, and how all the continents kind of formed over time, the history of everything. You really do get the backstory, which does harken back to some stories. Like some of the stories pick up on. This is kind of like an all-in-one job. Look at the front cover there. That's the serpents. It really is worth reading this as just an additional, you know. This is my Tolkien. This is my Lord of the Rings right here. Titan. Okay, this is where, but, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I just finished that. Then you have Out of the Pit, which I'm sure for any adventurer is a great source. It's basically your field guide of survival. To every book that was printed up to a certain point, every monster listed and then some is in here. This is great if you're creating your own adventures, this is. Because you can basically go, right, and I've done this for books I've written. Hell Demon, here we go, put them in, da-da-da-da. Like, this is really, really great. Obviously, I haven't used the exact creatures from this book, so that'd be copyright theft, but as inspiration. And not for game books that I've written, sorry. I didn't know, for stories that I've written that have yet to be published, so... But this one's really... I mean, it's not one you can read, you know, because it basically has, you know, all the stats of all these creatures. Where are we? All the stats of all the creatures. Like, so for dinosaur, you got the skill, stamina, the habitat you'll find them in, the history, a little bit about them. It's not really one that you can read cover to cover. But the illustrations, again, is where it's at. I really like that one. Who's got that one? Out of the Pit, another essential, I'd say. These three, though, these need to get re-released, I'm telling you, in a pack. Obviously, they're not going to get re-released like this because Puffin, you know. 3 adventures, and this, to me, they're kind of like that fighting fantasy book that we saw before and the Riddling Reaver, but these go into so much detail. It's these 3 books that really got me invested in creating a story for creative writing. Because if we here, you get all the tables and the know-how to create your own character effectively with Dungeoneer. Dungeoneer really does put you into, here's how you put together a character. How to give them like a story, a sense of, you know, how to, the full rules as well, like more expanded rules. Look at that. Bloody hell. It's a stack of green spine is causing a stirring in my loins. Honestly. Oh, hello. Kingfish here. This one's really cool. And the adventure is okay. I mean, it's not like the greatest adventure, but it's fun to play with other people. That's the main thing. It's, you got to go attack a sorcerer and take him down. But the front cover, to me, this one, I remember getting this one when I was a teenager. And I am pretty sure that I've drawn that somewhere in my lifetime. That cover is just absolutely, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. And frightening, you know. And you got your adventure, your heroes here. Now, don't be fooled. This cover doesn't really feature in the adventure. It does and it doesn't, you know. But that's a cover right there. That will draw you in. If you're not like, that is cool, forget it. You're not a Final Fantasy fan. Like, this is so cool. Written by Mark Gascoigne and Pete Tamlin. Amazing. And then followed it up with Black Sand. This one goes more into how to build a town, how to put together, you know, like Port Black Sand, how to create a city, you know, yourself, and make sure that every dwelling, you know, is housed with people and jobs. And it teaches you, like, honestly, this is so cool. Like, again, the adventures that come with these books, I don't really play. It's the knowledge you get on how to put yourself as a dungeon master and create your own adventures. Like, that's what these books really excel from. I'm trying to find the section. Here we are. You go, right, I've got this building, you know, and got to house it with somebody, so let's roll some dice, and then, okay, it's a leather worker who's going to live there or something, you know. You've got your poor businesses, your merchant businesses, your wealthy businesses. It's honestly so cool. I wrote a book once called The Cry, and it was the very first like script thing that I'd put together. It's just sitting on the shelf, never done anything with it, but I created the whole town based using this book. That was back when I was like 15 years old. But yeah, this is so cool. Here you go. The social scale. Finally, we introduce a new characteristic of sorts, but one which applies to a hero's background rather than to his or her usual characteristics. The social scale. You roll the dice, and you're either a beggar or a despised criminal, a peasant, a farmer, a worker, a craftsman, a craftmaster, a leader, a knight, a lord or high priest, a prince, or a king. How cool is that? These books are now covered in the AFF's, the Advanced Fighting Fantasy 2nd Edition books from Orion Games. Yeah, you can get these in large format, so they're still available, I guess. I haven't got any of those. I mean, I guess I don't need them, but the covers look very different to what you see here. These covers are very colourful. Those covers have like a standard look to them, and those ones for all of them. It's a shame, really, because even that, look at that, the two goblin hordes. Like, how cool is that? Which camera is best to use here? Got to get the glare off. But yeah, honestly, two giant ogre creatures, and there's their adventures again. They've defeated the dragon. Now they're up against these ogres. Like, that is just the amount of work that goes into these drawings is legendary in my eyes. Hang on a sec, we need to make some room here. That's the toolkit, I might need that. And then finally, this is the most elusive one, I'd say. This one's gonna... I remember when I used to see this going for like 300-400 quid on Amazon, on eBay. Like, I don't think it's that expensive now. I think it's more like between 80 to 300. But it's still pretty expensive because I don't think they printed that many. It was late in the day, as it were, I guess, for the series. Although it only goes up to Deathmore, so it can't be that late in the series. Now this one, you basically create in more of a continent, you know, focusing on large-scale armies and magic, and obviously it's got a story as well as a little baggie. What the fuck? I think I must have used that as a bookmark for some reason. I think I'm going to change that. I got these cool little bookmarks. We'll use that instead. Fighting Fantasy. I don't know why I wasn't even reading. I don't know what that was in there. Whoever I bought it from must have left a little gift in there or something. I don't know. But yeah, this one is really cool. Again, I've never ever, I don't think, ever played the story in this. I have no idea what it is. But yeah, cool maps, Salancia. These, if you do your own, you know, Dungeons and Dragons game events, these 3 books are the ones you need to track down. You literally can create your own story and adventure using these 3 books. Like, these are Dungeon Master essential guides, I'd say. you know. And obviously, if you can't get it, the original, go grab those second edition large format ones. They're readily available. It's 25 quid each, I think. So they're not too expensive. And they're hardback, I think, as well as paper or softback. But yeah, I should actually fucking hell, imagine, look at that. Honestly, look at the amount of detail in that drawing. Anyway, that's those books. I'm going to take a break now. I am going to queue up something for you guys. Okay? I've just got to find it, to be honest. Which one? Okay, it's that one. That was the first one. Okay. Give me a second here. Yeah, okay. Right, so let me give you a little heads up here about what you're about to experience and watch. Okay? So we're going to have a little break of about 15 minutes. Okay? I'm going to go for a little wee willy winkle piddle. And you guys are going to sit now and watch the raw camera dailies from this proposed show. In fact, let me quickly show you first the proposals and stuff like that, because this program's been open for a while and I actually want to shut it. So I'll quickly show you this now, right? So this is basically the proposal for the show. None of the addresses or phone numbers on here mean anything now. So, but basically, this was what I think this is what I sent to Ian. That was, or it might have been what I sent to the National Lottery, to Netflix, to Amazon, and all that. But this is basically the proposal for what I was creating. Yeah. The budget that I had to lay out everything, right? Each episode, 319,000. All the costs involved, everything, right? So that's that, okay? Then, obviously, I haven't changed it, mate. Don't save it. Then, obviously, the premise for whatever it was going to become. Now this has this is the concept of the story, and basically I was using House of Hell as the demo thing. Apologies, by the way, I can't actually see the chat right now because it's on this tab here, so apologies. But basically this was the script that I wrote for. Now initially I used the name Steve. I did change this, but that was like a little inside joke. This is the initial script that I wrote, and it starts off with a guy at the petrol station filling up, set in the 50s and 60s. The car is like a T-Bird, the old style car. Rocks up, and there's a man and there's an exchange, and then obviously he goes on and he crashes this car just like in the book. It picks it up there. And then it continues on. You've got all Franklin's, Lord Kellner, and all that here, right? So that goes on. Now I did flashbacks in this little thing as well to flesh out the story and to give the main character, who would be you, the reader, in the book, a little bit more meat. Now I had to create a sample in order to shoot the promo, and this was the one. I changed the name to Charlie, and this was the script that we basically used to film what you're about to see. Okay, so okay, I'm back. Now I only had these guys for 2 days each. 3-day filming. On the first day is what you're about to watch, the camera dailies. And this guy, I knew, he was a mate of mine. He was a friend of mine who said I'd done some acting work. So I was like, oh, cool. Can you help me out, mate? So where I was living, we filmed, done. The second day, I had both of the guys. I put a call out looking for a Lord Kilner. For anybody who's read House of Hell, you'll know who the Earl of Drumner is. So I put a call out, found somebody who looked identically like the book itself. You know, there's a picture of Lord Kilner in the book, and I found somebody. I'm going to have to show you now, just so for people who haven't read it or don't know what I'm talking about, there's a bit of a reference there. I think it's at the beginning of the book, isn't it? Oh, it's not, is it? It's somewhere in the book. The person who owns this house, you know, basically pagan dealing, slick, Hugh Hefner lookalike, I'd say. Somebody's going to say, who's Hugh Hefner? You know who he is. Everybody's heard that name. He was in Beverly Hills Cop 2. He's an actor. He's an actor. Oh, he's slippery. I can't find him now. Where the hell is he? Hey guys, do you know how good I've been, by the way? There's been no swearing in this, has there? Usually it's quite... I've been pretty good, I think. There he is. Right. Here, oh, do you know, it'd be easier to show him here. There's Lord Kilner, okay? This guy here. That's Lord Kilner, okay? You can see him. So I was looking for somebody who looks like that. I found that. Now, this was shot in a town called Wales. Well, it's not a town. Wales is a country, but it was shot in Wales. So both actors, I will say this, came from around that area. And they both have Scouse accents, which I was hoping that they were going to build a character and maybe affect an accent. That didn't happen. So, just, you know, it's going to sound a bit, I think, Fruit Loopy, because you got a couple of, all right, mate, how you doing? It's been raining out there, and the kid, you know, type of accent going on. It doesn't really suit the project. Doesn't really suit it. But hey, these guys aren't professionals. Do you know what I mean? They're not like paid actors. They're helping me out. They're doing me a favor. So yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go off now. Leave you. It's a 15-minute break. I hope you can hear it. I'll kill the dungeon. Actually, no, I'll keep that going because that'll add to it. But yeah. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. Sound check, sound check, sound check.
Hello, sir. My car's ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Okay.
If you're flickering it fast.
Go on then.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was troubling you, if I can wonder. Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down by the roadside, and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you by asking to stay.
We're live. Okay, so here we go. Do a and action.
Hello, sir. My car ditched down the roadside and it won't come out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Okay, so and flame flicker on, and 3, 2, 1, action.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you. Hello, sir. My car ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you. Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you. Hello, hello, sir.
Cut.
I was going to do.
Okay. And action.
Hello, sir. My car's ditched down by the roadside. No, it's done that.
Action.
Hello, sir. My car ditched by that.
It's alright.
Hello, sir. My car ditched down by the roadside. I've completely forgot of it now.
Hello, sir. My car
Ditched down
my
by
car
the
ditched
roadside.
just down by the roadside, and it won't come out tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 3. Action.
Hello, sir. My car's ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you. Hello, sir. My car's ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you. Hello, sir. My car's ditched down. Hello, sir. My car's ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you. Hello, sir. My car's ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you. Hello, sir. My car ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Okay. Now. Okay. I just knocked the camera. That's probably fucked us all up. Okay. And action.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down the roadside and I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Okay, sorry, I didn't cut you in. Sorry, yeah. I've got to cut you in. I've got to remember that. My fault. Okay, don't forget your collar. And action.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can tell you have been caught up in this filthy storm. Let us sit by the fire and we will see whether we can help. Franklins, tell the cook to prepare some food for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit down so you can dry off your clothes. Okay, we'll cut that there.
To get the towel yet?
Not yet, no. Okay. Ready? And action.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can tell you have been caught up in this filthy storm. Let us sit by the fire and we will see whether we can help. Franklins, tell the cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit down so you can dry off your clothes. Okay, and one more now. Rolling. And action.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can tell you have been caught up in this filthy storm. Let us sit by the fire and we'll see whether we can help. Franklin, tell the cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit down so you can dry off your clothes. Cat! Camera rolling. In position. And action.
Hello, sir. My car ditched down the roadside.
When we do it, just do it straight through 3 times, okay? And be quick as you can between takes.
Hello, sir. My car ditched down the roadside, and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can tell you've been caught up in this filthy storm. Let us sit by the fire, and we can see whether we can help. Franklin's tell the cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit down so you can dry off your clothes. And again. Right, let's try one without the fanning. Let's just see what it looks like. Okay. 3, 2, 1, action.
Hello, sir. My car ditched down by the roadside, and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can tell you have been caught in this filthy storm. Let us sit by the fire, and we will see whether we can help. Franklin, tell the cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
No, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit down so you can dry off your clothes. Okay, and again. Okay, and action.
Hello, sir. My car ditched down by the roadside, and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can tell you have been caught up in this filthy storm. Let us sit by the fire, and we will see whether we can help. Franklin's tell the cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit down so you can dry off your clothes. Okay, I think I might have been in shot with the bloody boom there. Sound recording. And action.
Hello, sir. My car ditched down by... Hello, sir. My car ditched down by the roadside, and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could... Oh my... Bloody hell.
And action.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched back down... Oh, come on.
Is it wrong, sir? Action.
Hello, sir. My car's ditched down by the roadside, and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you. Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Okay, cut. Right. And action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. But after the car crash, it just happened so suddenly. It's 3 minutes walk from your house to the roadside. Oh no, I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to pick me up.
Have a little bit of a shock. Look of shock on your face. Like, really? 3 miles away? Okay, cut. Right. Fire's picking up nice Let me just try something with that. You can turn the recording on. Okay. Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little confused. But after the car crashed, it suddenly... I mean, it's 3 minutes from your house to your roadside. Oh no, I just need your phone so I can contact the local garage to pick me up.
Dab your face with a cloth. Cut. Right. Okay, I think that's going to be enough for that. We just need to get that first bit now. Okay. Before we lose time altogether. So it's a complete camera rejig. Action. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drumner.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down the roadside and it's not going to come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could...
Cut. And action. May I present Lord Earl Drumner Kellner.
Hi, sir. Nice to
Don't,
meet
no,
you.
don't lean forward. Cut. And action. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer.
Hi, sir.
Oh,
Hi.
sorry. No. Video. Action. So you're really scared, yeah? It's really sort of terrifying. It's, May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drumner.
Hello, sir. My car just ditched on the roadside and it's not going to come out tonight. I was wondering if I could...
Cut. Okay. We'll do two more. And action. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drumner.
Hello, sir.
You've leaned in again. Action. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drumner.
Hi, sir. Hello, sir. My car just crashed by the roadside and it won't be there. Jesus
It won't be
Christ.
there. It won't be there in the morning.
It won't be.
You can die tonight in this house. You're looking really scared. You know, holy shit, I'm gonna die. I'm in a weirdo's house. He's probably gonna rape my ass. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down by the roadside. And it won't be out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Right, cut. Wait. Action. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer.
Hello, sir. My car just ditched down by the roadside. It won't be out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Cut.
So this footage here was incidental footage that I caught just to catch fireplace, basically, to use, and to have the sound of the crackling of the fire that I could mix in. Oh shit, didn't mean that, sorry. I mean, that's it, basically, that's all it is. There's just another version of the fire fading in and out, is basically all that is. So there you go, guys. That is the early stuff. Now, again, I will say, 1, not a professional actor. 2, did not create a character for accent. And 3, for some reason, not only was he not sticking to the script that was written, but he had an early version of the script. I'd mistakenly given him the early draft and not the final draft, which had a much polished, better kind of version of those lines. And so when he kept saying my car and it won't be out tonight, that always made me cringe. And I'm like, that's not... I had in my hand the final draft, but I'd given him an early draft and not given him the final draft. That's my mistake. So I was always dismayed as to why is he saying it like this when it's written differently. And the same with the other guy. The other guy had the early draft, and I'd forgotten to give them both the final draft. So they were working off an early version of the script, and I was sitting there going, this isn't the lines, guys. And they were like paraphrasing the script effectively, which always frustrated me. But anyway, I'm super appreciative for the work that they did, for the effort that they put in, you know. But lesson learned, always hire professionals, guys. So we've had our first break. I'm also going to do another giveaway for the 2 games. So if you want, basically, we're going to do the giveaways differently every single time. So this time, it's going to be literally the first 2 people in the chat to put exclamation giveaway are the winners. Now, first 2 people to put exclamation giveaway will win either Armies of Death or Temple of Terror for Tin Man Games. Who wants it? The first 2 people. And then we'll do, you know, giveaways elsewhere otherwise. And then we're going to start painting some models. So Spell Singers won one. And the next person, if anybody wants it. And yeah, I gotta kind of set up a little not me giveaway. So Empire doesn't want it, so nor does Chris. Let's go. So Spell Singer, which one would you like, Temple of Terror or Armies of Death, mate? Let me know. And I have got, where is your name? Spell Singer. Somewhere. Put in the chat earlier, many thanks to the keys. Steam was crashing and I didn't even realize they were redeemed. Yeah, I just dropped those in the chat as kind of like a fun little, here you go, guys. And I don't think many people knew what was going on, so it was a surprise giveaway during the interview. I need to find... Which one do you want, Spellsinger? Do you want Armies of Death or Temple of Terror? Temple of Terror, right. Can you just message me on Discord? Because I'm trying to find your name in Discord, but I can't bloody seem to... Oh, it's on the side, isn't it? Hang on. Just send me a message on Discord, Spellsinger, so I have you, because I can't... Mine's in streamer mode, so I don't actually see the names anywhere. So I need you to message me. And then I'll send you your key for Temple of Terror. And whoever is next to say exclamation mark giveaway will win the Armies of Death one. So, and this is the first one we're going to paint. This dude here. This archerer, which I'm kind of nervous about doing because I've never done this before. I got loads of brushes, so we should be alright. I only need you to message me anything on Discord, mate. It doesn't have to be any details. Just say hi, and then I can send you your Temple of Terror, you said, isn't it? I've got your key waiting for you. Just say hi. So, we're going to do some painting of these models, which I'm shit myself for, because I never done this before in my life. So, got my thingy here, which is gonna, thank you. There you go. There's your key. I gotta keep track, man, of who's won where. So does nobody want Armies of Death here from Tin Man Games? It's a free game, man. Free. Probably most people have probably already got it, I guess. Right. Fighting Fantasy Keymaster. That's a good title for a new book. Yeah, Ian, if you're watching, there's your next book. Right. I think that'll... You want to be able to see this. What? I had this set up to where it would be easy to see, but for some reason now it's becoming a pain. There we go. I might need my glasses, to be honest, for this. Okay. I can see that, and so can the camera, kind of. There you go, Rhymster's won. I think I've got you, Rhymster, on Discord somewhere. There you are. I've sent you your key, mate. So that's it. Two of the games we've gone through. There's another 6 keys for each game in the future that we're going to redeem, but now we're going to paint some figures, which I'm going to need my glasses for this because I'm a blind man. So let's have a little poll, shall we? What is everybody's favorite book that they love to return to? What's the one book that you keep going back to constantly? Even though if you've won it, or you've beat it, whatever. Mine is Vault of the Vampire. Just because purely with my own money. That was the first book I bought. With my own money. Right. I got many different brushes here. So I feel like... Yeah. So this is the figure that we're going to use. Let me get this wet. Where's my kitchen roll? Let me set me situation up here. I've never done this before, guys. Like, I haven't got a clue how it's going to go. Let's just wet these bristles. And then I've got some water here that's going to sit in this tub here. Obviously it's not level because it seems to be running in one direction. So that's interesting. Gotta try and get it level. Bugger. Right. And we've got these things here. These are some cotton things which will just soak up the water. You love playing Forest of Doom. Freeway Fighter. There you go. House of Hell. House of Hell is a very good one. There we go. I might need to keep refreshing that, but right, they're all good. That's my dry one. This is the one we're going to be painting here. This character, a bow and arrow. It looks like an elf with a bow and arrow, basically. So, yeah. Colors, I have no idea. I'm feeling like the cloak will be brown, which we do have a brown. Yeah. So I'm using acrylic colors here, just out of an old painting set. So, and they're brand new, so I haven't even cracked any of these open. Oh, shit. Right, so that's probably a bit light in color to what I actually wanted. Already messy. Already messy. When you crack it open, it gets all gooey. It goes all icky in the thing, so that's great. Gotta make sure I don't get any paint on these books. Honestly. Sea of Blood, that's a good one. Seas of Blood is a bloody good one. I reckon we're gonna use green as well. Browns and greens. Oh, it makes such a mess when you open it. They need to redesign these things to make not so much of a mess when you go to open it. I've already got paint on my finger. I was hoping to be clean today. I shouldn't have worn this shirt for painting. Can't take it off now. Right, so we've got also I've got this color wheel, right? This is a really good thing. Like, obviously, if you're not well into painting and you don't know, you know, about colors, like every color has what's called a contrasting color. Like colors that go well together, basically. So violet and yellow. So you basically, it's the opposite end of the scale. Violet and yellow go well together, right? Blue and orange go well together. Red and green. And on the other side is a color chart for mixing colors. So if I wanted to create a certain shade of color, and I can turn the wheel, it'll tell me the two primary colors that I need to create that secondary shade. So even though I've only got like 10 paints here, technically I've got 30 or more, because I can combine various different ones to create different shades. So if I'm using green and brown, which is basically here and here, red and blue instantly will come in the mix because they're nice contrasting colors. And I think we'll use a light blue as like a highlight color. And then what did I say the other color was? Blue. So it was green and red, so we need a red. I've got dark red and I've got light red, so we're going to go with the light red. So we've got 2 light colors and 2 dark colors. And I think, for now, we'll leave it at that. At the end of the day, this is a very limited thing. So, okay. Here we go. I've never done this before. Alright, if anybody's watching and you do paint models and I'm doing it all wrong, feel free to let me know, because I ain't got a clue what I'm doing. So, yeah, there's a bow and an arrow, a person with a cloak. I might need to do a couple of coats, but basically the paint's going to have to dry. So I'm going to do the first coat on this character and then go paint another character while this coat is drying, so a second coat can be applied again. So I can see all sorts of nice details here. There is, get the focus on that right, like a little fanny pack or little bum bag or whatever you call it hanging off their waist. There's a sword here. Probably going to need the black as well, which, yeah, this set has got black and it's got white. They're wearing shoes. There's a snake down here. I think it's a snake, or it's their tail. One of the two. I think it's their tail. They've got some very minute facial features and I don't know if that's a hat or their hair. Very hard to tell. Very small model. Use the frilly end of the brush, yeah. What color is what then? Color of the bowl. Yeah, exactly. This is what we're deciding now. So the thing is, I don't want everything to be like the same color. So green, I think the bow should stand out. I mean, bows are classically made out of wood, so that's going to be brown. But at the end of the day, we make our own rules. We could have a yellow bow or a purple bow if we wanted to, but I think I'm going to start with the cape. And I had it in mind that it would be kind of either a brown, like potato sack, or like a forest green. I'm actually going to mix the two, so there is a bit of both in there. So if I just put a splodge and do a little bit of a mix here. Of both colors, then we'll create a third color that will be used for the right, here we go. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, you got to do your test, haven't you? Shit, that's absolute crap, that is. So I think I'll just do that. That'll probably be easier. Supposed to do a line test on your arm. There you go, that works now. Otherwise it doesn't. Oh man, this is the type of thing that you need music to. Oh already ballsed it up, man. Oh man, I think getting the peripheral here is, there's no green in that. See, oh, keep on hitting the wrong. I don't think the depth of field for this thing is working for me. There we go, that's better. This is going to take a few coats, I reckon. Really got a splodge on the base. My eyes can't. It's weird adjusting here. Some of it's magnified, some of it isn't. I can't get the right eye thing. No, don't worry about that. So yeah, this ain't for the faint of heart. This. I'm mixing the colors because I want it to look like it's used. I want it to be kind of brown in some parts, green in others, to give it this certain effect, but I don't know if that's actually working. Now the reason this figure is bit of black, bit of white is because evidently you have to prime these resin figures. So I've primed them already, and then I sprayed white on the top. So it looks like it'll give it this already baked in lighting effect, evidently. I don't know. You do what you're told. Yeah. I watched a load of videos for this. Absolutely loads. Oh, fuck. I keep it. See, I can't. My depth of field is absolutely shagged here. I can't focus on what I'm doing. So this is so hard, guys. I gotta tell you, it's like both my eyes have different focal points. But don't worry, if I make a mistake, you just paint over it, don't you? Right. I don't know if I'm putting enough paint on this. I don't think I am. Tell you guys, it's not easy, you know. It's harder than it looks. You see, watch them in the videos, man. They look like it's pretty easy, but this ain't that easy, man. It's like it's almost like it's not sticking properly. All of this could be a waste of time, by the way, just to let you know. Right. So, I don't know. I've got to get the other side as well. That's tricky, man. I think I've chosen a tricky one as a beginning. I think for this one, just doing the cape and then we'll move on to another one, because oh man, I hope you guys can see what I'm doing here. As Bob Ross would say, there's no mistakes. Yes, we only have happy accidents. He also says beat the devil out of it, so oh man, this is like keyhole surgery. This is. Has anybody ever performed keyhole surgery? You'd be a good model painter if you have. Oh man, do you know when you used to like get your friends and one of you would stand in the front, the other one would go behind, and then your arms, they'd put their arms behind their back, and then you'd use your arms as their arms? This is what it's like. This is exactly what it's like. I'm guessing that is part of the package there. I honestly don't know. Total guesswork. I think my brush is too big, is what she said. I think I need a smaller brush. I think I need to yeah. This could take a while. If anybody's done model painting, mate, I tell you, hats off to you. I have a feeling it's probably going to be best to do all the same colours on each model, so all the greens and browns of every model. But then again, I've only got so much space to keep these around, so you know. Oh, and back support is important, I tell you. I want to make sure you guys can see it though, because it's not exactly in the right best of spots here. There we go. So there we go. That's what we got so far, guys. I don't know if you can see that or not. That's what we got so far. Okay. Oh, it's a mess, isn't it? Absolute fucking mess. It's. Do you know what? I don't think it's good wearing glasses, to be honest. I think it might be easier. Oh no, I can't. I have to wear the glasses. Jesus. It's like looking through two panes of glass here, because I've got the magnification of this ring thing that I'm looking at with the light on, and then I've got my own glasses with its own magnification, and it's like there's like a two focal thing to focus on. It's right. I think what did I start up here? Never mind Specsavers magnifying glasses. Well, exactly, that's what I've got here, guys. Look. You can't. This is what I've got here. This is a giant magnifier thing. This is. So, exactly what I'm working with here is a giant magnifier, as well as my glasses. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? Okay. Now, this part here is going to be great. I think I need a smaller brush. I think the brush is too big. That's going to be green. That... Okay, this is these leaves here are gonna be green. Like Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, wearing leaves as clothing. That's what this is. I was fully expecting it to be hard, by the way, because, you know, you do anything for the very first time, of course it's hard. You've never done it before. But the more you do it, the better you get. Practice makes perfect. Soon, I'll be painting like Picasso. And these models will end up looking like a Picasso, I tell you. You stick with it, never give up. That's the secret to success. Never give up. There we go. That's the... There's the green. So we've got brown, we've got green so far. Doesn't show up on it all. Right. I don't know if this is hair or not, but something needs to be blue and red now. So, shall we give this person red boots? Let's give them red boots. These boots were made for walking. They're gonna walk all over you. Red walking boots. Here we go. So tiny. It is so... I'm not bothered if I spill over onto the base, because this base is going to get painted anyway. Man. What's everybody's thoughts, who's into fighting fantasy, in reading PDFs of the books? For me, I don't. Do you know what? I actually have got all the books in PDF form, but I've never touched them. Don't like them. Oh, fuck. Just hit all the bloody... I've hit the brown now with that. I keep on hitting the model with the brush because I can't get a depth of field for my eyes proper here. I'm making rookie mistakes here. Total rookie. Maybe having glasses is not the best ideal. This is going to be so... The reason I'm starting on a small one, by the way, I have got bigger models, but I'm starting on a small one so I get good for the biggest model I've got. So all the decent effort can be put into that one, and it'll look the best. I fully expect some of these to look like absolute turd on a rope. But what's everybody's thoughts on the PDFs of Final Fantasy? I've even seen a YouTube channel that plays through the books in the PDF form, and I'm like, no, thank you. For me, Final Fantasy Choose Your Own Adventure does not lend itself well to electronic, like PDF stuff. Obviously, what Tin Man games do is fine because it's not a PDF. It is actually like a coded game, you know, and they're pretty cool. They're really cool. This is not. It's too. Red boots. So I'm just gonna wait for this to dry before I apply any more coating on the boots. Oh, I think there's a hood bit here I can see on this cape, and I think that should be brown, total brown hood. You'd want a dark hood, surely. Let's give this a brown lick. It's a bit lighter, actually, this color. I've hit it again. I'm like a blind man trying to paint here. Man, I could do with some music going on here. Need some copyright free music. I have watched him. Oh, well, who's this? That's the one. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. 3D printing fighting fantasy models that can be colored. Yeah, there are actually a load of fighting fantasy models that you can get. There isn't like a huge amount of them, but you can get, these models from the fighting fantasy characters. And I do fully plan to get one. They've completely sold out of Zagor. That's sad and unfortunate, but they're only got so many of, and you get them all from a single website. So I will one day go out and get them. You've got a good chunk of the Tin Man stuff on Steam. So I mean, probably, yeah. If they're popular, most people probably already have got them. So yeah, you got the book with the dice is the only way for me to play these games. I'll have to go watch that guy then if you say he's funny. I'm put off by the PDFs. Right. I don't know what color my bow and arrow will be, but we need to put some blue in here. I'm going to turn this character into Avatar. They're going to be blue. We're going to be painting an Avatar character now. So we're going to go with blue. Bit of blue for dads. These paintbrushes are sliding. Let's get them out of the way. Okay, here we go. No copyright strikes on me, Cameron. Right, it's tough deciding what is what on here. What is flesh and what is part of their armory? I mean, for all I know, this could be an armor suit that I'm painting and not actually their flesh, but I'm interpreting it. This is so... Why did I do this? Why did I set this up, guys? Come on, here we go. Blue legs now. This will probably be the wildest colouring one of the lot. Man, it's not really sticking that well. Definitely going to need more than one coat on this bad boy. Such a splodge job. This is not working out the way I thought. Man, they make it look so easy in the videos. Right, face. I definitely got too fat a brush for this face. But first coat, I ain't crying about it. Right. What a lot of crap. Hey, I hear there's an earthquake coming. Is there? Fucking hell, bloody hell. Was it good for you? Did the earth move? I think I've either got too much water on this thing. Maybe I've got too much water on me, in my little board here thing. That's probably what it is. I'll just keep adding layers to soak up the water that I put in. Oh, that looks like absolute garbage, guys. Oh, anyway. First, it's the first one, so. Right. That one's going to dry now. And then we'll go back and do a second coat on it. So I need to put that aside because it's very tacky with the primer. I'm going to get another one out. And I've got to choose one that's going to have the same bloody colors, really, because see, this dude looks like an easy paint here. He's quite big, and he seems to be all maybe one color. He seems like he's a maybe. Obviously, this dude is going to be the last one we paint. This is honestly, so he's what we're aiming for in the end, but I got all sorts of different sizes here. I want to get one that looks relatively easy. Some of these are going to be an absolute bloody nightmare. Look at the hell, what the hell is that? Dude in a wheelchair by the looks of it. Look how small and intricate that is. That's going to take some doing, that is. They're all very tacky with this primer. It's like it's left a... It's probably not best just to dash them in this box either. See one that's pretty... Oh, here we go. This one looks... I don't know. Lizard Man. I guess it has to be tacky for the paint to stick to it. That looks a bit small. I want one that's actually quite biggish. I want one that's decent sized. This guy's got armor. Oh, he's a shout. He's the one. We've just found it. Get that wizard away. This guy has got loads of potential here because he's got plated armor. That always goes well with painting. He's got a face going... Arr! And he's got big features, so he's going in. We're loading this dude up. Into the grinder you go, mates. So, now, color palette. I'm going to add another color here. Silver is what I need to create, so we need a black and a white. So I'll have to crack open the black and white. And I imagine black and white is going to be something that we use quite a lot of, in all honesty. So, mate, this primer, I primed these about a month ago. If they haven't dried, then there's something wrong. These were primed in the heat of, what is it, July or June? I think it was June that I did the priming. These are definitely dry. But then again, it is hot. Maybe the paint's melting, maybe the primer's melting, I don't know. I'm not a bloody painter. I don't know. I ain't a professional, guys. If you haven't already guessed. Yeah, the second coat will definitely stick. Obviously, I've seen loads of videos where the first one is translucent almost, so I ain't worried. But we're gonna definitely try a smaller brush. I don't know what, I've got all sorts of sizes here, but I don't know what the smallest one is. So I'm just gonna have to pull out a load, and that looks pretty small. Actually, it's the same size as the one I've been using. They've all got these little plastic ends on them. Little plastic piping here. I should sell these to druggies. They'll love that sort of stuff, wouldn't they? Right. Let's always wet the brush. Get it wet. Works better when wet. Right. So I need silver. So definitely we're gonna get a bit of black on that. And then we got to get some white on it. And then that should give me the silver I want. He says. I don't think this... Hang on a second. It's too wet. Can you be too wet, by the way? Is it possible to be too wet? Let's try that again. Get the paint. Dabba 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 do. Jeff, you're the artist here, mate. Innit? You do have you done acrylic paintings, or are you just doing drawings? Is it just pencil and pen and all that shit? Right, here we go. Dab. There we go. That's the silver I'm looking for, my son. Right, here we go. Let's get this in focus here. There we go. Now we're cooking on all cylinders. Think if I give this dude a silver undercoat, and then I can go in the details with other colors and other things and other ways. Friction. Friction. Hey Jack, I got a story for you in Empire. You'll enjoy this story. So, Leonardo, you've heard of them, haven't you? The software company makes the Mad Dog. Well, I contacted them because I've seen Fab. He likes to fly it. I've never got that plane. I had the BAC 111, so I've never felt inclined to go get their overpriced plane. Because it's like 100, if you want to get that and the expansion pack, it's like 130 quid. Still. And obviously they don't make that plane, they don't update it for P3D or anything. They're in the Microsoft camp, aren't they? Oh, I'm not going to even try that bit. Let's do the chest. So I contacted them saying, hey, have you completely abandoned P3D, or is it like you're going to update that plane in the future? Or like, I've never bought it, and it is the best version of the MD80. It beats the Rotate 80 and all that for X-Plane. Your plane is the best. But if you've left P3D and you're in the Microsoft camp, are you going to be making that cheaper for people? Because I think it's on Sim Market for 115 euros, 30 euros for the expansion pack. And then there's some dude selling textures, so it's like you can spend a lot of money still for a plane that's not going to get updated, or if it needs it, maybe, I don't know. But if they're not working and developing on it, and if they've abandoned it, basically, it should come down in price. Anyway, as a joke, I said, hey, it's no skin off your nose if you just swing me a copy, is it? You know? And I made it very clear that I don't use Microsoft, that I'm P3D. You know what they did? And I think it was a joke. They sent me the Microsoft 24 and the Microsoft 20 version. They just sent it me. I'm like, you having a laugh, mate? I'm never going to use this. Was that a piss take? Was that a joke? Are you guys laughing at me because I'm still in P3D? Anyway, I contacted them back to say, mate, you realise I don't use those sims. You've just sent me something that I'm never going to use. And they went, oh, sorry, apologies, didn't realise. And then sent me the P3D version. Now I feel like I got to do a review on it. Because they sent it me. I was only joking, like, when I said swing as a copy. No skin off your nose if you've abandoned it. I really wasn't, you know, being serious to that. Obviously, I wanted to find out. The real question in my email to them was, you know, can you reduce the price or maybe incorporate the expansion pack with the base pack? Because for 115 quid or 100 and whatever, it's a little bit of a pill to swallow, you know. Anyway, so I'm gonna have to do I think I'm gonna have to do a video on the MD80. So I've joined that camp. Anyway, that's Flight Sim. Something's going on in Flight Sim, by the way. I'll let you guys know that now, for anybody who cares. This is Fighting Fantasy, but last thing I'll say of Flight Sim is there is something going on, because not only did they freely give me 3 copies of that plane, but I've had 2 other developers contact me and they've swung me free airports as well, like in the last 10 days. I don't know if people are making sure like they'll still be in business in the future, or if something's going on over in Microsoft land that I'm unaware of, but something is going on. Because I've had no oh, we'll make the blade as well silver. I've had no like activity or content in P3D for months, and then suddenly within 10 days, like 3 different developers swing loads of free shit. Something's going on. Is there problems in Microsoft 24? I don't know, because I don't use that sim. I haven't seen Fab use 24. I don't know. Oh no, he used it today, didn't he? I don't know. Don't know what's going on over there. Anyway, Fighting Fantasy. Flickety flickety flick. The paint ran off me stick. There's a lot of issues with Sim Update 3. No way. Yeah, they definitely should discount it. Definitely, if you abandon your work, give it away cheap or give it away for free. That's my theory. Because if you've moved on, what do you care? You've already had most likely all the money you'll ever have for it. So many add-ons full price for B3D, which is a bit of a piss take, considering they've all abandoned it. Anyway, turn left, Adam, the goblins are coming. Turn to page 53. Oh, guys, yeah. So this thing, right. The first 5 names will do this, right? It's not one of the giveaways. We're gonna play a game that I've invented, okay? That I think will be really fun. I need 5 Fighting Fantasy titles to be put in the chat, okay? And when we get through the books, when we get to the books, I'll put those books aside. And by the time we get through to the 5, we'll do this game that I've invented, that I've created. I just thought of it this morning, to be honest. But I think it'll be really fun. I need 5 Fighting Fantasy adventure books. So somebody please put 5 in. I'll make a note of which 5 have been put in the chat. I've got no paper here. Oh, there we go. What's this? Can I show this on screen? Nope. But I can write on that side. That's fine. Where's my pen? There it is. Should be in there. It is. You can't. Can you see this? Right, if I put this here, can you read that? No, that's fine. Okay. Give me 5 titles. So you got Creature of Havoc. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's going to make it interesting. I'll tell you that now. Come on, guys. I need 4 more. Quick, quick, quick. I'm painting mode here. I'm in painting mode. Let's go. While we wait, we'll have some music, yeah? Seas of Blood. 3 more. Let's go. City of Thieves. Hey, Tony. Was it you that messaged me on one of my videos about Laserdisc, mate? Midnight Rogue. We got got 4 here. Daggers of Darkness. There we go. Right, okay. I've got the 5. When we get through to these books, I'll put them aside, and then we're going to actually play a game today of Fighting Fantasy. And I think you'll like it. I think it's going to be very fun and interesting. So we'll have to, write stats down for a character and all that. We'll see how we get. We'll see how we fare. I think you'll enjoy it. And then once I start doing it, you guys are going to turn to me and say, "Mate, I've been doing that for years. Like, you ain't invented shit. I've been doing that before you were born." Like, this silver doesn't really show up that well, but then again, first coats. So, okay, all the silver I think is on here. I don't want his boots to be, or do I? Yeah, he's going to be in full-on silver mode. Hi-ho silver. I'm running out of silver here. Let's get his boots on. His little booties. I need more paints. Need some whites. Need some black. And mix it up good. Mix it up real good. Oh. This is a little bit darker, this now. After this model, we'll go back to the books then and go through the main Fighting Fantasy titles and then do a bit more of that and then come back to the model painting, give the paint time to dry. And that's how we're going to swing it, guys. We're going to be a bit of this, bit of that. Know what I mean? I think his kneecaps, so it could be silver as well. What's everybody do? What's the plans, guys, for today? You guys with me through all the 12 hours? I don't even know what time it is. I'm beginning to think I ain't gonna have enough time for everything, I just realised. Might have to get a read along. What was the last film everybody watched? The last film I watched was Harry and the Hendersons. Well, actually, was it? No, it wasn't, actually. The last film I watched was The Lost World, Jurassic Park 2. That was the last film I watched. On Laserdisc. Spellsinger's last film was Debbie Dallas. Debbie Does Dallas. Never seen that, mate. Is that a story about a girl in Dallas, Texas? Tell us the story, mate. Now that you've started that one, you can finish it. Right? Give us the synopsis of the story, Spellsink. Go on, you dirties. Does she? Is it like The Sting, where she cons the city of Dallas? Return of the King once again. Return of the King. Oh my God. Who was that? Tony. Oh, Tony, I asked you a question before. It was you. Oh, okay. Pioneer, that's it. So you're going to send me that? Is that right? Where are you, mate? Are you in the UK or are you in Australia as well? Everybody's from Australia, by the way. Empire's even... He doesn't live in Australia now, but he is Australian. He was born in Australia, I believe. Australia is the place to be, guys. I'm telling you, 90% of the chat right now are in Australia. I'm big in Australia for some reason. I don't know why. For fighting fantasy. Like, everybody's from Australia. Greg's in the house. Hey, Greg Hill, welcome in, mate. You made it. So what's everyone's favourite fighting fantasy book of all time? I asked them, and I'm getting very little from them. These guys, can you wake this chat up, Greg? Because they seem to be a little bit slow in the old typing department. I will be with you, son, to the end. Was that a line from Debbie Does Dallas? The last film was Pulp Fiction. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good film. I like that. Zed's dead. I bought a new pair of shoes from a drug dealer. I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day. Oh, there you go. Red Sonja. Creation rights, Red Sonja. Nice. Tony's in New Zealand, mate. How much is that going to cost you to send it to me? Are you bringing it over yourself? Or is it on a slow boat? Hey, that's... I think he's done now. He is. He's finished. Well, in terms of silver. Oh, hang on. Let's do his hair. He can have green orc hair. We got the green out. I'll get a price to the UK and see. Yeah, no worries. Let me know, mate. You're on Discord, aren't you? Or Facebook, either one. Whack me up, mate. I'll give you a big shout out when it arrives. I've got some UK films, but I can't play them because mine's a US one. So this dude's got green hair, Joker hair, but you can call me Joker. I'll tell you, my painting skills is about the same as the Joker's was in the first Batman film when he decided to paint, you know, the museum. I think we've got about the same skill set here. It looks like he's got a comb over now. I've given him a comb over. Right, that's that one. That's that done. Okay. Adam is big in Japan. Am I? Right, so that's 2 models now. I really feel like I want to paint that bear dude, but I think he's going to be one towards the end because he's a big boy. He's a really good one, this guy. So we'll do him towards the end. Now I've got bloody paint on my hands. I should have brought in some like paint stripper or something. I haven't got any moisturizing hand lotion stuff. So My bottle of water is empty. So obviously I'll be handling the books here. Clean my hands so I don't get paint on them. Oh yeah, also another surprise for you guys. You guys, it's surprise day today. I've just remembered, I got sent something, nothing to do with Flight Sim that I was talking about, because obviously, otherwise there's a lot more I got sent. But I got sent something physically that's down here to test out, and we're going to crack it open. In fact, we'll do it now. Hey Rygar, how's it going, mate? It's in the fridge. Guys, I want to tell you, I might turn into an X-Man, by the way. Alright? I might transform before your very eyes. In fact, let me change the camera so it's a little bit bigger. Let me turn the light on first. Here, check this out, right? Oh, hello. Sorry, Neil. Bye. I forgot. Right, so this is a little bit easier now. So, take my glasses off. Pop them up there. Right. So I got sent this to test. I don't know what's going to happen. I could end up dying, by the way. It is that serious. This is a bottle of beer. X23. So I don't know what it is inside. I do know it's beer. I had to, I had to give my pass when the parcel man, like the Royal Mail or whatever it was, came to deliver it in a box. I had to show him my passport to accept it because it was alcohol. I've been sent this to test out, and then I've got to deliver the results back. We're gonna drink it now before we continue. So you ready, guys? I feel like I need a drum roll for the booze, but we ain't gonna have one because there's no music here. I hope it doesn't suddenly sprays up and drenches everything and ruins everything. So there we go. It's open now. It's open and in the wild, and it's called X23. Okay. I don't even know if I'm allowed to be showing it on bloody camera, to be honest. I could honestly. Let me get back here. I had to pick my preview seems to be very jumpy. Am I stuttering? Is everything stuttering here? Because I keep seeing my preview kind of doing that, and I don't know if it is the stream doing this, or if, like, there, I've just stuttered like 3 times. What's the story, Balamori? My stream is clear, perfect. Right, okay, it just must be my Google browser then, no worries. Thank you. So you had to, if I really had to pick my favourite fighting fantasy book, I might say Car, City Port of Traps, but I can't choose a sorcery book, I'll say City of Thieves. That's Greg's number. And my favourite, without thinking, I guess, is Night Dragon, because I think about replaying that one often. There is a late edition book, which I really enjoy, because it's like Skyrim. And I think, I can't remember. I think it might be Mage Hunter. And it's like playing Skyrim, the book. It really is interesting. Right. Okay, here we go, guys. X23. It smells kind of fruity, actually. Again, I don't know what's in this. I could have like an allergic reaction. This is testing. I'm testing this. Anything could happen. This could be like nitroglycerin in here. It could be bleach. This could be a snuff video that I'm filming right now, guys. Maybe I should have done it after I gave all those key codes away. I should have done it after the giveaways. Guys, this... Okay. Bus stop X23 route. Yeah. It smells like beer, but it also smells with a hint of something else, like sweet. Okay, here we go. Let's go for it. And it's beer, but with a sweet, weird taste in it. I don't know what that taste is. It's sweet. I don't know if I like that. It almost tastes like Brute aftershave or Old Spice aftershave. It tastes like beer as a foundational level, but then there's this sweet little tang to it. And I don't know what that is. Is that apple or orange? Could be both. It ain't that nice, I'll tell you that. There's some feedback for you. Improve the bloody taste. Tastes like licking a cat scrotum. I've never done that, so I don't know. But that's what I imagine it would taste like. Blue Stratos. This is a proper ale from Port Blacksand, by the way. I should have put it in an old tankard. I've got a giant tankard glass. Well, it's a glass actually. It's not a tankard here, but I should have put it in this bad boy here. Like, eee! But this is where I put my pens and screwdrivers. If you hadn't already noticed, that's my toolkit. It's got a pack of mustard in it as well for some reason. Tastes like Bigfoot's wang. It certainly does. Spellsinger, who's just outed himself for noshing Bigfoot, to know the taste of that. Honestly, I hope. Do you know what? I don't even know what strength it is. I mean, it's beer, I think. It could be cider, and cider gives me headaches. This could be proper strong stuff, and I mean, it doesn't feel or taste like it's proper strong stuff. It definitely, yeah. X23. What were the 22 ones before it? That must have been proper rank stuff. If this is the 23rd iteration. Can we have an X24, please? That's a little bit better tasting. I will finish this off before we... Well, actually, no. I'll just put it on the side and kind of do it as we go. Right. Let's get back to it, my dudes. Look at this. Already I'm talking like a brother now. Right, so we're talking about Warlock of Firetop Mountain, guys. The one that started it all. You turn that off. That's for when the other camera's on. The one that started it all, guys. The Warlock of Firetop Mountain. How many times has everybody played this book? I honestly, it's got to be at least 100 times plus that I've had a go at this, and I still have never finished it. I still never completed it. Honestly, guys, what is the maze? The maze on this is amazing, truly. Let me see if I can get rid of this. No, it's gotta be. Got me a hand stuck. If I can do that, no, there's no way to get around the reflection glare on that. There we go. Do that. This one, I tell you, oh yeah, we'll just do that actually. That gets rid of it. This one, but then that camera, it's good for one camera, it's crap for another. This is, yeah, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. Do you know what? There's so much that's been said about this book already. I don't really want to say anything about it because everybody surely knows that this was co-written by both Ian and Steve, and that Ian took one half of the book, Steve took the other half. The drawings were by Peter Andrew Jones, the illustration, the cover, that is, and inside I think it was Russ Nicholson. The illustrations are classic, you know, your basic, you know, standard, what you'd expect. Brilliantly drawn. There he is. There's Zagor himself, the Warlock. The Warlock of Firetop Mountain is a hack. Alright? He never dies. You kill him and Man, that beer is strong, actually. I'm already getting gobby. Honestly, Zagor, you kill him. If you defeat this, let's read. For those who've never done it, I never have ever read page 400. Do you know what it says? Your quest is over. That's it. That's all it says. Page 400 says turn over to discover what lies within the warlock's chest. So it's actually page 401, because page 400 is actually just that. That's page 400 right there. This is the first book in the series where 400 is the winning page. They break that rule by having the information of the win on page 401 and 402. That's genius. And it says here, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain is no more than a hack. It says what it says. No, it doesn't say that. I'm joking. I need my glasses for this, though. It says, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain is no more, and you are now the owner of the Sorcerer's riches. At least 1,000 gold pieces, jewelry, diamonds, rubies, and pearls are in this chest. Okay? Loads of money! Hidden under these, you find the Warlock Spellbook, which isn't the spellbook that we showed before. That's something different. And as you leaf through the pages, you realise that this tomb is probably more valuable than all the treasure. Or this tome, sorry, not tomb, tome. Is probably more valuable than all the treasure. Instructions are given for the control of the secrets and the creatures, pardon me, of Firetop Mountain. With this book, unlimited power is yours, and the safety of your return to the village is ensured. Or, if you'd prefer, you could remain as master at the domain of Firetop Mountain. So basically, you're given the choice. You know, become the new management in control, or just deaf off and leave them all to it. It's up to you. But you know what? It don't matter what you choose, because the Warlock comes back in a future book twice. That's what they're saying that the Warlock means. He comes back in... I shouldn't have had that drink. He comes back in the Return to Firetop Mountain for book 50 and the Legend of Zagor in book 54. And I'm sure he'll come back in another book in the future. Does he? We do return to Firetop Mountain, I think, in Shadow of the Giants, but we don't speak to old Zagor or anything like that. But he just keeps coming back. So, in all honesty, your success is kind of downplayed in this, isn't it? It's like, hey, you beat him. Think again, mate. Your efforts mean nothing. But who said that about the maze? Rhymester. There is a maze in here which will have you going round in circles forever. It's so frustrating. It's amazing. I'm pissed. I don't believe it. I've had like 5 drinks of this and I can already tell that it's affected me. Jesus. I feel like I'm talking like a drunk here. I say the Warlock of Firetop Mountain is brilliant. Oh man, that has hit me, that has. Yeah, the maze is really genius. It's really good, but it's so frustrating, and if you get stuck in it, you'll do it forever until you literally give up the book. That's happened to me a few times. Honestly, Rhymester's making a maze map to get out of it. To be honest though, the maze itself, I have mapped it myself somewhere, and it is pretty simple though. It's literally 2 4-way junctions, and then another piece that goes round to loop onto one of those junctions. So you keep choosing that, you could literally put yourself in a loop constantly. But it is you obviously can get out. There is a way through it. I can never remember what that way is. I think you finished this one with us a couple of years back. Did we? Do you know what? I should start putting, when we finish a book, I might... Is it a spoiler, though, to put on the thumbnail complete? So at first glance, you know if we've won it or not. Is that a spoiler for those watching on repeat? Or does it matter because we are watching repeat? I don't know. Maybe I should start doing that. Does he die in the return? Oh, mate, spoilers. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. You got to read the books to find out. You got to go get them. There will be a collector hardback edition of the Warlock on the 25th of September with a new cover. Is there, Gil? Hey, Gil's dropping new info here. A collector hardback edition? Let's have a sniff of this. Come on. Warlock of Firetop Mountain 25th edition. Here we go. Can't read that. Oh, there you go. 84 quid. 76 quid. Mate, what? It's already been that's a thing that's already been out. That's what it looks like, guys. There, the 25th anniversary edition. You can go buy it on Amazon right now for 30 quid. It's not coming out September. It's out. You can go get it now, mate. What the hell? Well, I did read that right, didn't I? There will be a collector hard... Oh, it's a collector's edition of it. Oh, okay. Because this is just the hardback. Might be worth getting. Don't know, it didn't say when it came out, but I'm guessing 25 years anniversary. In fact, there's 3 videos on it as well on YouTube. Nev's Book Channel, Ash Quest, and Gaming Rules. Any of them 3 guys in this chat? Yeah. Cool. Very nice. We died 11 times, double ones and double sixes last year. Honestly, this book is ace. This has got to be the one book everybody's got in their collection, surely. Like, oh shit. Hang on. I ballsed up, boys. I ballsed up. One set, callers. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, I forgot to put the book in that we're talking about. But yeah, this one is like, everyone's got it. It's the classic. In fact, did anybody remember that magazine, White Dwarf, that you can still buy it in the newsagents, I think, but this book was periodically sort of written out in that magazine, I believe. I could be wrong on it, but it was kind of like given out in sections in a publication. I'm sure it was White Dwarf. And then obviously, in 1982, on August the 27th, they released this book that started it all. This is the one. I love Ho Zagor. It can be destroyed various ways. Oh, I love How. I thought you said I love Ho. Old Ho Zagor. Zagor the Ho. So Ian Livingston just dropped it. When? What? Hang on, am I missing something here? There's a collector's hardback edition of the Warlock with a new cover. That's cool, that is. Hey Leo M, how's it going, mate? How's the stream been going? It's been going. It's been going. We've got some giveaways for both members and subscribers. Some Tin Man games to give away, and all 59 titles of the original Dragon cover. To one lucky member, and who will also get the 2 games from Tin Man. We've had a chat with Neil, who created Tin Man Games. He's clued us in on some info stuff, and giving his eyeball on the world and his likes and his dislikes. No, not on not the 25th edition. A new one released on the 25th of September. Oh, right, okay. So this is a different edition on the 25th of September. Right. 43rd anniversary edition. You've just seen it posted on the Facebook group. I gotta see this, guys. Hang on. What Facebook group are we talking about here? I mean, if I scroll, there we go. The first thing I see on my screen is that. Steve Jackson, Ian Livingstone's The Warlock of Firetop Mountain, the collector's edition. Only 2,000 copies printed. Cover art by Karl Kopinski. Illustrations by Russ. Map illustrations by Leo. Ah, dude. Amazing cover. Yeah, where do we buy it? Scholastic. So where can we go get this from? Links, my man, links. Wow, that's pretty cool. That, I mean, 25th of September. I'll just strip that image off. Yeah, I'm saying. And the crypt has been reopened. Hang on, what's this happening in the Discord, guys? Oh, that's old stuff, that is. I'm looking at old news in the Discord thinking it's new. Like, what is that? There we go. I'll just pop that in the Discord as well, just for kicks. Everyone's seen it though. Yeah. Okay. Let me bring the stream back up. There we go. So the book that started it all, and we get the news of a new one as we're talking about it. Ian's watching. He's gone, right, they're talking about it. Let's drop this news. Ian could be somebody who, without being Ian, his name might not be Ian Livingston. It could be some random name, We had who was that person? A couple of weeks back said they were Ian McCaig. Do you remember? I can't remember the name now. You never know. You never know who's who knows. Luckily, Spellsinger, I know what he looks like, so I know who he is. Rhymester, I've seen him, I know what he looks like. Gil, never seen you, but you've got the same name on Facebook, so although that picture is probably of you, so the famous Y-shaped stick. Definitely. But yeah, this is a frustrating, well-written, probably the most polished book in the series, I would say. It's the one that is the most famous. Yes, it is me. What? As in you're Ian? If you squint, I do look similar to Sir Ian. Actually, Spellsinger is exactly the love child of Ian and Steve. He looks like both of them put together. If you imagine what both of them put together look like, that is Spellsinger. 100%. Right. So the next book we're going to be talking about is The Citadel of Chaos, guys. This isn't the original artwork. Everybody knows it's like the redo, but I actually prefer this one because the original one has some creature gremlin on the front cover, which is a bit weird. This one's pretty cool. I love this artwork of the castle. The buildings here are beautifully drawn, micro detail. No camera does it justice. You have to see it in person. It is such a gorgeous cover. Much beautifully loved cover, that. And a new entry in the series for magic. That's magic. For, taking what is teased in the first book, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain and his magical powers, but then putting it in your hands as the reader. Boom. And obviously this is a Steve only book, so this has got Mr. Jackson doing it all himself. And there's his picture. Hello, my name's Steve, and I wrote this book. Thank you. And a really, just as strong an entry, I feel, with the backstory of Balthus Dyer and all that, as Warlock of Firetop Mountain. It's like, you know, usually the sequel does a little bit worse than the first film. Film. You know, the first, film. So, like, only very rarely is a sequel film a good one, you know, like Terminator 2 or Empire Strikes Back. But this is that. This is exactly in the same context. A brilliant book. Page 192 is not used, isn't it? You cast the spell... Yeah, it is, because it's got a turn to page 29. What are you chatting, guys? 192 is just as used, mate. In the Sweet Dreams. Are you off, Spellsinger? Get to bed, mate. You're in the UK. What are you talking about? What time is it here? The 2:45 in the afternoon, mate. And you're going to bed now. He's been on an all-night bender, him. Sweet dreams, everyone. Oh, you're saying in the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, 192 is not used. Let's have a look. Let's go back. .192 just says turn to 169. So it is used. You go to 169 and it says one by one all the keys click and turn in the locks. You've placed them incorrectly. As the last key turn... Mate, it's the page that takes you to 400, that is. 192. What are you on about? Guys, are you guys as drunk as I am? What's going on? 258, now you're saying, is not used. You guys are sending me on a wild goose chase here. I can't trust anything you guys say. No, you... In this book, 258, none of your offerings are a particular... Mate, there's entries in these books for those page numbers. This originally looked like something out of Fraggle Rock. Yeah, the creature, the original creature for this, before Whirlwind Girl came along. Yeah. I love how Steve brought the magic in for the first time in Citadel. Steve always brought something new to every book. Yeah, every single Steve book is literally the opposite of each other. Is very different. What was that? You know, so like he did magic in the first one. Let's go to space for the next one, for the next Steve book. Once he did space, he was like, let's bring it back down to Earth for House of Hell, and scared it out of him, you know. And then, you know, what can I do after that? And I'm trying to find a book of his name on it. And then he was like, comic books. Everybody loves a comic book. Let's do a superhero comic booky story. So he basically did Superman, the book. And then I think he was running dry. And then he just started drinking and God knows what else. And then Creature of Havoc came out. And then after Creature of Havoc, I think that's it. I don't see any other book with his name on it, solely. He literally said, that's it, that's my masterpiece, I'm out of here. Until out came Secrets of Selmanus. Creature of Havoc to see... Oh, well, the Sorcery series as well. You know. Just one... like, I seriously doubt they are. But if Ian and Steve are watching, I just want you to know I love you both. Like, I'm never taking the piss out of anyone. Like, I'm never attacking anybody here. Okay? If it sounds or feels like I am, definitely not. Okay? I love you both. And I'll thank you, appreciate the work so much. Just want to make that clear. It's all, you know, in fun here. And I'm never digging and poking, you know. But yeah, the first entry where you get to play as Magic. The cover illustrator was done by Ian Miller. Funny story, I reached out to a lot of these artists, you know, for the TV series, and I reached out to a Ian Miller. I'm going to try and find the conversation that I had with this guy when I first reached out. I'm going to guess it's that one. Here we go. So this was back in 2017, and I said, hello, I was just wondering if you were the same Ian Miller that worked on some game books back in the 1980s. Sorry, no. That was it. And, oh, no problem, thank you for getting back to me. You share the same name with a famous artist. Cool, I wasn't familiar with him. I'll look him up. And that's it. So I have got Ian Miller as a contact on Facebook, but it's not the Ian Miller. It's just some other Ian Miller dude. But yeah. Oh, well, that was funny. So Ian Miller did the cover illustration. I can't remember who did the original one. Does anybody know who did the original cover illustration? Because it might even say in the book, actually. But why would it say in the book if it was never used, though? That's the thing. So Russ Nicholson did all the stuff in the did all the illustrations within the book. You know, like there's just flicking through. There's one. Emmanuel. Who's Emmanuel? I've never heard of that one. I wonder how long it takes to draw these things. Like, does it take like 3 to 4 months per drawing? You know, or does he just knock this up in his sleep? Russ's name keeps coming up quite a lot, and so I'm wondering, are these like doodles that he just has lying around, or, you know, is it like takes years to sort of, or it takes a long time rather? Like, look at that. That one comes with audio. That does. When you look at that picture, I hear that picture. Is what happens. He also made the Githyanki from Dungeons and Dragons Old Vintage. I don't know what that is, mate. Please fill me in. Please educate me there. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've already said that. We're gonna do another giveaway in a minute. But I gotta keep track of these numbers that I'm giving out. I don't want to give the same number out twice. But yeah, this is a really fun read. Citadel of Chaos is, you could just, this is the type of book you could read. Oh, I've done it again. Guys, there's so much to keep track of. I need a manager. Oh, dudes, I keep burning myself. There you go. This book is such an interesting read. You could read it again and again and again and again, and still, like, I never get bored of reading this book, you know. And it's the second most like read book I've got, you know. It's really interesting because it's read, you know. Fiend Folio. When I made the map, there was no 192 used. You've got a special edition, Rhymester. That's what it is. You've got the one that nobody else was meant to have. The original looked like... I meant regarding the image of Sir Ian's love child. Oh man, I think I've had too much of this stuff. I'm getting confused now. Right. How many people have this in their current collection right now? I've obviously got it because I'm holding the book right now. Who's got this one? I can't help but left wondering what the guy thought of the other Ian Miller's art. He never got back to me after looking it up. He never followed through. And I have seen, like, yo, mate, we're live. What did you think of Ian Miller? Do you know, it probably was Ian Miller. He's like, oh, some fans reached out to me and I don't want to be bothered with this rubbish. Like, no, I'm not him. I'm not him, mate. It probably was him. He just didn't want to admit it. You know, in case... I'm sure it wasn't like that at all. You know. Yeah, really like this one. Good. And then you've got... oh, man, this is like a dance. It's like a dance routine, this is. Get the new one in, usher the old one out. This is... I remember this book. My first introduction to this book was in the local library. And when I say local library, this is like someone's house that had been renovated into a library down in Birmingham. And literally, it was because it was local, you'd just go there for books. And this, not this exact copy, but this book here, which has like a goldy, coppery thing. Oh, by the way, there are 3 different versions of this, by the way. Every Fighting Fantasy book with the dragon cover comes in 3 different versions. I don't know which one's the most common, but there's black, like this Warlock of Firetop Mountain has black. Yeah? I don't know how you can get that. But yeah, so that's black. You've got that one. Then there is the copper one, which is like this. It's copper, like a shine to it, made of copper. And then there is like a silvery one, which I don't know if I have. That might be the rare one, to be honest. But yeah, there's one with like a silvery shine to it as well. So, and I think it's all about the printing of the books. There is obviously 3 different runs of these, but I don't know which one came first, which one came second, or which one came third. But there is one of them is a rare one, like to have. Like there weren't many in them in the wild, and I don't know if it must be the silver one because I've got a black one. It's Warlock of Firetop Mountain, or maybe the black one was the first one. I don't know. Somebody will fill us in with the details of whatever I miss out. So, yeah, this was in a local library for me. That's my first. And what really struck me is, oh my gosh, sacrilege. Whoever had this book before me penciled out ones that they've already got. Look at this. This is sacrilege. Someone's written in pen, in permanent pen marker, and crossed out the titles. Oh. To Paul, love Doreen. Doreen does not love you, Paul. Oh, hang on, no, because it would have been Paul. Sorry. It would have been Paul who did this. Doreen, Paul is honestly probably watching now. But he's just written all over your book, love, that you bought him with love. Oh, look at that. How cool is that? Where you actually get to see who owned it. It's for Liz and Carol, but Paul ended up with it. Love from Doreen. I think it's Doreen. Or Darian. Yeah, no, I would say Doreen. That's kind of nice, isn't it? Which books did Paul have? Yeah, Paul, are you in this chat, mate? I got your book, I'll get it back. He had the first 4. Then he had Scorpion Swamp, Caverns of the Snow Witch, Talisman of Death, Space Assassin, Freeway Fighter, Temple of Terror, Seas of Blood, Appointment with Fear, Rebel Planets, Demons of the Deep, We Are the Champions, Robo Commando, Creature of Havoc, Phantoms of the Opera, and the Shamanti Hills. or the Shumatai. That's how it's pronounced, isn't it? Shumatai Hills, one of those. That's what he had. But yeah, this one, what struck me first when I was thumbing through the pages of this book is one single picture that stood out above all of them, and is what enticed me to want to read this book. And it's something that doesn't really feature in this book that much. Like, you have to be lucky to come across it. You have to take a certain path to find it, to come across it. But there is a picture for it, and now I can't bloody find it. And it's the same picture that was used in Out of the Pit to depict the creature that I'm trying to show you. There it is. And it is that picture there. I flicked open to that page when I first looked at this book, and that is what drew me in. The werewolf. Because I love werewolves. I think they're great. Yeah, that's what got me going. So I was like, oh, I've got to read this book. So I quickly, rented it out, and yeah, there we go. Number, green stripe, silver, gold, black dragon. What? Have I? What? Number, green stripe, silver, gold, black. Is this a code? Are you sending cryptid codes to somebody, mate? There is no number on this green spine. Green stripe, that's like these. Green stripe. Number, green stripe. Silver, gold, black dragon. I've already said that there's 3 different covers. Silver, gold, black, but what's mate, Phantoms of the Opera. Yeah, well, Phantoms of Fear, you know what I mean. Come on. Malky B President. Don't even know what that means. I'm well past it, I am. I think I need another break. I'm gonna have a munch. I need something to wash this beer down with. Apologies for the fact I'll mute myself while I have a munch. Thank you. Sorry, that's so disgusting. Apologies. Right, number, green stripe, silver, black, gold is the order of the publishing. I get you now, mates. Do you know what? I did have some of those numbered ones. I had the first 3 numbered. Do not know what happened to them. I think I might have given them to my kids because I wanted these ones, because I actually prefer the dragon. So right, so you're saying silver was first, which is probably why it's so rare to find, then gold, and then the black dragon last. I've probably got more of the gold or copper ones than any of them. I'm with you now. Thank you, Creation Rights. Thank you for... Normally we have to type meal to get you to scoff a bicky or 2. Hey guys, I got loads of food here. I got some nuts, some Doritos. Obviously need to keep the energy buzzing, don't I? Although after this drink, I think I will be buzzing. This is honestly, you'll find me asleep halfway through this stream with this stuff. I gotta finish it though, because I don't like waste. So yeah, this is a really cool book. And obviously this is Ian's first solo job now. So they both have written a book together, and then they both now have written a book separately. And this is a really fun adventure because was it Nicodemus or Yastromo? It's Yastromo. Yeah. Yastromo in this is so funny, I think. He's hilarious. You know, and there's so many creatures that you'll come up against. Like, you'll come up with so many... Every other page, it's... Look, one of the Bee Gees is in this book. If you're going to Massachusetts... It's more like Staying Alive, isn't it? Look at that picture there. Fire-breathing demon. Hey? It's the ex-wife, isn't it? Have we discussed our favourite covers yet? Well, this is it. I thought it would be prudent to go through all the books before going, what's our favourite this and what's our favourite that? Because at the end of the day, you need to see them, don't you? I think. But has anybody got a favourite cover? Or maybe we should just play it by ear. Like I said, there's no rules to this today. And clearly not if I'm getting hammered on stream. But I have got loads of water as well. What is your favourite cover, Greg? I could not tell you my favourite cover, although I really do like Trial of Champions. Like, that one is a really nice cover. I need to find this in the wild of the dragon cover, but I really like that for some reason. I think it's the muscles. It's like Gladiator, isn't it? And Robot Commando. That one is basically the Transformers film. Everyone, the Transformer Jurassic Park crossover. How cool is that? Like, there's so many covers that are just so ace. And obviously Freeway Fighter we've already discussed. This one's pretty cool though. I do like this because look, you've got light beaming through the trees, shining through. Like, it's how it's depicted is pretty cool. And obviously you've got the shape changer, which I don't think I've ever come across in this book. Does this dude feature in the book at all? Which books was Nicodemus in? I mean, he's been in a few, hasn't he? He gets around, old Nicky. Even though he's hiding under a bridge in Black Sand, he gets about. I'd really struggle to say my favourite cover. House of Hell. Yeah. House of Hell's a good one. I remember making a load of movable animated covers once. And House of Hell looked pretty good animated, I must say. There was a few of them that looked pretty cool. Forest of Doom is Leo's favourite cover. That's pretty cool. I'm going to guess everybody's got this one in their collection. Like, the first 5 has got to be the one that everybody has in their collection. The mainstay, isn't it? It's the one that... These early titles that we've only just started going through is got to be in everyone's collection. It's when we get up to titles like 50 to 60 to 7... Well, so yeah, 60 and beyond everyone's surely got as well. But 50 to 59 is going to be limited, I think. Just because the price of them. It's so many hard... I'll tell you what I would love, is I would love a giant wall poster of all the covers. Like, I know I've got... where is it? This thing. But it hasn't got all of them. You know, it starts with Warlock. It has got the original covers. You know, up until... And then you got the original Green Spine, up until Creature of Havoc, where it goes Dragon. And they all look like they're black. And then it only goes up to Revenge, Mummy, and Bloodbones. And that is it. It's like... There is no... if I scroll down... That's it. That's all she wrote. You know? Like, that's the closest you'll find to which is your favourite cover you can choose from picking one of these. That's as close as it will get. This would make an awesome poster. This would make an awesome poster to make it look like you've got loads of books on the shelf. I might actually go and get this printed out and put it on the wall. And people go, oh, look at all those books you've got. I'll be like, yeah, mate, that's right. I've got them all. They're sitting on the shelf over there, but I just keep them as they are. Because it honestly does look like a wooden shelf, doesn't it? Yeah, I might have to get that printed. You know. I'm missing the 3 of the latest ones. Are you from Germany, Rygar? Nice to meet you. Welcome in. I didn't see your comments before and that, obviously, but it's nice to know where is everybody from? Like, I know there's a lot of people from Australia. I'm from the UK myself. So where is everybody stationed? Like, Creation Rights, Gil, Greg, I think you're from America, aren't you, if I remember correctly? I can't remember. I'm sure I've obviously I know Spellsinger and a Rhymester, I know where they are, and Greg's probably from. Leonardo's in the house. Leonardo, hang on, wait, what? Are you the dude I spoke to through email? Is that you, mate, Leonardo? You're in East London. Well, maybe not, actually. So I think they're from Italy. Southampton, Greg is. No way. You spent more than half of my life in Asia. Hang on, wait, what? Is that you, Scoobs? Yeah, it looks like you. Oh, what? Hang on. No, it wouldn't be. It would use his name. No way. More than half of your life in Asia. So, are you currently in Southampton or Asia, or I don't know? Night Dragon, come here, get a hug. Night Dragon, unfortunately, mate, is here. Night Dragon is here in the books. There's Night Dragon there. You can just about see the wording there. Could probably do with turning that a little bit more. To that. So you can see more of the books. Look at the books, guys. Look at the books. So, yeah. Yeah, it still works. Needs to do that, though. Oh, that's better. There we go. Now we got all angles. Forest of Doom. You've got about 3 sets of eyes everywhere. Your favourite cover is... Creation Rights is in the UK, but originally from Australia. What is going on? Empire, he's from Australia, but now lives in the UK. Is there some migration back to the UK from Australia that I'm unaware of? I've got lots of family in Australia. I know people who have family in Australia. And it seems like they're all moving to the UK. What's going on? Florence, Anders, nice to have you in. I don't recognise your name, Anders. Florence. Hang on. That's in Italy. Anyway. Forest of Doom, brilliant book. Classic. Very hard, though, to help the dwarfs. It is. Especially with old Nicodemus. Nostromo. Puffing his pipe. This one is Star Trek the game. This is basically. This cover to me is like an Atari game. You know? I mean, this isn't a great example, you know, but to me it's like this cover on this book is like an Atari game cover. In fact, it's not the cartridge art, it's the actual box art. Sorry, it's like the box art of an Atari game, you know. This is so cool. I love this, and I have no idea where this stuff features in this book at all. Like, this is like a football game, isn't it? It honestly looks like they're playing American football with like some robotic version of American football or something. But where does that feature in this book? Do you beam onto a planet and you have to fight it out with the robots or something? I don't know. It's such an 80s looking robot. It is. Well, the robot itself looks like it's from the 60s. That looks like something out of the Jetsons, that does. You know? This, but the artwork itself is very retro. Yeah, definitely 80s, the artwork. They're in a stadium, believe it or not. I don't know if you can tell. Let me get... There is actually buildings that circulate round here. I don't know if the camera it can pick that up, subtle color at the bottom here, but they're in a stadium, and there's people. It's like that stadium. This stadium here is exactly like the one in Phantom Menace with the pod race. The seating arrangements is exactly the same. I love this artwork. This is so cool. And then you've got the font, and that's another brilliant thing about these books is the fonts. Every book has got a different font. So much thought went into these books. Welcome to Fighting Fantasy 101. Today we're talking about the books and the fonts. And here you have Starship Traveler with red and kind of like in a almost like Laserdisc where it's gradiently. It's pretty cool, man. Getting the right coordinates was always getting hard, eh? Oh, hard getting, sorry. A map really helps for rereading. Yeah, definitely right, yeah. Blood Bones is not number 60. Eye of the Dragon. Who said Blood Bones is number 60, mate? Hey? Eye of the Dragon was. So I've got Curse of the Mummy, Eye of the Dragon, Blood Bones, Howl the Werewolf. That's the order I've got it in. Are you going by that picture, mate? I think. Yeah, I didn't make that picture. I just found it. Like, somebody just dropped it in my lap, you know? But yeah, this one's really... I like this one. And the book itself is so cool. Again, who the hell is Paul? This time it's Paul Herring. Who's Paul? He's getting all the books here. Paul Herring? I wonder if it's the same Paul, because at the other one it just said to Paul. To Paul or not to Paul? That is the question. Peter Andrew Jones. Hey, Anders. Is your first name Peter, mate? Look how many... This... Oh my gosh! Steve, what are you doing? Look how many people this is dedicated to. There's about 50 names here. Tony A, Terry A, Brian A. I feel like you should be saying this as like someone from Newcastle. Tony A, Terry A, Brian A, Peter A, Clive B, Ian B, Pete B, Bill B, I think, hang on, was this said if you read it out really fast, it's really funny or something? Phil B, Gary C, Mary C, Brian C, Peter D E, Merrill D, Stuart D, Kenneth E, Albie F, Anthony E, Vivian G, Peter G, Trevor H, Simon H, Claire H, Tony H, Gary H, David H, Carl H, Neil J, Bill J, Jervis J, Lenny J, Shiku K, Gerard, this has got to be an inside joke. Gerard K, Chrissy L, Diane L, Lindsay P, Liz L, Steve L. Hang on there. There's no Ian L here, by the way. Dawn L, Malcolm L. These have all got to be Livingstons. This has got to be Ian's family. Everybody but Ian's getting a mention here. Jackie M, Bob M, John M, Abina M, Alan M, Jackie M, Lawrence M, Nick N, Jono doesn't get a second initial, just Jono. Timo as well. Jono and Timo. That sounds like Timon and Pumbaa a little bit. I bet they were the Jokers. Rico, Andy P, Alan P, Michael P, Heather P, Rick P, Colin R, Peter R, Shushma S, Peggy S, Andy S, Keith T, Kathy T, Carl T, Clive T, Jamie T, Ian T, Dom T, Ian W, Gaynor W, Ted W, Tim W, and David W. And that's the lot. May they all live long and prosper. John O and Tim O are Aussies. Oh, cool. There's a Man, there's some sort of Aussie revolution with the... How well was it printed in Australia, the Fighting Fantasy books? Is this an untapped resource that is yet to... You know... It seems like there's a lot of people in Australia who love these books. I'm finding that out for the first time. It says here, first published in 1983, reprinted 1983 7 times, reprinted 1984 5 times. Man, that's a lot of print. That's a lot of people. I forgot what I was actually going to open this book up for now. I think it was showing you the adventure sheet, wasn't it? Because this is the first one where the adventure sheet goes absolutely nuts. Like, you've got crew to look at. You've got a ship to worry about. You've got a captain, a science officer, medical officer, engineering officer, security guards. It's absolutely crazy. It's an adventure just filling this thing out. The adventure sheet, I tell you. This is a really fun book though, because it really gives you the sense of being in space, hopping from planet to planet, and having that open choice to go, we're going here next, we're going there next. I'm going to guess that everybody's got this in their collection, and, you know, Colosseum style setting, definitely, and you can get lost in space for sure. But what's everybody's like memories of playing this one? How many people have completed it? We should do a poll. What books completed when? Like, I don't think I've ever completed this one either. This one is an uncompleted book for me, I think. I don't remember the page 400. In fact, ooh, hang on a sec. It doesn't end like that. The last page is 340, the winning page. It says, oh, I've never seen this before. Page 341, it almost is like the rules to combat. Paragraph 342 is like something else referencing. And then 343 is more rules. It's like the rules. That's so. I don't think I've ever seen these. I must have done. We've played this a couple of times. I must have seen that. Must have done. This one was fun, but I feel it could have been so much more. What? This is a very cool one, mate. What are you on about? Finished and enjoyed the outcome. You're talking about the book. Yeah. I like that one. That's a good job, Steve book, that is. I mean, it's very different from the oh, I've done it again, haven't I? Oh no, I thought I completely bypassed the book then. But I did it again. It's very different from you know, the Citadel of Chaos, because rather than being trapped in a citadel after one man, you're in the open space after something. I can't remember what the mission was, to be honest, in this book. Sucked through the appalling nightmare of the Cestian Void, the Starship Traveler emerges at the other side of the black hole into an unknown universe. You are the captain of the Traveler, and their fate lies in your hands. Will you be able to discover the way back to Earth? It's set on Earth from the alien peoples. The alien peoples. But, you know, not actually giving us the name of the species, just the alien peoples. And planets you encounter, or will you and your crew be to roam uncharted space forever? Basically, that's what it's saying. Great book, Starship Traveler. Coming soon to a drive-through near you. We're going to go through the first 10, by the way, before we take a little break again. This one, City of Thieves. Literally, this is the biggest, most ironic cover ever, right? This is the most ironic cover ever. And I'll tell you why. I can't show you why. I'm trying to find a good example. But it ain't got one. Oh, here we go. Yes, here we go. Oh, God. They're coming out. They're coming out. Okay. Oh, it's broken. That's going to scratch that. When did that happen? Dude, that needs to go. I need to get a new case for this. Busted. I'm busting it up, man. Right. Look at this dude here. Mr. Darth Maul. If I can get the angle right or something on this. I don't know. But check this dude out here, right? He's got his horns. Yeah, hang on. In fact, let's get the artwork out. This will be easier. Look at that. Look at that. Do not tell me that the same artwork was not used for Star Wars. Yeah. This book came out first, by the way, before the artwork for Darth Maul was done. But they were done by the same artist. Okay? The same dude did the artwork. Do not tell me that he thought, oh, I've already shot my best load out for Fighting Fantasy, and this is George Lucas' Star Wars. I'm gonna have to flesh it out. I'm gonna have to see it through. And so I think this dude here is called Banbor Bone or something, Zambor Bone or Zanbar Bone. His name is Zanbar Bone. So he's got a name. He's actually in this book as Zambar Bone. But come on. Definitely related. Must be in the same gene pool. Definitely got the same horns on his head and in the same locations. Like literally two big ones and a thing in the middle. Like literally identical. Come on. You can't say that this is coincidence, Ian McCaig. Come on. Literally. Sucked off by Cestian Void again. I'm guessing that's for Starship. Oh, the book. Honestly, this ain't easy, guys. This isn't no easy feat here. There you go. There's your book. So, yeah. I can't remember why I was going to even start to say all this. Yo, the most ironic book. It's called City of Thieves. And he literally stole his own work to create the character of Darth Maul. Like, I just find that super ironic. The book's called City of Thieves. Ian's stealing his own book. Ian McCaig, the artist, that is, not Ian Livingston. He's literally oh, is that the bloody... Oh, extended cut of Phantom Menace. Whoops. I've left... Hang on, what did I put in here then? Because I put a thing in here. No, I didn't. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, this book is set in a town called Silverton, I think. Terror stalks the night as Zambar Bone and his bloodthirsty moondogs hold the prosperous town of Silverton to ransom. You are the adventurer. You are the adventurer, and the merchants of Silverton turn to you in their hour of need. I always thought this was set in Port Blacksand, myself. City of Thieves. I'm surprised that it's not. Cover illustration by Ian McCaig, as we've been saying for the past 10 minutes. and illustrated. Oh, and inside illustrations as well. Both Ian McCaig, and this is an Ian Livingston. Obviously, I've got the diamond stripe version of this. You need to find 8 specific items to complete the mission. Do you? For Sea of Thieves? Or was that Starship Traveler? I honestly don't remember. I don't know. Don't know what's real anymore. I'm lost in the world of Final Fantasy. As far as I'm concerned, it's in the City of Thieves. Oh man. And yeah, he's still drinking X23. Has anybody not got this book? I think that would probably be an easier shout to find out who hasn't got it. Because everybody must have this one. Yeah, what's going on here? That's weird. I had something up before and now I've lost it. Ah, that's it. And then that. Okay. His mall concept art even has tan spiky necked clothes. Both look amazing. Is he? Oh yeah. And he's holding a scythe. I bet that's a double-ended scythe, isn't it? It's a two-ended scythe, that is. Oh. Now turn over. Your adventure ends here. We asked Ian at Fighting Fantasy Fest last year, and he said the cover wasn't inspired or related. Mate, pull the other one, Ian. Come on. Look, I just coincidence, mate. It's a coincidence that I'm the same artist of both figures. He told that Maul was a sort of his worst nightmare. Mate, come on. That's him saying that because of copyright law. Because if he said, oh yeah, I totally ripped off Fighting Fantasy for Star Wars, the lawyers would be suiting up, I tell you. Like, the lawyers would be like, I mean, I'm sure Ian and Steve wouldn't care, they wouldn't do that. But, you know, companies who, you know, have other ulterior motives might. Like that, and so Ian saying that, you know, not related. I wasn't even thinking the same, you know. I completely separate these two and intentionally, like, one's got skin, one hasn't. They're different. Like, yeah, but yeah, come on, mate. That's the skeleton of Darth Maul, isn't it? It's a good thing his name's Zambar Bone. Imagine being born with a name Bone and you don't look like that. It's his last name's Bone, and he is a skeleton. Zambar. His parents didn't like him to call him Zambar, with looking like a bone and sounding like a bone. Let's do Zambar, because that's got the same connotation to me as almost like Dumbo. Zambar, you know, Mr. Bobe, popular with the ladies. Oh, he's pulled that back. I saw that, Spells. I saw that, mate. Anyway, that's a good book. This is fun as well. I like this. Oh, hello. I swear I just saw Ian then in the book. No, it's not Ian, sorry, but the face kind of... I don't know why I thought that was. At quick glance, the very first second you see this, you'll think, oh, it's Ian with a beard. but it ain't, obviously. There is books where they do feature Ian and Steve in, but this isn't one of them. This is, man, that camera is so much better in terms of its sharpness. These are a bloody blurry mess. I'll be swapping out the camera and going with that one in the futures. Yeah. Giant centipede. A lot of shoes to fill. See, I think as well, that's why I thought it was in Port Black Sand, because that picture kind of does fall into that kind of, you know, feels. There we go. But yeah, City of Thieves is a really good book. I like that. And I'm going to do this time because it's easier, I feel. Oh, this one is a popular one. I think everybody who... Death Trap Dungeon. This is like a trilogy of books, isn't it? You got Death Trap Dungeon, Trial of Champions, and then you've got... What is it? Dungeon on Blood Island. Always reminded me of Raiders of the Lost Ark, the boulder rolling down the dead end, the skull on the table, and the barbarian on the door with spikes out of him. Yeah, definitely. This Blood Beast is an optician's wet dream. Look how many eyeballs he has. He would make a very good customer if he needed glasses or contact lenses. Like, also, I've got to say, I've got to apologise. I don't know if you've noticed it before, but here, there's a bit of cover damage on my books. I think it happened in 2021 or 2022, when basically I was homeless and I was in this government subsidized accommodation with all my books in a bag, you know, and my computer, like, a very meager living basically, and I basically had an epileptic fit as I was sat at my table, and coffee went all over the books. The coffee incident, Leo remembers, some will remember, and it pretty much like really got to some of the books. There's ones that are worse damage than this. This is minor. This has got like a couple of... That's probably one of the other books that have imprinted on this, but you can see here that there's some damage to these books. Nothing is unreadable. No book is in an unreadable state, but it did damage a few, and there's one that you'll see is like half the cover's bloody gone, or half the back cover. I don't think we've come across it yet, but and sometimes there's discoloration on here, which we haven't come across yet either. I think it's in the kind of towards the end. But anyway, I do apologize, because I do actually look after my books. You know, they are all on a shelf, usually out of the way, but unfortunately at this time, life was different. And I soon stopped putting them in the bag, because the bag was just sat there beside me on the floor. Yeah. Anyway. Coffeegate. Basically, innit? Yes, this is the gold one, but this is one that I don't actually return to that much, because as much as I love this book, it's a really fun book. It's all contained, and I kind of like the roaming adventures. I like the books where you've got to go out and you have choice, freedom of choice. Like Space Assassin's a good one, you know, like Starship Traveler, even Warlock of Firetop Mountain to a degree. But this one, I just find it almost... Look at the artwork, though. Look at that. Honestly. Cover illustration was done again by Ian McCaig. I have seen that in Attack of the Clones. a hairy version of that. And I think even all the illustrations inside as well were done by Ian McKay. Honestly. Medusa. Look at that. She's got like two faces screaming at you. It's not Medusa, is it? She's got like umpteen arms and two faces. This is mental. That is a right brain tease, that is. Leo, it's dinner time. Right, well, I'll tell you what, before you go, Leo, let's do another giveaway, shall we? For these stream keys, because you know, I've got loads to give away. So I have a feeling, because like, who wants a stream key for Temple of Terror and Army of Death? I've got 2 to give away. Like one of each. Who wants one? Exclamation, I would say exclamation mark creation rights, you want one? Okay, what you need to do, mate, is down below in the description box there is a link to my Discord. You need to message me on Discord so I can send you privately the key. Because obviously, and Leo M wants one. Okay, well there you go then. First, Leo M, I can, which one do you want, Leo? Because I actually have you on Discord. I can quickly just buzz you the key right now. Do you have a particular, like... I thought I had you. Where are you? You are here. I just need to hunt you down now. Leo, innit? Oh, hang on. There's 2 Leos. I need to make sure you're the correct Leo. I think that's you. I'll question mark you now. Tell me if you've got it, mate. I think that's you. Yeah, it is, because I say hello, Leo M. in the... Yeah. Okay. Right. What if we're not on Discord? Then, Gil, you got to come up with something else. Messenger, mate. Messenger. If you're not on Discord, Messenger. Okay? Right, hang on. He wants Armies of Death. Okay. I think that's correct. Sent. And creation rights. Either Messenger or Discord, mate. Just contact me and I'll send you, for Temple of Terror, a key, which is number 3. This is the 3rd one. So I gotta keep track of all this. Yeah, you can easily find me personally just by typing my name, Adam Pestridge. In fact, I think it's Adam John. Yeah, Adam John Pestridge. Get me on Messenger, mate. Once you contact me, I'll send you your key to you. Oh, hang on. What am I saying? You've actually commented. I've seen your name. Where did I see your name? Oh, it was in that group, wasn't it? Where is it? I'm gonna hunt you down, mate. I'm a Terminator now. I'm in Terminator mode. I'm coming after you, mate. Let's see who gets where first, yeah? Oh, it's gone. His name's gone. What? Oh, there it is. Here we go. Where is it? I saw your name before. I literally, when I was reading out, have you removed yourself or something? I saw your name on on Facebook before, and now it seems to have disappeared. He's playing with me. Or maybe it was a different post, because there's 2 posts here. Multiples. There it is, gotcha! Boom! Can't see that because... No worries, Leo, mate. No worries. Hang on, I want to do this before Gil gets me. There you go, Gil. I got you. This is where he tells me, no, that's my, you know, sister's account or something. I've sent it you on Messenger, Gil. Or Jill. Or however you pronounce it. You might not see it until you, like, you might have to go to a special place in Messenger because we're not, like, connected or something. There you go, he's got it. No worries, mate. Sweet. Now you'll be able, yeah, now that we've done that, it's all open now. Right. Should keep track of who's winning what, because otherwise, repeats. Anyway, let's continue on, shall we? Oh, I've lost me, there we go. Death Trap Dungeon. The best dungeon in the world. It's a death trap, guys. Be careful. This, yeah. Who hasn't? Could have been another Ian Miller situation. Naranus? Well, I've not seen that name before. Welcome in, mate. Open ot for me. No pen ot for me. Nope, not for me. Right. There's so many ways you can read that. Empire, that's crazy. Right, so yeah. Oh, by the way, for these keys I'm giving away, you first got to get the base game, Fighting Fantasy Classics. It's free, don't worry. It's on Steam. You've got to have that already, you know, and then you can install the free stuff. Like I said, Fighting Fantasy Classics itself is free as well. Which, side note, whenever I do my live streams, I always put it in the category Fighting Fantasy Classics. Who hasn't got this in their collection? Does anybody not own Death Trap Dungeon? Because this one, deadly. It's not one of my favorites, but it's tough. This is proper tough. This is harder, I'd say, than the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, just because there's so many high skilled opponents in it. You know, a Manticore with a skill of 11, the Blood Beast with a skill of 12, Minotaur with a skill of 9. Like this, yeah, this is a classic Ian book because he literally ravages you, you know, with monsters again. It gives you a good run for your money, you know. You don't have it, Greg. No way. Unbelievable. Well, hey, Greg, are you one of the 15 members on my channel? If you're a member on my channel, then you're in the draw for winning, you know, potentially, you know, all 59 titles in this Dragon style are up for grabs for one lucky. And you're a member. I've just seen your name in the list of memberships. So, yeah, if you haven't signed up, guys, and you want to be in that draw for winning, honestly, if you don't have the one, you're not Fighting Fantasy person. Yeah, man, definitely. Rhymes has said what first? If you don't have the one, you're not the Fighting Fantasy person. I mean, not only do you get the 59 titles, you also get Armies of Death and Temple of Terror from Tin Man Games as well. Because my members, I really appreciate, you know. So I really do want to show my appreciation to members, you know, more so. So, yeah, if you, like, you can still, like, that draw will happen later on towards the end of the stream. Obviously, you have to be in the chat to claim your prize. So it'll be between 7 and 8 p.m. my time. Which, what time are we on? It's 3 o'clock already. Wow. So basically, in 4 to 5 hours, I'll be doing the members draw. And whoever wins it, wins it. So you've still got time to become a member to, you know, and I'm shamelessly using my memberships with these prizes because I never do this. I never plug anything. I never take advantage of anything. So this time I am. So I'm that guy. I don't usually ever do this. Anybody will tell you. What was the prize? 59, the first 59 titles of Fighting Fantasy, mate. The first 59. What you see here. The first 59 titles. Fighting Fantasy. Okay. And Armies of Death and Temple of Terror from Tin Man Games. That's the prize. For the members. For one lucky member, sorry. You'll be fast asleep as it's nighttime. Set an alarm, mate. I think this is a worthwhile prize to be up for, isn't it? 59? 1 to 59? We're talking 1 to 59 is what we're talking. It's definitely got to be a shout. Worth a shout to wake up for it, I think. Then again, I could be crazy. I would say this is like a prize beyond prizes, if anything. But I want to really show my appreciation to those people who are members, because at the end of the day, you have to pay to be a member. It's not like a freebie, you know, but you set the price. I don't force, like, you have to pay. I've seen some YouTubers, it's like $7.99 a month. No. The lowest is 99p, the highest is 25, and you decide how much you pay. There's like 3 or 4 different versions, and you decide, and it makes no difference which one you choose. Anyway, Death Trap Dungeon, everybody's got it, except for Greg. He's going to sleep soon, so he won't get this one. For Jacques and Octave Gluard. A couple of the dedications are always interesting to read, I feel. You know. All Penguin, yes. All Penguin. I can't say if it's copper, black, or silver on the but it's all the dragon puffin. Not like there's none, I don't believe there's any like this where it's the diamond. I believe they're all dragon, and I honestly don't know. It's not my set I'm giving you, by the way. It's not these books, the Coffee Stain collection. You're not getting the coffee table versions. Okay, this is a completely different. I don't know what the font is. I don't know if it's gold, silver, or black. I'll let you know, because I'll show you when we do the draw, like all the sat there. They're all sat waiting, so I'll show you. Anyway, I have access to another full set. Yeah, I mean, well, yes and no. They're not mine. I don't own them. Well, they are mine, I guess. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could have just, yeah. Nah, they're not mine, really. I don't own them, really, I guess. Anyway. That's Death Trap Dungeon. I'm going to do one more book. I did say 10, but I need a wee. I'm going to do one more book, and then we're going to take another break, guys. Lizard Island. What Lizard Island? Where did that come from? Island of the Lizard King, sorry. This book cover is so cool. What time will the draw be? It'll be within 4 to 5 hours, mate. It's 7 to 8 my time, and right now it's 3 p.m. So we're talking between 4 to 5 hours time. Island of the Lizard King has such a cool cover, and you've got a lizard riding a Black Panther. You think Black Panther is cool in the Marvel universe? No. He gets ridden by the Lizard King. Okay? That pussycat has been tamed. Okay? He ain't that badass. Black Panther is being ridden by the Lizard King. I think he's being ridden. He could just be walking his pussycat. He might be just walking his cat. You know, he's got his cat. He is definitely got him chained up. You know? Maybe that's what this figure should be. Maybe we should have made it blue for the Lizard King. But, you know. We're going to get back to the painting as well, don't worry. Rip Mungo. Oh, mate. This is the Mungo book, isn't it? You get the beer stain books. Yeah, I'm keeping the good set and giving you the disaster set. Oh, no, I'm not that guy. Guys, I told you I had surprises lined up. You don't know what's sitting behind the scenes waiting, do you? Yeah, so yeah, this one's a gold version. Again, I think I do have a silver somewhere. I'm pretty sure I do. Mungo lives. The Mungo Benevolent Fund. We need to get t-shirts printed. You know, save Mungo or hashtag Mungo lives or lives matter. Justice for Mungo. Yeah, justice for Mungo. That's it, creation rights. Justice for Mungo. Oh, let's have a look at the old sod. Oh, there he is. Wap wah. Should we have a couple of minutes silence for Mungo, please? We'll have a couple of minutes silence rest for Mungo. Mungo, honestly. I have a black armband. Well, you're basically Mungo then, aren't you? I saw Mungo in Seas of Blood on another ship. Really? There's only one Mungo. A brave friend died before his time. Definitely. Yeah. He was great. Kind of looks like Pete Postlethwaite, doesn't he? If there was the movie of this, Pete Postlethwaite would have played him. Kind of looks like them. Obviously not anymore, because we've lost both Pete and Mungo, but... Oh, look at this. It's like King Kong, this one. Look. Whoa. Look at that. Hello. Little bit of naughty action there on that one. That dude looks like Keanu Reeves. This one here with the beard. Mad. Honestly, the Island of the Lizard King again. Ian McCaig keeping Ian busy until he had to go. Illustrations inside were done by Alan Langford, which is awesome. Look at that. Is that a sea creature? Sucking it out. Oh, hello. Barbella, innit? Like 50 million years BC, innit? She's got another pussycat on the leash as well. It's Pussycat Island, this is. They've all got it on the leash, you know. I really enjoy playing this book. I really do. And no matter how many times, it's always fresh. I don't think we've ever completed it on the stream. I've never personally completed it, but I love the colors of this book. I love the gradients of these colors going into darkness. It's almost, look at that. And the color of the Lizard King and the way his muscles are ripping, and Like, this cover is pretty cool. It's up there for me. It's up there. Like, some covers are that awesome. You're just like, yeah, I could take it or leave it. But this one is so simple. It's awesome. It's, yeah, your classic portrait picture. Your classic family portrait of Dad holding the pussy cat. You know, the family cat. The miniature of this cover is very nice. Is there a miniature? No way. Yeah, I'll have to try and track that down. Very nice. Very strange headset as well he's wearing. Very strange. Very nice. Yeah. Right. I need the toilet, guys. So we're going to take another break. I'm going to queue up. I think this is day 2, by the way. So this, I got to make sure what I'm saying is correct now. Oh, bugger. They're all jumbled up. This is day 2, I feel. Hang on. Let me have a little splash preview. Yeah. Okay, so this is day 2. Now on day 2, I had both of them. So the first guy was on day 1. That's what you've just seen. Okay? And then on day 2, I had both of them.
And then push it.
Excuse me? What was that? I forgot to mute, sorry. Hang on, let me mute these. So I had the first guy on day 1, and then I had both of them on day 2, and then the one that I did... Oh, hang on, wait. This is the same guy. Hang on a second here. Let me bring up the sheets, the actual... I'm getting confused here. Three days of filming, and it came from each day. So what I showed you was the first day. Day 1. Scene 1. That's what it was. Day 1. Scene 1. So, and scene 2. Yeah, day 1. You saw all of day 1. This is day 2 with both of them. There's 3 different scenes. This is why I'm confused. There's 3 different scenes. So that one, there, that's it there. Okay. I'm with it now. I'm with it. I got it, guys. I got it. Right. I'm literally about to wet myself here. So I honestly, I need to minimize. I need to put the chat on some other window, and I need to do that because I need something rather than having. I know what I can do. Sorry, apologies, guys. You can't see anything that I'm doing here. Just because I want something up in case I don't make it back in time. So this break that we're about to have is a 20-minute break. Okay? And if I don't make it back in time, I've got Ian and Steve lined up for you. Okay, guys? Now I need to find the chat again, which I can't see, so I'll move that. Right. I have to leave some hours, but we'll be back later, namely... No worries, Guildmate. No worries. Yeah, take it and run. That's fine. No worries. Everyone's dropping in and out all the time, I know. No worries. No, that's it. It's fine. Let me change get the book ready for when we come back, because we will continue up until number 10, and then we'll do some more painting. So, yeah, what you're about to see is on the 3-day filming. This is day 2. The first couple of scenes, and I'll see you guys. What time is it now? In 20 minutes, okay? So it's 5 past. So basically, pretty much half past. All right, guys. enjoy, and yeah, here we go. I'll just make sure it's going to be loud enough.
Hello, my name is Mark Phillips.
Rip.
Howdy, my name's Aloysius Morgan.
And
That's a sound check, by the way.
action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. It happened so suddenly. I forgot already. Shit.
Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. It happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from the roadside to my house. But the storm's well set in. Let's talk about how I can help you now.
Oh no, I just need your phone so I can call the local garage to pick me up.
Our phone line went down last night because of the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight. But don't worry. You're more than welcome to stay the night here, and you'll be company for me. Tomorrow morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Okay, cut. Oops, sugar. Clock. Okay, action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the crash, it happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
Young man, you're very confused. It's 3 miles from the roadside to my house. But the storm's well into us now. How can I help you?
Oh no, I just need your phone so I can call the local garage to pick me up.
The storm took down our phone line last night. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight to help you. But don't be worried. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And tomorrow morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Oh no, here's Franklin.
Cut. Ooh. Whew. Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the crash, it happened also suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You went up. Cut. You went up at the... Action.
I'm sorry, I'm a little on edge. Since the crash, it happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles to the roadside from my house. But the storm's well set in now. Tell me, how can I help you?
Oh no, I just need your phone so I can call the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night because of the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight to help you. But don't be worried. You're more than welcome to stay the night here. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you to town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Action.
Oh, sorry. Let's go again.
Okay. Action.
I'm sorry. I'm a little on edge. Since the crash, it happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. My house is 3 miles from the roadside. But the storm's well set in. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night in the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight. But don't be worried. You're more than welcome to stay the night here. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Dave.
Yes,
Your action.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little on edge since the crash. It happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house to by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles to the roadside from my house. But the storm's well set in now. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line's down. Last night the storm. Tomorrow it'll be fixed. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out to help you tonight. But don't be worried. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'd be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Action.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little on edge since the crash. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are very confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well set now. How can I help you? Tell me.
I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line's down. Last night the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. But in any case, they wouldn't have come out for you this time tonight. But don't worry. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Go. Want to close that? No. Okay. And action.
I'm sorry. I'm still a bit on edge since the crash. It happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well set now. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line's down. The storm tonight. We'll fix it tomorrow. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out to help you tonight. Don't be alarmed. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Action.
Please, I can see you suffering from this filthy storm. Let's sit by the fire and see how we can help you. Franklin's, help cook to prepare some food.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Let's sit by the fire and boil the fish.
Action.
Please, I can see you've been caught by this filthy storm. Let's sit by the fire and see how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food.
No, I'm not hungry.
Let's sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes.
Okay, cut. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can see you had trouble with this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and discuss how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Okay, cut. Sorry, cut. I think. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble.
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and talk about how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Cool. Cut. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched down.
Keep going and yeah. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched.
Okay, you're ready. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched. Oh, bollocks.
Down by the roadside. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched back down.
Just carry on. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched down by the roadside.
Alright.
For God's sake.
My car is ditched just down by the roadside. That's
My
the
car's
line.
ditched.
Just down by the roadside.
My car's ditched down by the.
Just down. My car is
My
ditched
car's-
just down by the roadside.
My car's ditched by the roadside.
May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched down by the roadside, and I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire.
May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fireside and we can talk about how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Cool, it's getting there. It's getting there. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it's not going to come out tonight. And I was wondering if
Please, I can see you've been bothered by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fireside and we can talk about how I can help you. Franklin's, tell chef to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Perfect. That was perfect. And action. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if
Please, I can see you've suffered by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and we can talk about how I can help you.
So Dave, do you see where you... Oh shit, sorry. May I present Lord Kellner, the drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could...
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and discuss how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Dave. May I present Lord Kellner, the drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched down by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can see you've been really troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and we'll talk about how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Cool. That's it. I think one more. May I present Lord Kellner, the drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fireside and we'll talk about how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Cut. Cool. Right. That's it.
That's how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare a meal and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Please.
No, I'm not hungry.
Okay. And action.
Please, I can see how you've been troubled by this filthy storm. Let's sit down by the fire and we can talk about how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Sit down by the fire and dry off your clothes.
Okay. Cool. And action.
Please, I can see how you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and we can talk about how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Just sit down by the fire and dry off your clothes.
Okay. Action.
Please, I can see how you've been bothered by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and we'll talk about how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let's sit by the fire so you can dry your clothes.
Cool. That's cut. Yeah. Action.
Please, I can see how you've been bothered by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and we can talk about how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let's sit by the fire and we can discuss how I can help you and how you can dry off your clothes.
And action.
Come, let us sit down by the fire so you can dry off your clothes.
Sorry. You just was say I'm not hungry. I think. And action.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes.
Cut. Action.
No, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes.
Cut. Action.
No, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us just sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes.
Cut. Cool. Right. And go. Okay. Action. Action. Okay. Cut. Okay. And then slowly pull back. That's it. Pull back, yeah.
There you go. That's it. Obviously, it was an evolution of capturing all that stuff, and I learned a lot, you know. during the sort of making of that. Yeah, learned a lot. So there'll be 3 more breaks coming up. The final break will be the edited version of all of that, but the next break will be a long one because I'm actually going to get something to eat. So it'll be more like a 40-minute break on the next one. Yeah. But until then, we've got more. We're talking more of the books and gonna do more of the painting. I've decided though, because the time is 3:30. We're halfway through this 12-hour stream, guys. Halfway through. Like, that's gone super fast, I feel, and we've still got loads of books to go. We're only on number 8. So I am going to make an executive decision on these models in that we're only going to paint and focus on these 4. These have already dried. So we're only going to paint these 4 models. So I'll finish off in a bit these like another coats for these guys here. Like, this one's coming along all right. The color is a little bit better. So we'll kind of finish off these 2 guys. The silver is, you know, not showing up as well as I thought it would, but it is coming along. And then we're going to go for this guy, which should be an easy one. And then I'll finish up with these. And then I will paint over the course of however long the rest of them, you know. Some of them are really small and intricate, but others, I mean, like that dude there is pretty cool. So I will do that over the course of whatever. I honestly thought the painting would go a lot quicker than that, but yeah, we'll only be painting these 4 because we need to talk about the books. The books are the priority because we've still got over like 60 books to get through. So yeah, that's the priority. So let's continue. Adam is going strong. Yeah, that fire, right, so I learned a lot during the filming on that particular day, which that day isn't finished yet. I've still got some footage of that day to show you. So day 2, actually no, that was day 2, sorry, in full. That was fully day 2, but day 2 I learned a lot because obviously when I had the first guy, his name was Mark, I had a light that emulated the fire, but we never actually lit the fire for his scenes because he was sat right next to the fire. But obviously with the wide shot, I wanted the fire flickering and roaring. I totally underestimated how loud that crackling would be. It didn't really interfere with the boom mic, but it did obviously with the camera audio, which was never going to be used anyway. But I learned a lot on that day, and then day 3 was just Dave, the elderly dude. I only had him. So, and his day was a lot shorter. His stuff, actually, I've only got like 10 minutes of, because I literally had him for half a day. But the stuff I'm going to show you next is all of the scenes that did make it into the final cut. That'll be the next thing I show you, and it was basically 42 minutes worth of footage that then got edited down to 3 minutes worth of trailers. So I'll show you that first on the next one. So at 5 o'clock basically my time, which is in a couple of hours time, I'm going to take a 40-minute break to get something to eat, because I have been nibbling nuts and crisps in between, but I do need something substantial for that final end run. And I really appreciate everybody who stuck here, who's been able to stay. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, Scorpion Swamp is the next one, and obviously the copy that I've got is the diamond edition thing. But this is a really fun book, and it was written by Steve Jackson, illustrated by Duncan Smith on the internal artwork, which is, I'd say, a very basic line art drawings, but still very, does the job, basically. And the cover illustration was done by Duncan Smith, which is absolutely ace. A real proper feeling of a swamp this gives you, of having multiple places to go in. There it is. There's that giant creature from the front cover. It does really give you the options, I feel, for different paths through a swampy area. We've played this a couple of times and never completed it, sadly, but it is a really fun book. I'm gonna guess that most everybody's got this in their collection still. It is like, it is a good book from Steve. It says Steve Jackson, but I don't think this is the Steve Jackson. I don't think this is Steve, is it? Could be wrong. I think this is the American Steve Jackson, who, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but is this our Steve, usual Steve, or is this it's the American Steve? Yeah. So there are two Steve Jacksons who wrote, or who does sort of games, There's our Steve Jackson, the creator of House of Hell and Citadel of Chaos and that. And then there's another one who does video games and stuff like that. So this is American Steve, yeah. Okay, I thought so. So I guess that's why his name isn't prevalent, and that's why it says Steve and Ian present. Anytime you see that, it is a guest writer. But I really enjoyed playing this one. It's a really fun play. Like, I can't remember the first time I read this at all. It didn't stick with me, like, as a memorable one, You appreciate the style of the book much more when the map is completed. I think, is this one of the ones you've sent me, Rhymester? Like, you've sent me a few of the maps, haven't you? I can't remember if this is one of them. Let me have a look. The Island of Lizard King, Warlock, Forest. What's that? I don't know. Within the Forest of the King's Keep. Citadel, Forest, Starship, City of Thieves, Death Trap, Scorpion Swamp. There we go. Yeah, I can see now. I can see what you mean there. There's a few places where you could be going around in loops here. There's a few, there's a few moments of the map where it's like, yeah, this is a nightmare run, basically. But yeah, it's a pretty cool map. All the maps that Rhymester makes are really nicely made out, and one day we hope to be able to publish them. That is the plan. We've got to finish them first, and I've got to do a lot of interviews with writers and artists. But yeah, I enjoy playing this. It's not one of those ones that is like repeatable for a long time. I feel like there's only so much you can replay this. I feel, it is a fun book, but it's there are other books in the series that have that replay factor. I feel that this doesn't have that. I guess it was like a lesson learned or something, an evolution of play, But what do you guys think about this? 3 different missions to choose from. Is it? I don't remember that. Is it 3 different missions? Wow. All I know is it is a really fun book to play, but it's not one that I'd go back to on a regular, on like again and again and again and again and again. But it is fun. And again, it's the fonts. I love the fonts. Like there are a few of these fonts that you can actually download into your PC so you could, you know, stylistically write them out. Poomshker. What's Poomshker? Poomshker? What's that mean? Mate, honestly. Oh, where you getting this from, mate? But yeah. Really, really fun book. Really good. Enjoy it a lot, my friend. Enjoy it a lot. Now, this is another good one from Ian Livingston. Again, my copy is the diamond one. That is a real... Look at the cover on that. That is a really fun... Looks like an ogre. Looks like the dude from the Goonies. Hey, you guys. Hey, Rocky Road. Like, Chunk, or no, not Chunk. Sloth. Looks like Sloth from the Goonies. This one, cover illustration, was done by Les Edwards, written by Ian Livingston. And all the internals, Gary Ward and Edward Crosby. Really, really nicely drawn out. I don't remember much about this one, to be fair. This is one of the ones that is kind of like escapes my memory for the story. I think you got to hunt down the Snow Witch and take her down, basically. Deep within the crystal caves of Icefinger Mountains, the dreaded Snow Witch is plotting to bring on a new ice age. A brave trapper dies in your arms and lays the burden of his mission on your shoulders. But time is running out. Will you take up the challenge? Who doesn't have this in their collection yet? This one is horribly linear to the point of madness. Again, can't remember. I think we've played this a few times. Like, all the previous efforts for us are in the archives that the members have access to. So you'll be able to tell me how many times we've done this before. But we've done it a couple of times. It is a toughie one. It is one that's, I would say, pretty hard. It's not an easy one. But it is a fun one. Pretty cool. But yeah. Your book has a secret once you think it's over? Hey, there's a Puffin book club here. At the very last page it says, heard about the Puffin Club. It's a way of finding out more about Puffin books and authors, winning prizes in competitions, sharing jokes, a secret code, and perhaps seeing your name in print. When you join, you get a copy of our magazine, Puffin Post. I wonder if they're still going. There's an address for Australia, and there's an address for the UK. I'll have to write out to them and see if they're still going. So the final 400th page is the beginning of a beautiful day, a day which is probably going to be the most enjoyable of your life. The spirit of the evil Snow Witch has been destroyed, and you're cured of her terrible curse. As you climb down the mountain, you think about the kind, unselfish healer, and your friends Red, Swift, and Stub. You're suddenly eager to meet the jolly old dwarf again, and set off towards Stonebridge as fast as you can, hoping that he will have returned from Darkwood Forest. You have earned yourself a welcome rest, although whether or not you will get it is another story. This is a prequel to Forest of Doom, isn't it? This has got to be a prequel, because you met the jolly old dwarf and he is heading off to Stonebridge. Is that what you mean, Spellsinger? Is this the prequel to Forest of Doom? Is that what you meant? That's pretty cool, mate. If it is, because obviously this is number 9 in the series. This is after. Yeah, love it. No picture of the writer. You know, that's the thing. It's only Ian and Steve's pictures that appear on the back of these books. You don't get those other authors' pictures, you know. So if Steve wrote it, we get a Steve picture. If Ian wrote it, you get an Ian. Da 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 da. And then, of course, we've got House of Hell, guys. Oh, dude, I didn't do the Scorpion. This is a massive fail. House of Hell. So this is the black. I've got the black edition of this. This is the book that I based the you know, that pilot thing off. And this would have been the first book in the series as well. This would have been the first episode. It would have started on Earth. There'd have been about, I think, 5 or 6 episodes, and then it would have gone to Titan in a wormhole, basically, and then continued the stories. I love this picture, though. This lends itself brilliantly to a movable cover, to like an animated cover, because you've got obviously rain, but you can't see the rain. It's not on the picture, but rain night. You've got this smoke which can move. You've got the trees which can sway, and this dude which can go. Ah. This is such a hard book. Do not be fooled by the fact that you're in a house trying to escape. It is a very hard book. This one is a tough one. This is probably one of the scariest of the series, because it's all about pagan worshipping, you know, and you got the butler and the dude who own, you know, they've got some sort of hellhound group going, you know, their book club is basically a rotter, and he turns into, there he is, he turns into a bloody demon in the book, a hellhound demon that you've got to overcome. And there's so many like things along the way. Yeah, secret doors everywhere. The paintings, you can speak to the paintings. There's other people in the house that you can talk to. There's a scene with a zombie. There's a scene where I think you get tied up. You get tied up and you have to escape. Now, I filmed that scene myself, playing the part, because in the scene you have a bag over your head and you're kind of tied up and you have to escape. So I actually, in the footage that's upcoming, I put myself in front of the camera and I was the person with the bag on the head. Filmed like it was the other dude, though, to be honest. But yeah, this is a really good book. Can we see that? Yeah, you'll see the footage of me. Somebody else was obviously, you know, doing the camera work, but it was me, you know, doing the motions, and the footage would have been edited in, but that footage didn't make the final cut, to be honest. There's a lot of footage actually that didn't make the final cut. I was actually like, there is a proper demo. Unfortunately, I can't show you because it has licensed clips within it of a stormy night, a car going down a road, crashing, like point of view from inside the cab, from the roadside. All that footage, unfortunately, can't be shown because it's not been licensed. I didn't get the license for those clips, so unfortunately, that I won't be able to show you. Otherwise, you know, it'll be a copyright thing. So, but there was a lot of licensed footage that was going to appear in the trailer to help set the scene of going into it. But unfortunately, I couldn't get the rights to the footage. So, look at this one. That's probably the best picture. That's the cover. That needs to be the cover of a book. That is such a good cover, like, art. That would be a wicked cover. Book cover art. Imagine that in color, with the blood and the slime dripping and everything. Brains! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is a really... Cover illustration was by Ian Miller. And the internal illustrations is by Tim Sell. Honestly, that's probably the best picture in the series, maybe, yeah. It's a really good illustration, and it's not one of the main ones. But even this is properly scary. Only alluding a little bit to what's inside. This is definitely worth a peek. If you haven't got it, number 10, go and get it, because it's really worth it. A proper... This isn't for kids, this book. This has got, like, pagan devil worshipping in it. This has got proper, you know... So, it's definitely like not one for kids, I'd say. And the whole series was written for kids aged 7 to 15, I'd say. So I don't know if I'd be happy with an 8-year-old reading this book, in all honesty. No wonder they all kicked off back in the day and revolted against Ian and Steve, you know, thinking that they were devil worshippers and all sorts. But with this book, I'm not surprised, you know. Like, this one's a proper book. It's really good. They changed the name in America, did they? What was it called in America? I never knew this. Phil is in Rhymester. What was it called in America? But yeah, really good book. Right. Let's do some more painting, okay? The next book we have a look at will be Talisman of Death, but I'm gonna do some more of these paints, and then we'll continue on with the books for a while. And then, like I said, at 5 o'clock, I'll take another break for dinner. But I feel like I want to put a second coat on these. I don't know if they actually need it now, but let's do it. So we need the brown that I had. Where's my glasses? Gonna need these. This is tough titties. This is. Let me get the right amount of green and the right amount of. I think these paints are drying up here. Might need to refill the old paint colors. Right. Oh, what am I doing? Holding it. Hang on a second. Where's me? There it is. Need the old little stand to keep them in. Much better this is. Right. Oh, he's been ripped out. Doesn't hold in that hard, does it? Excuse me, Mr. Orc. There we go. Yeah, that sticks much better. Too much brown though, needs more green. I think the green's pretty much either gone or dry. I don't know which one it is. That's better. I need some more green and brown, I think. So it's the green's running low. Let's top up the colors. Where's the brown? Is that the brown? That looks like tan. Yellow ochre. Really? Is that the color I had? No, that's sealed, so it's not that one. Where's my brown gone? Oh, here it is. Burnt umber. There we go. That's better. get it in all the nooks and crannies, man. Ask Jackson when he changed the name in America. Mate, I don't know the dude, you know. Yo, Steve, I got him on speed dial. Yo, Steve, why did you change your name in America, mate? Apparently they were thinking about making a movie based on this book. I did see something about a movie, and I did actually see like some made up footage stuff, but it never came to fruition. It's like there's a curse on that book or something. If you try and base anything off that book, it's just cursed. It just won't happen. The reason the television series that I was trying to put together didn't happen was two reasons. One, obviously the National Lottery funding didn't go through. If that had gone through, I would have made it, definitely. I had the equipment, I had the access, I had the ability. It was just lacking the funding. So if the National Lottery had said yes, then we would have gone ahead and done it. Netflix as well, because they said they were looking for original IP content. If they'd have said yes, it would have happened. Obviously, it didn't happen now. But the second reason was where that was filmed is actually an ex's farmhouse. And soon after making that, probably about a month later, I got kicked out. She actually just literally called her family, or her daughter's her daughter's father. She called him and his family to come in and just remove me, and said, "Get out now." I mean, basically, her father, her mother didn't like me at all for whatever reason, and her daughter's father thought I was some Afghanistan, terrorist for whatever reason. Again, no basis of evidence for their feelings, only for the fact is, I guess, they didn't want anybody dating their daughter for some reason. I don't know. Anyway, and so I just got a car, got my provisional, and they basically came around about 8 o'clock at night, said, "You pack your bags, you go in." I'm like, what? And she had bloody contacted, I think she had bipolar, to be honest, but she had basically contacted them to kick me out for whatever reason. I don't know. Again, no reason why, only for the fact is I think she wasn't all there. So I literally had to pack me bags and go, and it happened at the same time that my grandmother passed away, and my mom wasn't really having a great time handling it all. So I moved in with my mom to not only help arrangements with the funeral, but also needed a place to live, didn't I? So literally had to drive on a provisional license from Wales to Birmingham at night. I mean, I'm just lucky that I actually got in Birmingham in one piece, to be honest. It was a scary time for me, but live and learn. I don't trust people as easily as I once did, to be honest. Oh, bugger. I've rubbed the tail there. But yeah, so obviously, to be honest, even if the money had come through, I probably wouldn't have been able to. Although, if the money had come through, she probably would have kept me around, because it was a bit of a money whore, to be honest. Yeah, not nice people. Well, that's life, surrounded by people who use and abuse. Not anymore. Yeah, this blue is a bit not. I think my brush is way too big for this dude. I don't know if I've got the right brush here. colour isn't... I think they've all dried a little bit. I tell you, this isn't as easy as people make out. I've seen people, the way they do their videos, and they make it look like it's bloody easy. It ain't one bit. Right. The bristles on this, I think, are too long. I think that's the issue. That isn't dry, that's wet still. Maybe I should cut some of these bristles down. Right. I think we got that one. I need to think about the hair. The hair needs to do. I think yellow. I think we need to give it yellow hair. You know what I mean? The name changed because of censorship. Did it? Well, what's wrong with House of Hell? Is that too bad? Like, man, that's not a nice word. Like, do Americans not like the word hell or something? There we go, yellow. We'll give her a yellow hair, this one. It's got to be a better brush, man. Let me try one of these. Seems a bit small, that brush does. I'm going to try and paint her hair yellow. Nah, see, the bristles seems to have just grown. That wasn't that long before, but these now seem a lot. Maybe it's because of the magnifying glass. They seem longer under magnification. Got bloody brown on this bristle brush. Oh no, it's not. It's just the brush itself. I look at the brush and I look like I don't actually have enough colour on it. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. That's gonna run. I can hear fireworks going off. What's that? Right, I think that one's done, like in terms of her hair. I need the boots need redoing as well. Lustrous hair, yeah, she's got lovely lustrous hair. Anybody else want one of them game codes? I might have to save some of these game codes for the Fighting Fantasy Sundays. Maybe we do giveaways on them days as well, but I was hoping to get rid of them all today, to be honest. Let's have a look here. It just seems to like wash the paint away when you paint it. It's like I'm knocking off the paint. Right. It's the boots done. Now, gonna do this dude here, this brownie. This dude. Leave these two to dry. I don't know how I'm gonna grab this without. Leave her to dry. That, I'm gonna have to think about him. But this guy, he's a big un. He doesn't even, oh he does, he just about fits in. This dude is not going to fit in this holder. I thought I had a wooden one that was massive, that only he fitted in that one, but unfortunately I don't. He barely fits in this. He's going to pop out of that. This dude is a prime one to paint, so. What color shall we do his fur, guys? Did I get your Discord message? It's on silent, so let's have a look here. Message requests. I've got somebody on a message request, yes. Accept. Ah, okay. You want, what was that? Armies of Death. Right, there we go. Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. You a subscriber? Yeah, you are. There you go, mate. Sent. So if anybody wants 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on a second. Seven, what? Where's that number? 7V. Right, that was him. Then it's this one. Who did I give Temple of Terror to? GM, that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So we must be on this one, 4th. Hang on, I need to track down who got that code, because I don't actually see that code. Rhymester. Leo. I haven't given that code out. 1, 2, 3. Who did I dropped the first 2 in? I think I'm... Ah, no, that was on Facebook. That dude on Facebook, wasn't it? Rhymster's like Doc Brown. Yeah, he had that one on Facebook. That's right, okay. So, the next one... Temple of Terror. Does anybody want a Temple of Terror code. Somebody maybe who hasn't won before and who is a subscriber, obviously. For a game. I've got a code to give away for a game for Temple of Terror. Hey Michael, how's it going, mate? You got a Steam account, haven't you? Do you like playing video games? Really glad you made it through here, to be honest, the other side of such tough times. Mate, you won't believe what I've lived through. I've lived like 3 or 4 lifetimes worth of shit in the last 5 years. In the last 6 years. It's been mental. You haven't got a Steam account, no worries. Right, so the next one to give away is Temple of Terror. So if anybody does want it, just pop it in the message system right now and I'll send it to you. And then I might, unless anybody else pops in and, you know, later on, I might just save these for Sundays. I don't know. Otherwise, they're going to go anywhere. What colour do you reckon we should do this dude here? Anybody got any, maybe a brown? Or, yeah, Harry and the Hendersons, basically, isn't it? Harry and the Hendersons. I'm going with brown. I think this can be just slapped on with the I don't want to lose the detail of the figure because there's quite a lot of detail on this dude. And if I can try and maybe bring out like the muscles and stuff of him. I'm going to paint this guy, give him one coat of brown, and then we'll continue with the books. I want to make the crevices a bit darker as well. Yeah, slop it on. I mean, he's literally just a woolly man. Fur all over him. But give him a single coat of one colour and then I'll fill in some details with other colours. I get the feeling that it was just wishful thinking for painting models and talking about the Fighting Fantasy books all in just 12 hours. I'm beginning to think, like, with taking wee breaks and stuff like that, I'm getting the feeling that it was wishful thinking. Paint his butt. Brushes are a bit... I gotta find smaller brushes. I don't think these are that small for fine work. You know? It's like definitely something you need music to. I wish I'd probably put it. I've got his face in it. He's got some dirt on his face now. If I wasn't streaming, I'd definitely have like Danny Elfman music playing to get me in the mood, to get, you know, obviously copyright, but I can't play that stuff. This dude's gonna need like 3 coats or something, this guy is. Oh, hello. Let me get his pits. See? Gotta be careful with his head, man, I tell you, like, there's a lot here. No, I gotta be careful not to paint other places. Like I want to try and preserve for. Oh, actually, no, it don't matter at first. I think I just splodge it on him, and then do the other color detail stuff after. Dee dee. I'll do my own music. Dee 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 dee. Doing another Pink Panther film, aren't they, with Eddie Murphy? Imagine Eddie Murphy being the Pink Panther. Oh no, he's the detective. Clouseau. He's playing Clouseau. No idea who put that project together. Right. After this model, we're going to go back to the books. Let's get his hand. Hairy hands. I don't want this guy to look like he's wearing gloves. The O.J. Simpson Beastman. Sorry for tickling you, mate, if that's a tickle. I think certain models are just way too small to paint. That's what I'm finding. There's a certain size of model which lends itself well to painting figures, I feel. But, you know, this is it. I've never done this before, so learning as I go. Once you do a couple and you put them on the shelf, you'll paint. Exactly. Once I get the bug, there's nothing to stop me. You know what I mean? I'm that kind of person where once I get the bug, like I did a flight the other day. I haven't flown in my flight sim for months. Got kind of turned off it by some things that happened and PC problems and stuff. And I haven't flown in it since like February. And then somebody went on holiday and it gave me the bug to do the real life flight. And so I did the real life flight and created a video for it, which will be coming out soon on my channel. And that just gave me the bug to want to fly more in the same country, which is Spain. And it was at that exact time that I was doing this that 2 developers reached out. One of them with a Spanish airport. And I'm like, yeah. And it just so happened that I happened to be flying in that region anyway. So I was like, yeah, cheers, yeah, I'll do that for you. So yeah, it's mad. Right, so the first coat on this dude. Oh, gotta do the top of his head. I mean, just in time really, because I've just run out of brown. So I feel like he just made it. I'll just splodge that on because I want to make his face a bit otherly, and his horns are going to be a completely different color. They'll be black maybe. But yeah, he's done. But I'm going to have to repaint him. I'll have to do another coat. So definitely not the goat, mate. I'm fucking more like the mutton, okay, of painting. Battle Scars, yeah. Battle Scars Galactica. That's what it's like. I mean, come on, man. Let's get real. This one here, you can't, the light doesn't really pick it up that well, but look, 2 coats, it looks mental. These small ones are just absolute bullshit. Sorry. Where did I put that ball? I need to wash my hands. Get the paint off. Where's kitchen roll? Right. Talisman of Death, guys. That's the book we're looking at. Nice to see someone starting out. Wet palette is the best thing I ever learned about painting minis. Yeah, homemade wet palette. I don't know if you can see it here, but literally a lid to a container turned upside down with cotton tissues in it. That's my wet palette. You know, I don't know if it's a very good one or not, but it is what it is. Live and learn. Life is a massive learning curve. You know. Right, let's get a wriggle on because in 45 minutes I'm going to go get something to eat. Starving. Talisman of Death, right? I can't remember a single sausage about this book at all. Does anybody remember about this book? It's written by Jamie Thompson and Mark Smith. Illustrations inside by Bob Harvey, which are pretty cool, to be fair. The illustrations are pretty cool. Like, they're decent. And the cover illustration is by Peter Andrew Jones, which this reminds me of Lord of the Rings with those. In the first film, you know, I saw these grim reaper creatures on horseback. That's what it reminds me of, you know. I was wondering if that's what it was, and homemade's all you need. Hey, you know what? I've missed so much chat here. Let me do a catch up here. Is he new to painting minis? Yes. Today is the first day. Narrowness. This is the first day I've painted minis, mate. Ever. I've been watching videos for the past 2 months, and now the first day is my first time. So if you've got any tips, mate, feel free to throw them in the chat. Were the Fighting Fantasy Legends models ever licensed out as STLs? Hey, Stubby Dragon, not seen your name before. Welcome in. Does anybody... Hey, Stubby or Narrowness, I've got a code to the Tin Man Games for Temple of Terror to give away. Does anyone want it? I've got like loads of these to give away. So if you want it, just say yes, I do want it in the chat, and you can have it. I don't know what's an STL. I've heard of STD, but I've not heard of STL. Statue I don't know what STL means. Nice to see someone starting out. Wet palette, yeah, got that. Maybe dot to dot book is better for you. Rhymester. A dot to dot book, yeah. Maybe just get. Do you know what? I've got a book here. Maybe I should start simple with the flowering plants book instead, with 40 beautiful illustrations and colors, where it's already done for you on the one side, and on the other side you just got to follow what's on the other side. I should start off on that first, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's it, Rhymester. You enjoyed Talisman of Death. Man, I can't remember a single sausage of this. Dark forces are at work to unleash the awesome might of the evil one, but their plans cannot be completed without the legendary Talisman of Death. You are the one who carries the talisman. That's bad luck, isn't it? And only you can stop the dark forces. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to destroy the talisman. Well, that's easy. You just stamp on it. You put it on the floor and stamp on it. If you've got it in your possession, just stamp on it. So how's that stretched out all over a complete book? Like, we've played this a few times on the stream. I remember we've done this like 3 times. I still can't remember a single thing about it. It can't be that memorable. If you can't remember much about it, it can't be that memorable. That's my theory. No Fighting Fantasy, STL, there's office models. What's STL? I still don't know. And rude not to say yes to a code. Is that you saying yes then, Stubby? So, if that is a yes, Stubby, you want the code to Temple of Terror Tin Man Games, you need to contact me as a private message either on Messenger or on Discord. There's a Discord link down below, so you can join the Discord, message me, or on Messenger, my name is the same, Adam J. Pestridge or Adam John Pestridge. The avatar of this channel is the same avatar on Facebook. So either hit me up with a message on Facebook or a message on Discord, and I'll send you a code for Temple of Terror. Boom. Given away. Blue Giant sell the limp physical minis. Yeah, is that the one I saw for Fighting Fantasy? Blue Giant. If I type in Blue Giant, am I going to get burned on Google by some dodgy imagery? Sounds a bit dodgy, doesn't it? Manga series. Blue Giant Blu-ray. That's not the link to click. Blue Giant Films. Blue Giant. Mate, there's so much Blue Giant all over the internet. Which link do I click? Blue Giant Models. Maybe that's the one. I can't remember where I saw these Fighting Fantasy models, by the way. Nah, this Blue Giant Fantasy. Got it. Blue Giant Studios. Oh yes, this is the one. STL files. Oh, are these like 3D printed things that you can do yourself at home? Is that what STL is? It said STL just then, but it doesn't tell me what it means. Statue? No, I don't know. Somebody's telling me, aren't they? STL. Does nobody know what STL means? STL is the 3D print file. Thank you, Creation Rights. Right, okay. I did not know that, because I don't have a 3D printer. I've had things 3D printed for me, which I think I still have, but I haven't got the printer itself. Might be worth investing in one. Print your own miniatures, isn't it? But yeah, I'm looking at their shop. I think this is the Fighting Fantasy. Yeah, this is the Fighting Fantasy. Look at that. Here, you guys need to see this. Here, let me bring you in, guys. Look at that. So you've got the Forest of Doom dude. I bet he's a D. 75 millimeters. There's a size chart here. So I have got a figure. My largest figure is 50 millimeters. So 75. That's a decent model to paint. That is worth a grab, I tell you. And then you've got these dudes here, which Heartfight Fantasy. Oh, the Howling Demon from Blood. See, this is the dude I wanted, but he sold out. That's the one I wanted to get. He sold out. Literally. Ugh. Why can't I 3D print more of these bloody things? This is worth a grab as well. I should have grabbed one of these for today's. We should have been. This is what I should have been painting. None of these little thing is these ones I'm painting now was a Christmas gift to me or a birthday gift. I can't remember which one. These look good as well. Blood Beasts, Lizard King, and the Manticore from Out of the Pit, or whatever book he is. Oh, look at that one, Creature of Havoc. Only a tenner. Oh, it's sold out. Oh, half of it, they're all sold out. Look, all the decent ones are sold out, sold out, sold out. Why are they also? Why can't they print more? It's not like they're using magic resin, which is only available from the mines of Africa or something. Like, just print more. What is going on? Sheila the Vampire Queen? Yeah. Yeah, definitely want to source some of these. This is the website I saw. Discontinued sale. So you want to grab these quick. Oh, look, the bear. He looks like the dude I'm painting now a little bit. Skull and base bones. Oh, look at that dude there. Looks like Oliver Platt. Yeah, some of these. Definitely grabbing some of these. Defo. Eh? Absolutely. Keeping them up. Instead of dying, you can go back to the start. Hang on, I've missed loads again. They sell the physical minis, but a bunch of them are sold out. Yeah, I've just found that out. Smith and Thompson wrote Way of the Tiger. Okay. I have Blue Giant minis. You have some, have you? Definitely. And they're fragile. Ooh, right. Stereolithography. Adam is like Santa. Dude, I was Santa. I am Santa. Let me show you. I'm sure I've got. Hopefully, I've got a picture of it on my phone. But don't, like, if you've got kids, make sure they're not watching now, okay? Because there is a place called Chester Zoo. And obviously every year they have Santa coming. I was not only Santa in Chester Zoo, right? Hello! That's me as Santa in Chester Zoo, right? But also in Chester there's a place called Kingsway, and I did Santa for 7 years. Hello! I even turned the lights on for the town and stuff like that. So you are literally talking to the real Santa here. Ho, ho, ho. That's in the same house we filmed the Fighting Fantasy thing as well. Look, there's my reindeer. There's my reindeer doggies. Honestly. Yeah. Don't know, I got a picture of Ross on my phone as well for some reason. Don't know why. Got a picture of Ross on my phone for. That's a bit spooky. That was back in 2017. Wow, that's a bit creepy, that is. For reasons that nobody else knows but me and Ross. Oh, hello, the ogre's having a bit of it. Get off, ogre. Talisman of Death, yeah? Should we get back to the book? Someone will have the files for them. Someone needs to get in the ear of who holds the license. Somebody needs to 3D print. That's what somebody needs to do, and then somebody needs to slip me one. The 3D printed figure, not anything else. The beard gave it away. Yeah, I paint my beard every year. Can confirm that the sculpts are worth the money. You have the complete set, you lucky bastard. I definitely will be sourcing, and one of the Sundays coming up, we will be doing that. Defo, focusing on a big, you know, a big one. Everybody loves Billy Bob. What does that mean? Everyone loves Billy Bob. Oh, Bad Santa. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton, man. If you've not seen Landman, go check it out. It's great. They're resin casts. Okay, you can't print them without the files. Can't get the files. They're locked away. They're locked away in the Tower of London with the Queen's jewels. That's you just can't get to them. You know, it's more than people's lives are worth for people to. You know what I mean? So it's 4:30 right now, right? In about 3 to 4 hours, we're going to do the giveaway for the members. So only members can apply. And the way I'm going to do it is I actually have got a list of all my members on here. I literally, they're all listed here. See your members, and then I've got them all. So currently I've got about 16 members. So those 16 names are going into the battle arena here. Ooh, what the hell? The battle arena. I'm going to put the names in here and then draw one out of a hat or out of the battle arena. That's like the fairest way, I think, to do it. And then whoever's name I pull out is the winner. Okay? And they'll get not only a copy of Temple of Terror and Armies of Death from Tin Man Games on Steam, but the first 59 titles of the Fighting Fantasy series as well. And that is the hugest thank you I can do to say thank you for the support of being a member on my channel, as well as give you access to everything that you get on this channel as well. So the first 59 books, you know, we've got most of them sat here. It's the first 59 books, not the ones after 59. So it ends with that one, Curse of the Mummy. But the ones afterwards, no chance. Sorry, can't do. It's more than my life is worth, you know. But anyway, Talisman of Death. I don't remember reading this at all. That's what the adventure sheet looks like. Again, got no memory of this. Does anybody remember this book? It's got a white she-wolf in it. I mean, maybe we should go back to it, because these two look right hipsters, don't they? Definitely worth a revisit. I might have to read this one. It's number 11. And I forgot to... Oh, no, I didn't. I did. Right, so... What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. We're going through the books. That's what we're doing. I think I might need to go back to that. This one, right, is one of my personal favorites, okay? I actually really enjoy this book. There we go. I love the artwork on it, and I love the story of it, and it has, for me, a nostalgic memory of playing it, because it was one that I got early on, you know? You're on another planet in this book. Literally, you're a space assassin. You're basically like, it's like Blade Runner, isn't it? That's what Blade Runner, that's what they are, isn't it? They're space assassins. That's basically what you are, I'd say. The winner is Donald Duck. Empire's on another planet, if anything. Lord of the Rings, take the talisman away from there and take it to Earth. Is that what it is? Because the front cover looks like it, doesn't it? This one is written by Andrew Chapman. The illustrations by Jeffrey Sr., not Jeffrey Jr., Jeffrey Sr. The illustrations are pretty okay. I do like some of them. You're on the Van der Vecken, aren't you? You've got to get on the Van der Vecken spaceship. You know? You're a space assassin. You got to take down people, you know? The cover illustration by Christos Archelios. Honestly, I really like this. I really do. That's a bit of the book disintegrating on me. That's the coffee incident again. This one I could do with having a cleaner cover. It's black though. It's got the black one. A lot of these are black actually. Thinking about it. But yeah. This is your worst book, Rhymester? Crazy Maze. Is it your worst book for mapping or your worst book to play? I got really good fond memories of this. The adventure sheet's pretty interesting as well. And again, crazy names here. Keith A, Martin A, Virginia A, Ian B. Seems to be a bit of a joke, running joke there with the way they do these dedications. I would love to have been, you know, sort of close to the team of putting these books together. That's the adventure sheet. I think it's pretty interesting because it's not like your usual Titan themed, you know, adventure sheet. And from what I remember, the armor is, oh, look at that. That's just like Alien, the beginning of Alien. Whoa, Spellsinger, what are you doing, mate? Hang on, you're already a member, mate. What are you doing? I've already got you on my list, haven't I? Oh, Spellsinger wasn't on the list originally. Now he is. I swear you were already at Rhymster's there. RM Pa, I don't know. Some of these names of it. C Zoltzlali, I don't know who that is. Ron Anderson, is that you, Anders? Oh no, because it'll be the same name, won't it? Some of these names I do recognise, some I don't. Swifty Tim, never heard of. R Power. Sterling Ford was a recent addition. So was Fernando Correa, but never heard of him. Nate Rose. I hope they're not family members. I don't think they are. It's worse than Firetop. What? There's a Stubby Dragons joined. What the hell? I wish I could put the alert. I usually have sound alerts that sound off, but it was crashing OBS, and I don't want to risk the stream. So thank you, Stubby, for joining in. Rhymester. All right, Spellsinger has just started a. It's a. Okay, I was gonna say Rhymester's just joined, but he was already joined. But yeah, that's just a milestone message there. Okay. Thank you guys for joining as members. You're in the giveaway. You're in the draw. That's the word I was looking for. You're in the draw for the giveaway. There we go. Now I can see you guys. That's like Alien, isn't it? That picture there. I love this. You like space? I do. I really like this book. This book is fun, I feel. You know, like being an assassin, a space assassin. Surely. Nanarus has just joined. That's just popped up now. Thank you for joining. You're in the draw now. Yeah. That's, I love that book. Good book. But, I tell you this now. Does anybody remember the song? Does anybody remember the song? Freeway Fighter. Dun 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 dun. Freeway Fighter. Do you remember during one of the streams we started? We started making a song for this, like an 80s. Look at the cover of that. That is just. And look at the font. Do you recognize that font? Guardians of the Galaxy ripped that font off. Honestly, everybody steals from Fighting Fantasy. Star Wars, Marvel. I'm just waiting for Disney to steal something. But look at this. It's a Cadillac. It's a Cadillac. Isn't it? I think that is the Cadillac sign, isn't it? I think it is. It's called the Interceptor. Oh no, yours is the Interceptor. That's not your car. But I love that. I love the skies, the clouds. Where's the bloody petrol? Yeah, well, this one looks like it's... I love the spikes as well. The spike coming out. You would not want to meet these. You know, like, that's a woman there. She looks bad. She looks like Trinity's mom or something from The Matrix. This dude kind of looks like a cross between Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. I tell you, you wouldn't want to meet these on a stormy night, and it does look stormy. Set in the future. The future. This is, I think this is actually set on Earth as well, I do believe. San Angelo. It's pretty cool. Look, there's a Lamborghini there. It looks like a Lamborghini anyway. Whoa, Leonardo's just joined as well. Leonardo, you're welcome. You've just joined as a member. You all have access to all the streams from Yonks back. So, you know, enjoy those. But you've also joined in the giveaway. The draw for the giveaway for the first 59 titles and the 2 Tin Man games. And we've got somebody writing in the book. Look at that. It's always interesting when they write in the book. Did they put their name? Did they own up? No. But it's definitely a kid. This is child's handwriting, not mine, I will say that. I don't write in the books. But that's probably one of the more interesting adventure sheets, isn't it? You know? Pretty cool. This is a really good book. This is, I would say, one of Ian's finest, like the top 3 for Ian's favourites. It's got the gold. I feel like this is a bit of like an auction now. This is becoming like, here we go, Freeway Fighter. Do I hear 100? 100 for Free Fighter? Like, I feel like I'm showing these in an auction now. Disney technically has ripped it off, as they now own Marvel and Star Wars. Yes, we can go for the House of Mouse for a Sue job. Yeah, I bet it was Paul again. It's Paul's children now. He's married. He got married to Doreen, didn't he? So they've had children, and he's given his books, handed them down to Thingy. The girl looks like Makepeace. Who's Makepeace? I've never heard of that name. Let me Google that for myself. Dempsey and Makepeace. Oh, right, okay, it's a TV show. A New York cop angers a powerful mob figure and is sent to London for safekeeping. That looks like it, right? 80s or 70s. It was 80s. 1985 to 1996. 30 episodes. Never heard of it. It looks kind of cheesily fun. Dempsey and Makepeace. Yeah, in fact, it looks like Dempsey and Makepeace. It looks like both of them, to be honest. This is an updated version of Dempsey and Makepeace. We've just found out. I wish Ian... Do you know what? Maybe Ian is writing sequels or follow-ups to all of his books, you know? Because they did Firetop Mountain with the, you know, the giant claw one he wrote. That was kind of like a Firetop Mountain follow-up. His next book, what was Ian's next book after Firetop? It was Forest of Doom, wasn't it? So maybe his next book is going to be like a Forest of Doom book. Maybe he's going back over his greatest hits and writing conjoined stories, you know, to expand those lores, you know. Maybe we'll get another Freeway Fighter. I love that you can skip the whole adventure if you choose correctly at the start. Can you? I don't remember that. It's the year 2022, guys. That's the future. Do you remember when that was the future? Ah. When the past was the future. The good old days, isn't it? The book is short. The book is short because you end up running out of petrol a lot. This is a very hard book because you need to constantly find petrol for your car, and it's like, you know, if you don't, then, you know, sorry, your adventure ends here because you ran out of petrol, not because you died. You don't die. You just run out of petrol, and that's it. Adventure over. You know. Most badass for sure. It has been its own comic book prequel. Oh, well, yeah, it has had that. Yeah, so that one's already been done then. Yeah. You've been watching my Fight and Fantasy streams for a while under various YouTube accounts. Oh, hello. Here we go. That's the most dodgiest message I've ever seen. I've been watching you under different names. Who are you then, man? Are you a man, a woman? What's this? More about the channel. Hey, what? Hang on a second here. I need to check this out. I'm just watching the video that's on your channel here of you pushing a button and something happening. I've had to mute the audio because obviously, you know, I have no idea what that was. 13 years ago that was posted. Wow. That's... How can you have various channels? I don't know. I'd love to know who you are, Leonardo. Chuck Norris doesn't go bold. Bold goes Chuck Norris. This book has a very interesting COVID. Yes, honestly, this basically the COVID story is this depicts COVID in the intro. Absolutely, 100%. This proves that Ian calls COVID. Basically, it's down to him. Sorry, Ian, we called you out. Coming after you. Freeway Fighter. That's basically COVID, the book. Definitely. And it was written in the 80s. So, you can't get me, guys. I'm a postman, really. I love that floor. Where is that Hawaiian shirt, Ian? And I loved it. Look at that. That is a proper 80s picture, isn't it? Rocking the mustache in a Hawaiian shirt. That looks like something out of Vice City. You know, GTA Vice City. Ian, can you rock that look again? Can you go back to that look if you're watching? I don't know. I'd love to see a picture of rocking the mustache again in a Hawaiian shirt. I bet he's done that at one of the Fighting Fantasy Fests, which I still need to attend one. I got invited a few years back to attend with all my books, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't make it because, you know, life. But I need to get down to Fighting Fantasy Fest. They hosted in September or October. I can't remember one. But, yeah. You have a very different account for YouTube. But you lost it. Hey, you're not Scottish, are you, Leonardo? By any chance? I'd love to know if you're Scottish. You know. Either way, it don't matter. Right. The next one. We've only got 10 minutes before we break here. Let's get through to Temple of Terror, guys. This isn't a giveaway, guys, in case you hadn't known. Temple of Terror. This is, I love the artwork for this. Another Ian Livingston, this is. Ian was knocking them out. Boom, boom, boom. This is still Ian. Christos Archelios did the cover. Look at that. That is an ace cover. That is amazing, I think. The centipede coming through this archway. That is kind of... You want your doormat or around your front door to look like this. And then on your front door is this dude. You know, so when people come to, you know, like the postman knocks on your door, it's like, what the hell is that? You know, actually, I think I have that picture on my computer. So I've got different pictures here. No. Image. No. I don't know what happened to that picture of Ian. He definitely was on my phone. I wouldn't have deleted it. I have no idea what happened. Something happened though. It's on there somewhere. I just gotta find it. Och no. I bet you are, aren't you? You are. You can tell us you're in safe company if you are. This ain't Facebook. You know what I'm saying? We're not the Great Jerk Circle, you know. But yeah, this is a really fun book to do. This is a replayable. Oh my god, this has got the worst adventure sheet ever. Not because of what the adventure sheet is, your standard adventure sheet, but look at the state of that. Who owned this book completely had an average scoring on their stats. Oh my life. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what they were designed for, wasn't it? To be used. They just did what they were meant to do with these books. But that is a complete... Oh, poor book. They came up with some proper monsters here. Skill of 10. Skill of 10. Skill of 9. They had some really hard monsters facing off here. It's a great book. 9 items to find in the lost city of Vatos. It's a good adventure. You've got to find 9 items. Oh! Man, Ian likes to put his biscuit crumbs to find, doesn't he? Oh, look at that thing. Look at that Hoover job. The giant sandworm. It's Paul again. Paul is going to get such a bad name for writing. If you, yeah, from now on, if you've ever come across a book of fighting fantasy and it's got writing in, Paul did it. It's Paul. Like, I'd love to. You know, I honestly thought I'd come across people today who I've got their book. Like, I honestly thought, oh yeah, that's my book. I remember. Some of these aren't the original books that I had when I was a kid, and I do not know what happened to them. I'm gonna have to ask my mom, because I left home when I was 18, and I had like quite a few of them. I had about 15 to 20 books. Don't know what happened to them. Did I give them away to a friend? Did I give them to my sisters? Did my mom hide them in the attic or something? I do not know. But yeah, I kind of feel like I want to update this one as well, because it's the old Dragon Spine one. But yeah, I do like this one, as I like the next one, which is absolutely bonkers, I feel. This is such a cool book to read, you know? The Rings of Kether. Not the Rings of Keith. The Rings of Kether. Kether? Who knows? You can pronounce it whichever way you want. This is such a fun book. Look at the Jabba the Hutt character on the front. That is such a cool retro. Again, I love the font. The futuristic thriller. You basically, I think this is probably more Blade Runner. You basically, it's Andrew Chapman wrote it. Illustrations by Nick Spender. The minute you walked in the joint, bang, bang, I could tell you were. And then the cover was done by Terry Oakes. But this is more like, you got to do some investigating. Space gangsters, yeah, basically, innit? You're basically drug running, you know? And again, you've got more, you know, you've got pills to pop, money to play with, smart missiles and shields. But this is a really fun one. I highly recommend, if you haven't got it, go get it. You know, the love child of Jabba the Hutt. This one was okay, needs more desert though for Temple of Terror. Look at her, she's getting it, isn't she? Hey David, welcome in, mate. You finished work? How's everyone doing? Great, this has been a great day, mate. I've been having fun. We've been painting some models as well. He needs a second coat, this mammoth Yeti man. The other two, I think we've abandoned them. We're gonna do the orc next, after dinner. And we need to crack on with these books, to be honest. It's going to be... I might have to just focus on the books after this, because I feel like the day is slipping away. I've only got till 9 p.m, and then it's literally like bedtime for me, you know. And that's in 4 hours' time. It's 5 o'clock almost, guys. We've been going since 9 a.m, and it doesn't feel like it. Like, it really doesn't feel like it. I think I've been very good with how I've structured this stream, because it does not feel like it's been, what, 8 hours almost? Wow. It's just gone like that. And we're only on book 15. We've got loads to go. I think that models might have to go bye-bye, and we stick to the books, to be fair. Do you know what? We're going to break for like 45 minutes in a minute, or 40 minutes in a minute. And you're going to get to see some more of the daily footage from the television series that never happened of Fight and Fantasy, where we filmed scenes for House of Hell. I'm going to go get something to eat, and we're going to come back and talk about Seas of Blood. This is a really fun book, though. Rings of Kether, go get it. Kether, Kether, however you want to say it. But yeah, I think it's Dindin's time, which I can't go all day without eating. So I hope you guys understand that I do need to eat, and I don't want to eat on camera. So I'm just going to go until it'll be about between 6:30 and 6:22 when we come back. And you guys, in the meantime, will get to watch some more dailies. Now, what I'm about to show you are the camera takes that actually made it into the edited finale. So these are the ones that I did select, you know, for whatever reason at the time. It might have been just a moment, you know, not like the full take would be used. I'd be using bits and pieces of it. It might be just like the look of the eyes that one of the actors gave, or the way that they delivered it, or there'd be some piece, you know. There's actually quite a few here. It's not like a small list. I don't know how many, but it's not a small. It's 40 minutes worth. So we're gonna go through that, or you're gonna get to go through that. Let me put the chat on the other screen and minimize that. And I need to remember. Hang on. 8249. I need to write that down. 82. So I know how long I'll have. So yeah, and then when we come back, we'll do more of the books. So Cychris, thank you very much. Now, like I said, if anybody's just joining us, you know, we've been going since 9 a.m. We've been going through the books. I've got Steam keys for Tin Man Games, Temple of Terror, Armies of Death. So if you're subscribed to my channel, you can have one of them keys. I've got about 5 of each game left, just to dash away to anybody who wants one. We'll sort it out when I come back. And if you're a member on my channel, you're going into a draw for the first 59 titles of the original Dragon series, as well as the 2 Tin Man games. And that draw will take place between sort of between 6:30 and 7:30 my time, which is in a couple of hours, to be honest. About 2 or 3 hours time, maybe 3 hours time. One lucky member. So if you want to be in with a chance to win that, you got to be a member. And it doesn't matter if you've joined 3 months ago or today, you're in that draw. So yeah, subscriber for the Tin Man games and member for the titles and the the two games as well, and enjoy, if you can, the footage of the television series that never was. Here we go.
Rolling. Plant fame. In fact. Okay. I feel like a right monkey here. Okay, right. And action.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched on the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can tell you've been caught up in this filthy storm. Let us sit by the fire and we will see whether we can help. Franklin, tell the cook to prepare some food for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Let us sit down so you can dry off your clothes. Okay, cut. So, video. Action.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched back down by the roadside. It won't come out tonight. No, I'll do that.
Go on, quick, go on. Action.
Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Please, I can tell you have been caught up in this filthy storm. Let us sit by the fire and we'll see whether we can help. Franklins, tell the cook to prepare some food and drink for
Oh
our
no,
visitor.
I'm not hungry.
Let us sit down so you can dry off your clothes. Okay. Action.
Hello, sir. My car ditched down by the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you. Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Cut. That's good. And action.
Hello, sir. My car's ditched. Hello, sir. My car's just ditched down the roadside and it won't come out tonight. And I was wondering if you could... Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Cut. That was perfect. That's the... Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. I mean, after the car crashed, it happened so suddenly. I mean, it's 3 minutes walk from the roadside. Shit.
Yeah, the voice went up a bit then. Just keep going.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still a little...
What are you looking at? Oh, he's expecting a drink now. Look at this. Hey, motherfucker, you're slow with the drinks. Right, action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge.
Are you looking? What are you looking for?
Okay.
Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the car crash, it happened also quickly. I mean, it's 3 minutes walk from your house to the roadside. Oh no, I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to pick me up.
And cut. Cool. Let's and action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the car crashed, it happened so quickly. I forgot my blooming words.
Pisshead. Marker. Okay. Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge.
No, you looked then. You looked. You're not having it. Action.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Ever since the car crashed. It happened so suddenly. I mean, it's 3 minutes walk from your house to your roadside. Oh no, I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to pick me up.
Cut. Okay. What the fuck was that? Holy shit.
A diamond.
Teardrop thing. Anyways. Let's cut the video, man. It's turn all this off. And action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the car crashed, it, so suddenly,
What? You fucked up?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't even notice. Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Ever since the car crashed. It happened so suddenly. I mean, it's 3 walks from your... 3 walks?
3 walks? What's 3 walks? Yeah.
Shit.
Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Ever since the car crashed. But... it happened so suddenly. I mean, it's 3 minutes...
3-minute walk.
3-minute walk,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. After the car crashed, it just happened so suddenly. I mean, it's 3 minutes walk from your house to the roadside.
Tap your head to the towel. Other hand.
Oh no, I just need your phone so I can call the local garage to pick me up.
Alright, cut. Let's have a quick play. How long do you get on the recorder?
A few hours, 5 hours maybe.
Okay, cool. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge since the car crashed and
Yeah, you did look at that, didn't you? Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge ever since the car crashed. It suddenly...
Yeah, I think you're slouching as well. You need to sit up a bit.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge ever since the car crashed. It suddenly... It happened so suddenly. I mean, it's a 3-minute walk from your house to the roadside. Oh no, I just need your phone so I can contact the local garage to pick him. Oh,
you fucker.
I know. Went so swimmingly as well.
Hang on, let's make sure we're still recording. Okay, ready? Right, ready? Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still on edge. Ever since a car crash. Car crash. It happened so suddenly. I mean, it's 3-minute walk from your house by your roadside.
Feel the fire.
Oh no, I just need your phone so I can contact the local garage to pick me up.
Look a bit worried. Wait, hey, that can't be right. Have a sip. Cut. Right. Okay. Action. You looking startled? Yeah, you're looking scared. May I present Lord Elna Kellner, Earl of Drumna.
Hi sir, nice to meet you.
What?
Nice to meet you. Fucking hell.
And action. May I present the Earl of Drumna, Lord Kellner.
Hi sir, my car ditched down by the roadside and it won't be out tonight. I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Cut. And again. Action. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drumna.
Hello sir, my car's just ditched down by the roadside and it won't be out tonight. Again,
I think that was a little bit better.
won't be out tonight.
Action. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drumna.
Hello sir, my car's just ditched down by the roadside and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble you.
Perfect. Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge since it happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
Young man, you're very confused. Our house is 3 miles from the roadside. But the storm's well set in now. Let's talk about how I can help you.
Just need to use your phone.
Is that my phone? Sorry.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge since it happened so suddenly. It's like a 3-minute walk from your house to by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from the roadside to my house. But the storm's well set in now. Let's talk about how I can help you.
Oh no, I just need to use your phone so I can phone the local garage to pick me up.
Well, unfortunately, our phone line went down last night because of the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight to help you. Please don't be worried. You're more than welcome to stay the night, and you'd be good company for me. Tomorrow morning, Franklin will take you into town. Oh, look, Franklin, here he comes now.
Cut. Action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the crash, it happened all so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
I fear you're quite confused, young man. My house is 3 miles from the road. But the storm's well set in with us now. Tell me, how can I help you?
Oh no, I just need your phone so I can call the local garage to pick me up.
Well, our phone line was taken down last night by the storm. We'll have it fixed tomorrow. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out this time of night to help you. But don't be worried. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And tomorrow morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Ah, now, here's Franklin's.
Okay, cut. Very lowest point now. Okay, action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. After the crash, it happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
Yeah, you are very confused, young man. It's 3 miles from the road to my house. But the storm is well set in now. How can I help you?
Oh no, I just need your phone so I could call the local garage to pick me up.
Our phone line was taken down last night by the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out now to help you. But don't be alarmed. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. And action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the crash, it happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
I fear you're very confused, young man. Our house is 3 miles from the roadside. But the storm's well set in now. Tell me, how can I help you?
Oh, no, I just need your phone so I can call the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night because of the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out now to help you. But don't be alarmed. You're more than welcome to stay the night. And you'll be good company for me. Tomorrow morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Okay, that was a good one. So, action.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge since the crash. It happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. My house is 3 miles from the roadside. But the storm is well set now. Tell me, how can I help you?
Oh, no, I just need your phone so I can call the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night because of the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight. But please don't be alarmed. You're more than welcome to stay the night. And you'll be good company for me. Tomorrow morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Okay, Mark, when you... Here we go. And action.
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit on edge since the crash. It happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
Huh. You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well set in now. Just tell me how I can help you.
No, I just need your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night because of the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. And in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight. But don't be worried. You're more than welcome to stay the night with us. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Right, good, yeah. And action.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little on edge since the crash. I mean, it's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are really confused, young man. My house is 3 miles from the roadside, but the storm's well set in. Tell me now, how can I help you?
Oh no, I just need your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night because of the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. And in any case, the garage wouldn't come out now to help you. But don't be concerned. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'd be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. That was better. That was good. Okay. Let me get this side of the. And action.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little on edge since the crash. It happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from the house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well set in now. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night because of the storm. We'll fix it tomorrow. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight to help you. But don't be alarmed. You're most welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. When. That's rolling. Let's see the lowest point I can go in here. Okay. Alright then, cool. And action.
I'm sorry, I'm a little on edge since the crash. It happened so suddenly. I mean, it's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, you man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well on us now. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night with a storm. We'll have a fix tomorrow. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out this time of night for you. But don't be worried. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Okay, cut. And action.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little on edge. Since the crash, it happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. My house is 3 miles from the roadside. But the storm's well set in now. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night. The storm. We'll have it fixed tomorrow. And in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight to help you. But don't be worried. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Better roll the sound, didn't I? Okay, rolling sound and action.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little on edge. Since the crash, it happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well set in now. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night. The storm. We'll fix it tomorrow. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out tonight to help you. But don't be alarmed. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'd be very good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut, good. I like that. Okay. And action.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little on edge. Since the crash, it happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are a bit confused, young man. It's 3 miles from the roadside to my house. But anyway, the storm's well set in now. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night. The storm. We'll fix it tomorrow. But in any case, they wouldn't come out to help you tonight. Don't be alarmed though. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Mark. Action.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little on edge since the crash. It happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well set now. How can I help you? Tell me.
I just need your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line's down. Last night the storm. Tomorrow it'll be fixed. But in any case, they wouldn't come out from the garage for you tonight. But don't worry, you're more than welcome to stay the night. You'd be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
And action.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little on edge since the crash. It's 3 minutes walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well set now. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line's down. Last night the storm. We'll get it fixed tomorrow morning. But in any case, they wouldn't come out to help you this time of night. Don't be alarmed. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'd be good company for me. And tomorrow morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. And action.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little on edge since the crash. It happened so suddenly. It's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well set in now. Tell me, how can I help you?
I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line's down. The storm tonight. We'll fix it tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out to help you tonight. Don't be alarmed though. You're more than welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
Cut. That was a good one. Yeah. And action.
Please, I can see you being caught in this filthy storm. Let's sit by the fire and see if I can help you. Franklin, tell cook to prepare some food.
No, I'm not hungry.
Let's sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes.
Hang on, Mark. What is it? Ready? Action.
Please, I can see you've been caught in this filthy weather. Let's sit by the fire and see how I can help you. Franklin's, tell cook to prepare some food.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Let's sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes.
Oh shit. Cut. Present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer.
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could...
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and discuss how I can help you. Franklin, help cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry.
Cut. Good.
I'm not hungry!
May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched down by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could...
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fireside and discuss how I can help you. Franklin, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry. No, I'm not hungry.
Oh my father. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could...
Please, I can see you've been bothered by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and see how I can help you. Franklin, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry.
Okay, Cap. When, hang on, just do you hold your position there, Dave, for a second?
What's the,
What's that?
you're going to knock us out there.
May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched back down... Shit.
Your eyes were perfect, though. If that's any help. Okay, oops, sorry. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched down by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if
Please, I can see you've been bothered by this filthy weather. Let's sit by the fireside and we'll talk about how I can help you. Franklin, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry.
Cut. Okay. May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drummer?
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could...
Please, I can see you've been bothered by this filthy weather. Can we sit down by the fire and we can talk about how I can help you? Franklin, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry.
Cut. Okay. Once more. And action.
Please, I can tell you've been caught in this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and we can talk about how I can help you. Franklin, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry.
Please, let's sit down by the fire so you can dry your clothes.
Okay. Cut. Action.
Please, I can tell how you've been bothered by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and we'll talk about how I can help you. Franklin, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry.
Just sit by the fire and dry off your clothes.
Okay. Action.
Please, I can see how you've been bothered by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and we can discuss how I can help you. Franklin, tell cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry.
Just sit by the fire and dry off your clothes.
That's
Sit by.
action.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes.
Perfect. Just like that. Action.
No, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us just sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes.
And action. Okay. Do mark. Action.
Ah, you must be mistaken, young man. The road is 3 miles from here. But nonetheless, the storm is very much with us. How can I help you? Now,
Yeah. Okay, full stop. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, yes. That's good. That's good.
we're saying the stuff when I get to the point.
When you get to the point, say, and then just give it a, yeah, and then say, yeah, you ready? Action.
Don't be afraid.
Cut. Okay. Again, right? You ready? Action.
Don't be afraid.
Cut. And again, your head, just put it underneath the microphone. That's the spot.
Which one? That one?
The road mic. This one.
This one? That one?
That one, yeah. Action.
Don't be afraid.
Cut. Okay, that's that one. Ooh, hang on. Got a shadow. That's not playing. Okay. Action.
Don't be afraid.
Cut. That actually looks creepier. Action. Cut. Action.
Come. Let us sit down. Simply dry off your clothes.
Cut. Action. Okay. So. Okay, and coat. Cool, so. Coat.
Sorry.
You need to go a little bit, you're still, I think, not blocking the lights. That's it, that's it. Okay, action. Okay, that's cut. That's a wrap, everyone. That's yeah, that was an interesting day. And David Day, thank you for joining as a member. You're in the draw for the grand prize. Yeah, right, fired up and ready for the rest of it. Is everybody who needs to be here. We're gonna crack on with Seas of Blood. I am energized and ready to go. Had a lovely bit of food then, so that's given me the goods that I need. Seas of Blood, man. This is an awesome book. This is such a good... I love the cover as well. This cover is so cool. I wish I had the dragon version of this, to be honest. Some lucky bugger. But I really enjoyed doing this because it takes place on the seas, and the artwork is really good. Who wrote this story? Andrew Chapman, and illustrations by Bob Harvey. Not Weinstein, but Bob Harvey. And they're really good illustrations inside as well. Look at that beast. And basically got to get as much booty as you can. Because of a bet. Who is the baddest pirate of the 7 seas? You know, it is a really, really fun book to do, and it's really replayable because there's so much to do in it as well. The cover illustration was Rodney Matthews, and that just says it all, man. Jack Sparrow style. Yes, it is, honestly. It is really, really good. Who hasn't got this in their collection yet? Who still needs to find this one? Who needs to pick this one up? Because this is I would say this is one of the musts. This is like as fun as the first 3 Fighting Fantasy books. But if you haven't got it in your collection, go grab it, because this is a good one. You know, I feel like the light is fading on me here. Let me turn this external light on. There we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Also, one thing I want to say about all these things I'm showing you, the outtakes, is the intention was to get 3 good takes, and quite different to choose from. I would give them direction in between takes, and I'd want like sort of a faster version, a slower version, but I was always aiming for 3. So sometimes where you'd see the same thing over and over and over again, it's because I was searching for those 3 perfect ones, and keep doing it until I saw the perfect take 3 times over, and that way I'd have plenty to choose from. So that's, you know, Sea of Blood was tough, needed high skill, high crew strength, 800 gold, and with all in 60 days of the ship log. Yeah, this one requires a lot, but it is so replayable. It's so good. I really enjoy playing this one. Beat the Butcher. Like, yeah, that's it. Abdul the Butcher, isn't it? Abdul the Butcher. I'm pretty sure that's his name. Oh, hello, we got a name in here. Hartley. J.R. Hartley. What's the adventure sheet is really interesting as well, because it has it's got a map as well. You got a nice little map of the area where you'll be sailing the high seas. But not only that, the adventure sheet. Oh yeah, Paul owned this book, guys. But you've got your crew strength, your crew strike, and your booty that you'd have. I'm sure that this was the result. 12, 12, 12. I'm sure that was legit. No, 22, sorry. 12, 22, 12. Really? Really, Hartley? You rolled that, did you? I'm pretty sure you did. Yeah, right. Appointment with Fear is another classic from Steve Jackson, and a classic because it's such a detachment from the Fighting Fantasy kind of lore or whatever. It is like an everyday story, you know. You are basically Superman, you know, and you're basically hiding your identity while trying to, you know, take down the criminals. And you will lose the book, you will lose the adventure if somebody finds out who your identity is. But you've got to use your powers to solve or, you know, take down the Fear Group or something, whatever it is. It is a really fun book, and this cover is pretty cool. Steve Jackson again. The cover illustration was Brian Boland, and I really like that. That reminds me, this character here is again, I feel, another rip. If anybody has seen the film Attila Battle Angel, Edward Norton plays and looks like a character exactly like this. At the very end of the film, you see him, and there's obviously meant to be a sequel, but that's what he looks like, except I think he has hair. But he, honestly, same glasses and kind of clothes and everything. It's literally a direct rip again. Like, so many people taking inspiration from these books, I feel, everywhere. And it is such a really good book. Like, you have powers that you can choose from, and it is a completely different story, you know, than the normal adventures. And again, it's like another home run for I was going to say Steve Martin then, for Steve Jackson. Cover illustrations were done by Declan Considine, and probably Very comic book style-y, I would say, inside. Definitely inspired by probably Marvel Comics, you know. Most definitely, you know. Or DC Comics, or some comic in some form, you know. Because it is all drawn exactly like that. And it is a really fun book. Totally replayable as well. So much replayability on this. 80 retro style with familiar names. Yeah. You know, tough, courageous, incorruptible champion of law and order. You are the Silver Crusader. Using your superpowers to protect the innocent cities of the teeming Titan City from the terrorism, violence, kidnapping, corruption of a host of supervillains. Your mission is to discover the location of the top secret Fear meeting, capture the titanium cyborg and his cohorts, and bring them to justice. I mean, totally opposite to the Citadel of Chaos, but it's kind of the same in the fact that it deals with magic, in a way, with superpowers. Honestly, David's never played it. Has anybody not got this in their collection? Because this is a must. Definitely. I say that a lot. I feel like I'm saying about every one of them. But this is a good book. Vlado Krizin made new modernized version of illustrations. Did they? No way. Oh man, I'll have to check that out. I've never seen or heard that. Definitely. I don't think I've ever finished this one. I always get caught out whenever I played it. And every time we've done it, I think we've done this about once or twice in the past, and we've been caught out both times. I honestly can't remember which book. We have finished one of them, and I can't remember which one it was. Can anybody remember which one was finished? You know. I honestly can't remember, but this is definitely a good one. A must-have. Definitely. Definitely worth the trouble in tracking it down, you know? And Rebel Planet. This reminds me of Total Recall for some reason. I do not know why. This reminds me so much. That cover, again, is like an Atari game, you know, cassette cover. Another, like, 80 retro robot with the Arcadian reptilian thing, you know. That was obviously Dream Adam, eh? Scholastic edition. Oh, it's okay. The Scholastic edition of the Appointment with Fear has the new modernized illustrations. Ooh. Rebel Planet is being turned into a graphic novel. Looking forward to getting my... You guys seem to know way more about the modern Final Fantasy stuff than I. I'm just totally into these books. Like, I don't know much about the modern stuff at all, you know. You don't lose much if you don't know the Krizin version. No, I don't. Clearly, I don't know nothing. This one has... What I remember for this one, it has a very long intro. The intro to this is like 5 pages long. Maybe more. It has such a long intro, and then not as long as Creature of Havoc. That's like a novel in itself. But it has quite a lengthy intro compared to others, you know. And you play like a detective, don't you? Like a police officer or something. And you got to take down the aliens who were superhuman. Like, they got better intelligence, you know. They're really, like, you know, badasses. And this one was cover illustration was by Alan Craddock, which, again, yeah, amazing. And it was written by Robin Waterfield. Illustrated by Gary Mays inside, which, yeah, all these names of these illustrators and that, like, man, there must be like a hall of fame of fighting fantasy illustrators, you know, and writers, because obviously we've lost a few of them, but look at that one. That one is like from Star Wars. Like, that looks like the Cantina, you know. Did we finish Forest of Doom? Do you know what? Forest of Doom is probably one of the easier ones, I'd say, to finish. I personally am not sure if I've ever finished it. I don't think I have, but I honestly, I can't remember which ones we finished on stream. I will have to go back and you know, I think we've only finished 2 in total. And I honestly don't know which ones. But it would be interesting to go back and find out. Somebody will have the answer, I'm sure. You know? But yeah, this one, definitely cool. I love it. Very interesting. Very, like, rereadable, I'd say, as well. You know? You could read this and then go back to it like a week later and still enjoy it. It's well worth picking up, you know. And does anybody? I tell you what, does anybody have, like, I don't get those re-releases. I haven't gotten any of the re-released Scholastic or Wizard versions. Like a lot of these books, you know, the ones that have been written by Ian and Steve, and you can pick up again and again. With different editions. I've never picked up any of them. Has anybody picked them up? Has anybody got those versions? Even if you've got the version like this with the dragon cover, or, you know. Forest of Doom is the first book Spellsinger bought in the series, and one of the easiest one for Rhymester. I honestly can't remember. I wish I could. You got some of the wizards, yeah? I literally... The only wizards I have are the ones that got released, like Bloodbones and those ones. And Night of the Necromancer and those ones. But they weren't re-releases. They were the first release under the new publisher. Obviously, I've got Scholastic because all the recent stuff has come out under that one. But this one's an interesting one because you die at the beginning of the book. And then you've got to live on the underworld, the underwater world, and do something. I can't remember the story. Look at that sizable genie there. Well, Alaba had some 40 thieves. Scheherazade had 1,000 tales. Well, master, you win luck, 'cause up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. This was written, it says Steve Jackson, but again, it was the American Steve Jackson. Illustrations by Bob Harvey, who is a very, very good illustrator, and the cover illustration was done by Les Edwards again. But I did enjoy us doing this one. I can't remember if we completed. I don't think this was the one we completed. I only re-release I bought, I was Curse the Money, because the original is a 40. Yeah, well, that's the thing. The re-releases have benefits to owning them, because there are errors in these books, you know, that weren't picked up the first time round, and they're all fixed in the re-releases. I think there's one or two that haven't still been fixed, but all the errors of either continuity or, you know, whatever errors have been found, and if you look on the fandom page, they're all listed. They have been, like, for the most part, rectified in those re-releases. So, and obviously, if, you know, you don't have dice, you've got the dice at the bottom of the page. So there is a benefit to owning those versions, but I've never felt the need. Like, the covers are pretty cool, the artwork. You know, it's all different artwork, and some of it is pretty cool, but I've just never felt the need to go out and grab them, you know? Like, these are my bag, you know? So, yeah. I don't think I've ever gone out. The books with the mistakes are the most expensive, yeah. All the messed up books are the hardest to find. Yeah, definitely, you know? But this one is a good one, and that cover is pretty... That would be a very good model to paint as well. Look, you got 2 sharks down here. You know, this... Yeah. But yeah, this one, I think I did an animated cover for this one as well. It's atmospheric, yeah, definitely. It's really, really good fun book to read, you know. Number 19. There we go, I wriggle on with this. What are you fanning about here? Hang on a second here. I need to create some room here because we're going to be... I need to put the books here. I haven't actually kind of, you know, properly... Hope that doesn't fall. Got an Odeon ticket if anybody wants it. Silver foil ticket, admit one. Right. This is one of my favorites, Sword of the Samurai, mainly because the setting is obviously very kind of samurai. You know, the setting is very oriental, and I do love the fact that you play as a ninja in it. And again, it's something different for the series. It's you know, a lot of these books have the same mechanic no matter what in it. You know, the story is you're the goodie, there's a baddie, you got to take him down, and there's just different variations of this. But this one gives you something a little bit different, I feel, because you get to choose your strengths. It's written by Mark Smith and Jamie Thompson, so they've reunited again for this one. Illustrations inside are Alan Langford, so you know exactly what you're going to get. He's a very good illustrator. But this one, yeah, you get to choose, and the cover was done by Peter Andrew Jones. But I love the fact that you get to, if I can find the adventure sheet, you get, oh, we got another writer in here. Another one fancies himself as a writer. You obviously got to track your honor score, but then you get to choose your special skills. Archery, fast draw, Nitu Kenjutsu, the short swords, the katanas, I guess, the heroic leaping, and they really do make a difference. Choose the right ones, and it's a win. Choose the wrong ones, and it ain't. It's I do like this one. This one fell victim of the coffee disaster, the great coffee disaster of 22, I think, or 21. This fell victim to it a little bit, but yeah, really good book this is. Two completely different courses in the book. You can read it twice and go completely different way. Right, Rhymester and Spellsinger are like the masters, you know. I'm just the Jackanory storyteller, you know. It's almost embarrassing, I feel sometimes, my intimate knowledge. Like, I don't have that much intimate knowledge. I just love playing these books, but I guess the way my brain works is like I don't want to retain the knowledge of these books, because then it makes for playing them in the future that much more fun when you don't know what's coming up. If you know what's coming up and you've remembered the story and you know the path, then it's not as fun playing it. I try and tend to forget the stories because I want it fresh every time. So I make an effort not to remember what the story is. And plus there's so many to remember as well. Like, it's mental, you know. Gil loves this one, yeah. This one is really good. Absolutely great. Love it. And a classic again, I would say this is probably one of the most classic books, probably one of 3 classic books. Forest of Doom being one, this one, and another one we've yet to get to, which I've just remembered I had written down. I've got to pull off City of Thieves and Seas of Blood for that game we're going to play soon. This one is really cool. I love this one, not only because it's got a tie-in with Death Track Dungeon, but it's a book of 2 halves. It's like Warlock Mountain, book of 2 halves, where your first half is the battlefield arena, where you're the gladiator fighting, you know, and the second half is, of course, the dungeon. And it's such, again, a replayable book. I love it. You're getting old. You cannot remember what I did last week, mate. Honestly, I try and remember everything, but I try and selectively forget things that I don't want to remember. Obviously, Ian wrote this one. Cover illustration by Brian Williams. Look at the muscle on this dude here, and he's taken down that dude and her, beating up a woman. But the blood off that and dripping off here, and honestly, blood on the cover is just so cool, with the Baron looking over, Lord Carnus looking over everything. Inside illustrations were done by Brian Williams, so he did both the inside and the outside, so consistent artwork throughout, because that sometimes is a thing when one of the artists has done it differently on the outside to the inside. It can be a little bit inconsistent theme wise or style wise, I find, but this one obviously is consistent, and that's probably what helps it retain its classicness. You got to find 18 items to finish the book. Wow. Michael loves Trial of Champions. Can we do that book again as soon as a live stream? It's one of my favorites. Yeah, I mean, we've played this one already, but yeah, obviously when we finish the run, we will, maybe go through like our favorite books and play them again, because the idea is we do want to complete these books, and when we complete it, that's it, we're done. We don't have to play it again. We finished it. We put it aside, which is why I got to figure out which book we completed, because it might be coming up. In fact, the next book this Sunday is Deathmore. I know we haven't completed that one, but yeah, love the illustrations, love the story. Such an easy read. Ian writes easy to read books. He doesn't write super hard. It's like califragilisticexpialidocious stuff. They're very easy to navigate, to read. Keep it simple. Keep them focused. It's always an adventure with a baddie, with a job to do. You know where you stand. And that's what I love about Ian's work. It's engrossing because it's so simplified. It's not over complex with all these mental rules or stats you've got to keep track of. That can get very distractive, I feel, and complicatedness can, there is one book we played recently where there is so much to do in that book. What was the title of it again? Honestly, it's absolutely mental. Was it Spellbreaker or Night Dragon or Island of the No, I think it might have. It's some book around Return of the Firetop Mountain where there's just so much to keep track of, and yeah, it can suddenly suck out the fun. Need strength in this book, stamina and luck. I drew so many maps for the dungeon in Trial of Champions. I've actually finished it. Well done, Michael. If you finish, I don't think I have. Actually, no, I have finished. This is one of the books I have finished. I think I have. I love the fact as well you get color books on the inside on both. I love it when they did that. Little adverts for the series. But I love that. But I think I have actually completed this. I made a point to complete it because, for me, you take your winnings from this book, and it's Armies of Death, where you buy a ship and you continue on, and that, in my mind, is that sequel. So I did make a point to finish this. Unless you've got a skill of 11, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, Ian's books are notoriously hard for, like, fighting constantly and collecting things that need to be collected in order to finish the book. Otherwise, you got no chance. Now this from... Oh, man, I've done it again. I forgot the book. I'm forgetting to put these covers up as well. For me, I absolutely love the cover. This is in my top 5 covers of all the series. It's not overly complicated. Like, there's no real sky. It's kind of almost a simple color. And the landscape is simplified. It's not overly detailed, is it? But the focus is the robot taking down a T-Rex, or the T-Rex taking down the robot. It is so cool. That cover is... There is another badass cover coming up as well, but that one is absolutely ace. This is so cool. I love it. I think, is this a Steve Jackson again? The American Jackson? I'm not sure. Yes, it is. American Steve Jackson. Illustrations by Gary Mays. Inside, very nice. Very well done. You're going commando. And David Martin did the cover illustration. Yeah. Honestly, that's one of the good ones, I feel. That's a real, like, all the artwork is really good. Super great. But this one has the edge because it's the robot fighting the dinosaur. That's all you need to know. Robot fighting a dinosaur? Yes, please. However, like, that could have been a really rubbish drawing. I'm still down for it because it's a transformer taking on a T-Rex, a dinosaur. Like, basically. They're not transformers, really, obviously. But, yeah, this one is good. Can I give a shout out to Martin, who made my dinner, so I can keep watching? Chris, thank you, Martin, mate. Yes. Martin, you've made it. You've made somebody's day today just by making dinner, mate. You know. Well, thank you so much. Chris is absolutely in love because he's chomping his dinner down right now. I think. I don't know. But this is a good one. Does anybody not have Robot Commando in their collection? Like, which ones is everybody missing? Is it just those later ones that nobody likes? Is hard to track down? It's Pacific Rim. Yeah, definitely. I enjoy replaying this one again and again. The story is pretty cool, you know. The story is kind of like the Freeway Fighter a little bit, set like in a future, and you've got your robot, you know, instead of a horse it's a robot, and it's like like a gas or a plague descends on everybody except for you, and then you've got to find out why, and then you've got to hunt and investigate the reason why everybody's fallen asleep suddenly. And obviously it's a world full of dinosaurs. There's T-Rexes everywhere. It's another two-endinger, is it? Yeah. You're missing mostly the later ones. Yeah, I think that's probably the same for everybody. I can't remember when I started to make a point of I need to collect all of them, and I started like I had a complete collection by 2019. Complete. That's how long I've had my complete collection, and I think it just took me about 10-15 years to get them all, you know, because sometimes they don't all come up on, you know, like I found my books through charity shops, libraries that were going out and they just selling off their stuff, eBay, Amazon. Like, I bought them from a real mixture of places. Yankee Jackson only wrote 3. Yeah, he's a very good writer. Yeah, he's definitely, you know. This one is a very interesting because the cover, you wouldn't say that this cover is jumping out at you. There's so many more covers that look cool. This one, because of the color, it kind of all like, and I think that was the intention. It's like he blends in with the background, but it doesn't jump out at you. And you're like, Masks of Mayhem, what is this? Loki, the Mask? Jim Carrey? What? I don't understand. You know, it's, but it is actually a good book. I remember us playing through this. It is actually an interesting one. The cover illustration is John Sibbick. Who wrote this bad boy? Robin Waterfield. Russ Nicholson did the interior art, which I just saw one of the pictures, and I gotta say, like, amazeballs, but I'll probably never find it now. Where was it? Yeah, here we go. The last picture. I mean, Robin Hood and his Merry Men in it. Like, Russ Nicholson's a really good artist. Really great. You got a few of the spin-offs. The only spin-off I'm aware of is the Sorcery spin-off. I haven't got, like, Lone Wolf, the Bible Adventures, because they're not really a part of the Fighting Fantasy, are they? They're just by the same publisher. I'm totally unaware of any other spin-off other than Sorcery. Obviously, the novels, Trolltooth Wars and all that, but they're not really adventure books. They're just books of adventure. The original ending in this book, very cleverly done. Find a cheap fighting fantasy book in a charity shop. Oh, mate. When you spot a deal in a shop, I've seen a few of them posts on Facebook, 10p. And it's like, yeah, I'd actually buy it just for the score. I don't need it, but actually I think I do need some replacing some of these. Some of these are very war-torn, I'd say. They've been in it. I swear that's a different picture than what we looked at before. Hang on a second here. It is. Hey, Steve. Wait, Steve's changed up his stance. So there's the picture on the back here for Ian and Steve. The classic, they're obviously at the same location. Ian's got his rocking his shirt, but look at this. This must have been a different shot because it's a completely different picture for Stephen. He's decided to put rest his arm on his chin. Like, how? That's mad. I've only just noticed that, to be honest. But yeah, I can't remember the story, but I do remember enjoying it. But yeah, this one, yeah, do remember it being really nice. Does anybody not like this, or what's your thoughts on this, guys? Because some of these books have a real hatred. People just really don't like them. I don't have that with any of them. I really do enjoy them all, but some people are like, no, that's the worst one. In fact, I think Skylord is the consensus for being the worst one. But I actually think I quite like Skylord. I think the cover, the picture on the cover, we'll get to it. I'll You have doubles because I could not resist a good pickup. And cover variations, is there? I mean, you've got the different print runs, but I wouldn't call them the variation of the cover, except for Citadel of Chaos maybe, and a couple of others, but it's like finding gold in the attic. Yeah, man. You found a decent condition of Stealer of Souls in a charity shop. Well, I guess that's it. Even if you get them all, you're gonna have a couple of ones that are a bit dinged. Like this one's in pretty good condition. It's not like mint, but that's in an acceptable condition to keep. And you're gonna have ones that are in worse condition. So like if you see a better copy, you're gonna go, oh yeah, that's a replacement. And then the other one, give it to somebody for a present for their birthday, to get them into it. The best and the smartest game book ever made. Genius work. Good luck finishing it. Very rewarding. Get the next one on, please. All right then. I haven't been forgetting. This is a classic. The reason I love this one, and I do love the cover of this and the Wizard reprint. That cover is good and bad at the same time because it kind of spoils what the creature could be, because it's not really described well as a point. It's kind of left your imagination, I feel. But that one really does nail what exactly the creature looks like. There are descriptions in this book of the creature, don't get me wrong, but I think Steve's intention was to make the reader build up a creature in his head rather than tell him what it is. I always thought that was the creature of Havoc, but that dude's nothing to do with the creature. But this one is such a good one. This one's good because you ain't got a clue when you begin the book. You just don't know who you are or what you are. Obviously, this is a Steve Jackson classic. Alan Langford did the inside drawings, which you know what you're gonna get with Alan. Good illustrations. I don't know who did the cover illustration, sadly, because the coffee incident took the back off, I'm afraid, for this one. And there was another book's front on top of this, so that's the kind of damage on one of my front covers, I think. But yeah, that's, you can literally see this logo. It's so thin, it's see-through. Look at that. You can see the fight. That's how much damage. It's see-through. You can see the Fighting Fantasy logo underneath. That's how much damage has been done to this book. It's on its last legs. It's still holding together though. It's still living the dream, this one is. But I will need to upgrade this one at some point. But it'll give me an excuse to get the dragon, because I do like those. I prefer the dragon than the diamond. So the fact that this is the retro diamond, I don't mind. But I definitely am on the lookout for the dragon one. But in no rush, obviously, because it's still readable, this, totally. And a classic. Absolutely love it. The intro to this is about a novel long. It is so long, the intro to this. It's got, I think, extracts from the Trolltooth Wars. But you've really got to be invested into this to read the intro. Like, it's about 20 pages long. It's crazy. And I imagine most people skipped it and, you know, didn't know the sort of backstory to what surrounds this story. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Yeah. There is no picture in here of the creature, is there? I don't think there is an actual picture of the creature. Oh, look at that artwork. Yes, please. Bloody hell, you got a family of bloody skeleton zombies. You know. And yeah, the language code, like the speak at the beginning of the book when you first start reading is just gibberish. And you're like, what the hell is that? I've even tried to sound it out on stream by trying to read it, and it's mental. I can't find any examples now, but like, oh, look at that. Bloody hell. This is a legendary book. And again, another complete opposite to earlier work, you know. He always writes very intriguing stuff, you know. Doesn't do it very often, but when he does, nails it, man, nails it. You used to call these editions the Green Zigzag. I don't know, the appellation of diamond. Well, that's what I call it, because they're like diamond tipped, you know. I just call it the diamond. I don't think it is. It is the Green Zigzag. I think people do call it the Green Zigzag, but that's a bit of a mouthful for me. Green Zigzag, like just the diamond. Yeah, or the green diamond or something. It's just my own personal. Well, you know, it's not like that's the branding for it or anything. I don't think anybody's called it that but me. Nightmare Castle, Beneath Nightmare Castle. I don't remember too much about this, but it is a good book. It is worth reading. This is a good one. Peter Darville Evans. Illustrations by Dave Carson. And Terry Oakes did the cover. I've done an animated version of this one as well. It's pretty cool. But, like, this one's a good one. I do enjoy this one. Again, I can't remember the story. In this book, you find yourself in Newburgh, once a pleasant town and cool, but now home to the vile monsters begotten of warped sorcery. An age-old horror has been reawoken deep beneath the keep, and it is up to you to face it and free the town and your friend, Baron Thaldor, from evil enchantment. But beware. Deep underground lies hideous traps and terrors waiting to ensnare you. Will you succeed? Only if you're the resourceful hero you claim to be. You've been blagging it all your life. Yeah, I like that one. I think this is like a nightmare. Like you fall asleep and it's all a dream or something. Or is this the one where you're in and out of the dream world? Like, there's one of these books where you kind of like in and out of a world of nightmare or dreams or another reality. And I don't know if it's this one or Spectral Stalkers. It's one of the two. Might even be Phantoms of Fear, to be honest. Like I said, it's hard to keep track with some of these stories. There's so many, and some of them are a little bit similar, but some of them are so different. It's the covers I think everybody loves. I would love to have a clean cover artwork on the wall for a lot of these covers, you know, where it's just the artwork of the book, not the wording and the all that, just the artwork. That would be. I have seen them, like not for all the books, but for some of them I have seen them. You can. Now this is the third classic Ian for me. This to me, and I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but this is the classic Ian. This is the one that started it off for me, because I had a friend called James Crocker, right? Calling him out. He got me into these books, and he loaned me this book. And every time I look at this dude, I'm reminded of my friend, or my old friend. And he loaned it me, and I read this, and this is what got me into it. I then went out and seeked out Vault of the Vampire. I think my mom got me Dungeoneer for like a birthday or Christmas, and then I was hooked. I was seeking out new books from then on. But this is the one for me that started all. But this is a classic. The dream world is Phantoms of Fear. Oh, thank you, Leonardo. Well done. Good match. Oh yeah, what have I missed here? David's going to play darts tonight, and he's going to have to shoot off. No, well, no worries. Good luck on your darts match. Thank you for, coming along. And in about half an hour, we're going to do the... I feel like we should do it now, in all honesty. No, we'll do it... We'll do a few more books, and then we'll do the members... draw, basically. Because I didn't realize it's 6:30 already, man. I'm almost done. Like, this has gone so fast. I should have done a 24-hour one, because this ain't enough time, man. This ain't enough time. You need more than just a day to talk about every single book, I tell you. You love the air balloon ride. Hey? There's no air balloon ride in this book, is there? What are you chatting, Rhymester, mate? Is there? I don't remember air balloon and riding in this. Obviously, Ian wrote this one. Les Edwards did the cover illustrations, and John Sibic did the interior, which again is just mega. Like, the artwork inside is just absolutely beautiful, There's a few standout artists, but you get good shit with all of them, to be honest. There is, with the dragon. Man, I don't remember reading this one. Maybe I'm thinking of a different book here. This is one where you finish the book pretty easily, or so you think. The mission is easy to complete. It's the journey home, which is what gets you. Like, you have to go get this dagger or something off somebody. And, because Raznik, the sorcerer, you got to go get the dagger, and it's easy to get the dagger. You can pick it up within half an hour, but then coming back is just monster after monster, and it's it's the death journey home. 353 is the dragon. Let's have a look at this. Oh my god, there's a picture. A hot air balloon. I don't think I ever got to that bit ever in this. Or if I did, I don't remember it. I think I would remember a hot air balloon with a dragon. I think I definitely would remember that. Wow. Maybe I think we've read this once on the Final Fantasy ones. Maybe I have gone, gotten it. I don't know. Absolutely nuts, man. Does anybody not have this in their repertoire, in their possession? That's a good one. Should pick up the Art of Final Fantasy book. What? Is there? Wait a second. Sorry, I'm just looking up now here, because... Oh, the Magic Realms book. Is that the one you mean? I have seen the colouring books. You can get the colouring books. So Jonathan Green wrote this. And Ian Livingstone. Dice Men, the origin story of the Games Workshop. I have seen the cover to this, but I've never... It's a hardback book featuring 500 more than book covers and illustrations. Honestly, I've never looked into this book. Fucking will be now. So yeah, thank you so much for pointing this out. How much is it? 15 quid hardback. That's in the wish list. That's going in the wish list. Oh, hello. Hero Quest. What's that? Anybody remember the Hero Quest game? I think this is this a book or... Oh no, it's a pack with... The Hero Quest range has figures which are prime for painting. I gotta get me some Hero Quest action. But yeah, definitely... I'll definitely pick up the Art of Fighting Fantasy. I think I thought that was something else. I think I must have thought, yeah, that's something else. Because I definitely would have picked that up. Has anybody got the colouring books? You can get colouring books, the Art of Official, whatever it is. And they're basically... I can't click on anything because it doesn't open it up for me. Mighty Lancer Games. Oh, that's just a place selling it. But yeah, has anybody got any of them? Because they look pretty kind of nifty. What's this? Oh, hello. 182 quid on eBay. There's one of this Magic Realms book, but it's in a hard case. Fighting Fantasy Green zigzag thing. 182 quid. Is this dude having a laugh? 200 quid for a book you can get for 15 quid on eBay, on Amazon. Dude's living in dreamland here. Who's trying to sell this for? Card Seller 2, that's his name. Card Seller. He sells cards. What have I missed? Section 152. What is that? I have all my original Hero Quest. Oh, mate, honestly, I had Hero Quest. I had Advanced Hero Quest. Do not know what happened to it. When I left home, somebody did something. I don't know. They've disappeared. And I've been ever since. I think my sister stole it, to be honest. I always blame her. But she always blames me. But yeah, I need to get back to Hero Quest because I used to play that with my friends. Absolutely loved it. Was really into the advanced one because if I remember correctly, the figurines were metal in Advanced Hero Quest. I could be wrong about that, but from my memory, they were metal. But you had you build your own dungeon, don't you? It's not on a board, a table. But you don't like the coloring books. I have my original Space Crusade box as well. In good condition. Hey, Chris, mate, are you selling this stuff on eBay? Card seller, is that you, mate? Honestly. But this is, for me, this is the third classic Ian Livingstone book. You got Forest of Doom, classic, you know. Trial of Champions. This is the third one for me. This is the classic one. But that's just probably my opinion. I don't think it's shared like everybody thinks that or anything like that. That's just, you know, my love. Whoop, hello. Uh-oh. Screwed the pooch. We screwed it up, guys. I had everything just set perfectly. It gets knocked and you get screwed. Hang on, did I change that already? I don't remember changing that. Star Strider, that's mad. Star Strider is one, again, I don't remember that. It's not, for me, that memorable. Alan Craddock did the cover, which is pretty cool. You know, it looks like Jim Carrey's The Grinch, that does. The Grinch. It looks like a future version of The Grinch here, you know. So that means Ron Howard ripped off again, because this came out before that. So another IP steal for Fighting Fantasy. Everybody just ripping them off, right, left, and center. Luke Sharp wrote this one. I love the font of this book more than the story, I think, because I can't remember the story. Gary Mays did the artwork inside. Robots. It looks like Westworld. I don't remember this book at all. Does anybody remember this one? Spellsinger's got Hanging Crusading Space. Look at that picture, eh? It was on a moody, lonely night that I was caught in the headlights of an oncoming car on a full moon. Yo, look at that one. Hey, hi, I'm your local dealer. And I just say, it's bloody Stan Lee, isn't it? Excelsior! It looks like put glasses on him and it's Stan Lee. Honestly. Oh, this one. This one smells of a book. Not coffee, smells of a book. I love the smell of a book. I love the smell of the book in the morning. You know? And the... Oh, holy moly. Your eyes go funny when you look at the adventure sheet. Like, you have to keep track of time in this one. You got your skill, your luck, your calculations, and oxygen. It's still not ringing any bells. I don't remember this book at all, guys. We might have to go through this one again. The Unscrupulous Gromulans. Gromulans. Aren't they the ones from Star Wars? What's the green pigmen called from Star Wars? Gromulans, aren't they? I swear to God, George is just stealing. Or is that something else? You do like the colouring books. Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad. You get to see the amazing art twice because you get to colour it. Yeah. I'll have to get some. We'll have to do a colouring sesh, guys. And then everybody posts it up. The real name of Luke Sharp is Alkis Alkovid. What? Jill, mate, you know a lot of this stuff. Are you Ian Livingstone really or something? Luke Sharp. I never knew it was an alias, to be honest. You guys are making me look bad here. I'm so, like, I just read the stories. That's it, man. I don't know all the hidden underworld truths of everything. Space Crusade is my brother's. Ooh, he's gonna steal his brother's book. Sorry, mate, that's mine now. You know, if your brother goes missing, mate, it's all eyes on you. That's it. You've got no chance, mate. Everybody knows you've done it. You know, I did it for the book. Fighting Fantasy is my life. You've got all your Hero Quest stuff. Oh, creation rights. You need to come round, mate. Let's have a game. Let's go. Don't tell me you're in Australia now, mate. Luckily, I work for myself. I can tell my boss to get tomorrow. I'm sleeping in. I'm definitely sleeping in as well. I woke up at 6 a.m. this morning after like a scattered 5-hour sleep maybe throughout the night. I wasn't very, I was too excited. And I kept waking up. And it was like, woke up 2 o'clock, no. Wake up 3 o'clock, no. Wake up 4 o'clock. Come on, man. And then woke up and it was 6 o'clock. Honestly. Rhymester is your boss? What? Oh, is your kind of boss. I was going to say, I thought Spellsinger's like saying is your boss or something, but yeah. Yeah, I think we'd all like to say that to our bosses, wouldn't it? Hey, get out of it. I'm not coming in. In fact, that's what I did say to get today off. Today is one day that I actually do work. And I actually I said to him, I'm doing an event. That's it. I'm at my PC. So a lovely woman by the name of Fiona offered up her services. So we did a shift swap. And we both ended up not working each other's shifts for some reason. They took the extra shift off her. They took the extra shift off me. So we never ended up working each other's shifts. So they got a free day out of both of us. A day off. So it is what it is. It's just, yeah, dodgy. There are probably people at work watching this as well. Like I've told a couple of people at where I work about today. So they probably are coming in and out, tuning in and out. But yeah, I don't care. I like my work, but I love my books, And yeah. This one I don't remember. I don't remember Jim Carrey's Star Strider, to be honest. The Grinch Strider. Does anybody? I don't know what happened in that book. I'll tell you, one of the books coming up is one of the ones that I love to play, and I could play it all day long, even though I've completed like probably multiple times, to be honest. This one is the most scariest cover in all of Fighting Fantasy. Out of all the cover books, this is the weirdest, twistedest, mentalist. Just like, have I sipped on LSD? Like, looking at this cover. Look at the cover, guys. Look at the deranged state of that cover. Who did this cover? Ian Miller did it. It was probably the Ian Miller that I contacted. Like, this is the coolest cover. Like, gotta be, surely. There's so much going on, guys. Guys, out of 10, what do you rate this cover? We should have done that. We should have done a ratings for all these covers. I really didn't think about this, guys, when I set it all up. No thought went into this. What is a boggy cover vomit? Honestly, Garbage Pail Kid cover, isn't it? This is like an unused concept art for Garbage Pail Kids. Does anybody remember that? Garbage Pail Kids. When I was looking for my footage for Fighting Fantasy, I came across a disc that had not only a lot of home movies from my life, which one day I will share on YouTube with a lot of pictures of my life, but I found, where is it? The Garbage Pail Kids. I somewhere, somehow, I don't know where, I don't know how, I got all the Garbage Pail Kid cards. Here they are. All the collections, all scans, obviously. Like, I haven't actually got them, but yeah, here they are. Honestly, got the lot. And a checklist. All the series. Unreleased ones as well. Like, basically mental. I used to collect them. Anyway, nothing to do with Fighting Fantasy, but this kind of reminds me of it. The Garbage Pail Kids bubble gum, 3 chews and the taste was gone. Yeah, but a kid, you don't care. You just look at the cool card, man. It's so cool. I might have to start getting them, to be honest, because they were cool cards. I did really enjoy those. I can't be buying more shit though. There's too much stuff lying around here. I know. I've got 2 planes waiting to be made sitting over there, and you won't even want to know the boxes of the state of this room. But this book here. So who wrote this? Who wrote this crazy book? This is probably one of the best copy books I have. This is almost mint. Obviously not been played much. So Robin Waterfield again nailed it. Ian Miller did the illustrations both inside and out. This is like it's never been read. I have read this multiple times. This survived the coffee chaos of 22. The artwork in this one is amazing as well. I feel like I'm just repeating myself. Amazing, amazing, amazing. But it is. When you feel like you can't do something somebody can do, it's always amazing. That's got a kind of Nightmare Before Christmas vibe. I feel like I'm probably getting slightly overtired. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a break in a second. Only a quick one, like a 7-minute break, okay? Just so I can nip for a wee, have a chill for a sec, because I feel like I'm getting a little bit overtired, and when that happens, I start talking fast. I start getting overexcited when I'm overtired, and it's dangerous for me to get too over, you know? It's weird. I'm absolutely back to front. 3 to 5 hours sleep a day. The more tired I get, the more energy I get given to me. And it's just like I start going on rants, talking fast, like a little kid who's just been given a lot of sweets. And that's what happens when I get a bit tired. And then literally I go to sleep, conk out, done. Falling asleep, watching telly. Look at this dude here, man. Look at that one. That's this. You remember Sloth from the Goonies? That's the mother. That's his. My boy. My boy. It looks digital. It's that perfect. This is a digital copy, mate. It's that perfect. Honestly, this for some reason, this is weird. This is like in a mint condition. And it's like, some of the books I have got are definitely not mint condition, you know. But that one definitely is now. Has anybody not got these games from Tin Man Games? By the way, is anybody still waiting? Sorry, on these. I got. We're gonna do two more codes, guys, for anybody who hasn't got them. I honestly thought, you ain't giving me enough. But I feel like now I've got too many. So, who wants a code for Armies of Death or Temple of Terror? I got two keys. You know? I mean, hell, I might even take one for myself, to be honest, at this rate. But if Jeff was here, he'd be getting excited at this art. Yeah, where is Jeff? Jeff's the art man, and he's not even here. What's happened? Is he all right? Has he fallen ill? Has he died? What's going on, Jeff? Speak to us, Jeffy. I can't tell who's watching because that, unfortunately, YouTube don't work like that. But I'm sure he's here in spirit. He's here in spirit. Right, last chance on this one. And then we're going to have a 7-minute break or a 5-minute break. And then when we come back, we'll do the member draw. Okay? So, I'm going to line up the next lots. Which, I gotta tell you what this is. Oh, sugar. I gotta tell, well, that only lasts 1 second. So that's why that didn't work. Right. So what you're about to see now, while I am dying for a wee, so I will nip to the toilet. What you're about to witness now is me. I got in front of the camera for this one, I will say. Mainly because this was filmed well after that 3-day. These are like pickup shots where I didn't have those guys, but I had the guy's jumper because I think it was my jumper in all honesty, or I might have borrowed it off him. Anyway, in the House of Hell book, I would take a code for Temple of Terror. RM Power, then you need to either contact me on Discord or Messenger. You need to message me on Discord or Messenger, and I'll send you Temple of Terror, mate. No worries. And Narneas, same for you, mate. I need that's that done. Then we've got one of each. That's fine. So Narneas, I either need Messenger or Disco then. Discord or Messenger. Both of you, Narnius and RM Power, message me and I'll send you the codes when I come back from my break. And I mean, if you don't message, no code, like, but I'm sure you will. So yeah, so what you're about to see is 5 minutes of me just basically straggling in a chair. So in one of the scenes of House of Hell, you're tied up in the house. You wake up and you've been, gagged and bound to in a room, and you have to escape. So I put myself in front of the camera for this one, and that's what it is. That's what you're about to witness here. Okay, and obviously I wasn't filming, I wasn't operating the camera, so there were things on that which I'm not sure if I've taken out, to be honest. But yeah, enjoy this one, because I'll be right back after these. Oh, hang on a second, actually, I forgot. I forgot to note the last number. I need to make a note of what the last number is, so I know. Whoa! Hey, you're talking too soon there. Okay. Here we go. You ready, guys? Here we go. And then push it. Push it real good. Are you beeping?
I'm gone because I've just pressed it twice.
Okay, cut. Push the...
Cut.
What happened to cut?
Cut.
Action.
Ah, you're very mistaken.
Cut, sorry.
Ah, you're very mistaken. My house is 3 miles from the road. A storm is very much with us now. Let's sit and see how I can help you.
Cut. So, action.
Ah, you must be mistaken, young man. The road is 3 miles from here. But the storm is very much with us. How can I help you?
And action.
You must be mistaken, young man. The road is 3 miles from here.
Cut.
Ah, you must be mistaken, young man. The road is 3 miles from here. But nonetheless, the storm is very much with us. How can I help you?
Cool cut. Action.
Ah, you must be mistaken, young man. The road is 3 miles from here. But the storm is very much with us. How can I help you?
Cut. So action.
I'm afraid the telephone line came down tonight in the storm. We'll have it repaired tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out here tonight at this hour. But don't worry, you're perfectly welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And tomorrow morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Ah, here's Franklin's now.
Cut. For an action.
I'm afraid our telephone line came down last night in the storm. We will have it repaired tomorrow morning. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out here at this hour. But don't worry, you're perfectly welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Ah, here's Franklin's now.
Cut.
I'm afraid our telephone line came down tonight in the storm. But we'll have it repaired tomorrow morning. And the garage wouldn't come out at this hour tonight. But don't worry, you're perfectly welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And tomorrow morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Ah, here's Franklin's now.
Cut. Okay. Action.
Don't be afraid.
Cut. Again. Just go through to do it again. Action.
Don't be afraid.
Cut. Okay. We're going to do that one more time. Action. Just. And action.
Come, let us sit down so you can dry off your clothes.
Cut. Action.
Come, let us sit down so you can dry off.
Cut. Beautiful. Just stand there and then in your pocket. Just as a separate, yeah, just as a separate. I just want to try it. Okay, and then draw it out. Okay, do that one again, and then slower though. Okay.
Done. There we go. That was only a quickie. I told you. That was it, man. So we have one more. We'll have one more break, and it'll be all the edited together. So basically, you've seen all the footage now, and so there's about 6 or 7. Well, there's about 5 different versions, but there's only about 4 things. There's like a teaser, a phone promo, and then the final edits. But there's like multiple versions of them, so they're the next thing that we'll see. So yeah, let's. What have I missed here? He's probably asleep. Who's asleep? Has anybody contacted me here? Somebody's contacted me on Facebook. No, they haven't. Two message requests. That's the guy. That's the dudes. Let me do this. Who's who here? Let me message these two back here. So, RM Power. Okay, so RM Power, you wanted. What did you want, mate? Temple of Terror. So that's this one. Nice and easy. Okay, mate. That's yours, done. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 codes each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've given away 5 each. I think definitely it's going to turn out that we'll be doing them on Sunday. And so N. This is the Armies of Death one. There's your code, mate. Let me just make sure I haven't given that code away to anybody else. I don't think I have. Yeah, okay. So you've both got your codes. There you go. So that's that. You got the Garbage Pail Kids movie, and it's bad. Oops. No way. It is pretty bad, to be fair. It is a bit of an awful film, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The Garbage Pail Kids are still being made, are they? I thought they were done with. I thought that was it, finished, finitoed. I didn't realize they're still making them. How cool is that? I mean, I'll definitely have to get some. Have you got any cherry flavour gum? No. Hello. Hey, Swifty Tim. There's a name I haven't seen before. You've been bobbing in and out today. Have we done the titles giveaway yet? No. In fact, I did say we were going to do it now when I came back, actually. So yeah, members giveaway. Right. Yeah, let's do the members giveaway. This is probably one that people have been waiting on. So I have a list of all my members, and I'm going to write down their names here. So, and put them into this here. So, let me get a pen. So, let me write down the names. So, where's the names gone? Number of members. Is that it? Active members? Active members. Yeah, we want active members. Oh, that's not the right one. See your members. There we go. So there we go. Oh my god, there's more than I thought. Right. So this one, it keeps on scrolling up. What's that all about? Why does it keep scrolling up? So active members, Tom Stubbs, right? Goes in the hat. I do apologize, guys. This is probably Cobra Jake. You're in the draw. Cobra Jake's in there. Ron Anderson, you're in the draw. Guys, if you haven't already joined as a member to win all 59 titles of the dragon-covered ones, then this is now the time to get in. Plus, you'll also get the 2 Tin Man games as well. So Ron Anderson, that was. And then you've got Flamin' Heron, He's also in there. I haven't heard from him for a while. Remember, he used to come in quite a lot. What happened to Flamin' Heron? Haven't seen him for a while. And then Nate Rose, you're in the draw. Nate Rose. Greg Hill, you're in the draw. Should have really done this before, really, instead of, you know. Right. Szolt Slizali. Man, how do you spell this one? SZOLT SZALAI. That's a mad name. I'm very sorry if I've mispronounced this. Now, the thing is, if you're not in the chat, well, sorry, you don't win if I pull your name out and you're not here. New Skies, I know him, that's fab. And I need to be able to move. Can't see the names here. Right, RM Power 2006. You're in the draw. Oop, hello. There's enough there for two. Swifty Tim, you're in the draw. Stephen Gale, you're in the draw. So yeah, you need to, if you haven't already joined, you need to join now to be in with this draw as a member. Who's the next one? Rhymester. Rhymester's in. This next one's from Flight Sim, so I doubt he's in the chat right now. Captain Andy B. I doubt he's watching. I doubt he'll win. Or if I do pick it out, I don't know. Who else we got here? Sterling Ford, you're in the draw. I'll say good luck to everybody here. This is a bit of a big one. Spell Singer, you're in the draw. David Day, you're in the draw. Your name's here. Stubby Dragon, you're in the draw. Stubby Dragon's in. You and I are best buds, right? Yeah, oh, shit. His name almost fell out then. One Leonardo Full, you're in the draw. The table, I need the table because it's hard to write on a mat, isn't it? Right. Narinus, you're in the draw. Jill, I'm just going to put, so Jill Junat et le 360. I'm just going to put Jill, okay? I'm just going to write Jill on that one because that's a bit of a mouthful. We'll know who that is if I pull it out, okay? So you've gone in. Now, is there anybody I've forgotten? David, Leonardo, Narinus, Rhymester, Spellsinger, Sterling Ford. Fernando Correa, you're in the draw. Fernando Correa. I haven't heard from this dude at all. He's not actually in the members list for some reason, but he is on that list, so his name's going in. Spells in. Right, so I think that is... I just need to confirm that I've got everybody in here. I haven't counted how many members I've got here, but I think that's everybody. Let me just make sure and refresh them. I want to make sure that I put everybody in. Oh, hello. One name's just come up here. Psych. Chris, you're in. P-S-Y Chris. Is there anybody else that wants to join in a chance to win all 59 titles, the Fighting Fantasy range? Psych Chris, you've just gone in. As well as the Armies of Death book from Tin Man Games and the Temple of Terror game. Both of them, you'll get digital codes for both of them, and the 59 titles, the dragon cover. So it's this cover here, the dragon cover, you know, not the zigzag one, the dragon cover. Is there anybody else who's watching who wants to join? Because now is your last chance. You need to join. There's a join button below. You need to join. Otherwise, we're gonna set a timer. Actually, I haven't got a timer set up, so I can't. I'll give it like, so I can do it on my phone. I'm gonna give it like 60 seconds for anybody who wants to join. A timer, just timer, mate. Timer. That's okay. Yeah. 1 minute. No. Oh, hang on. You fight. No, I only want 1 minute, mate. It's only saying 0, 1. Oh, what is going on here? Right. So it has to be 1 minute and 11 seconds because it won't let me do what I wanted to do. So I don't even know how you start this timer. Right, here we go. If you haven't already joined, you've now got less than... you can't really see it, but that's the time now, guys. You've got less than a minute to join. If you need to join, now's the time. Okay. Let me read, because I'm not sure if YouTube updates here quickly enough, but it should appear in the chat in real time. You've been watching all day, Chris. A couple of people have said that. I've been nipping in and out. Have you? I know a couple of names who have been, you know. It's a bloody... Yeah, it is an amazing prize. I say it, they're all here. They're literally here. I'll show you them if people don't think it's real. Drum roll, please. Good luck to everybody. I'm putting on my talisman of luck. I've drunk my luck potion. I'm loving this. I'm loving it, guys. Let's give it a shake here. Let's give it a good stir up. Now, I better stir it on camera and people think I'm trading in and out here. Favoritism. Give it a good stir. Now, everybody's watched me write all the names, put them in the hat. So there's no cheating here. Right, I think the seconds have expired. It's been more than a minute here. So, right, is everybody ready? Here we go. You ready? Here we go. The winner is... Fucking tiny writing here. There you go. Swifty Tim was the name. What's is anybody here called that? Is anybody here Swifty Tim? If you're not, then you don't win, basically. Is he? I don't see a name. I'll draw again if it doesn't turn up. Right. I'll have to draw again then. Doesn't... Oh, there we are. Sorry. I just seen it pop up. Ooh. Right, Swifty Tim, you've won. Here's your prize. I got him here. all 59 titles of the books, Warlock to Firetop Mountain, all the way up to Curse of the Mummy, the Dragon style, all 59 titles you've won. Okay? That's what you've won there. And a copy of Armies of Death and Temple of Terror. You need to contact me on Discord or Messenger so I can get your details of where I can post off these. All 59 titles, okay? As well as to send your Steam codes over for the 2 games. So, you need to contact me on Discord or Messenger. All 59 titles you've won, mate. There you go. They're all here. There's no cheating. They are 59 titles. Okay. Warlock to Curse of the Mummy. Okay. You got a black. I mean, I think it's a mixture here of which edition. There's a gold. I don't think there's any silver in here, mate. Gold, 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 gold. There's a black. None of these are silver, I'm afraid. None of them. I don't think any of these are silver. Sorry. No rare ones, but they're all here. There's a load of black. There's a load of gold. There you go. Okay. So I need you to contact me so I can send your Steam key for the Armies of Death. You need to also make sure you've downloaded, and this applies to anybody who's getting a Steam key, is you need to download the Fighting Fantasy Classics, what you call it, Fighting Fantasy Classics free app, as it were, on Steam, and then you'll be able to redeem and play those 2 codes that I've been playing. Message request sent. Is that on? Hang on, let me check them. Right. Hang on. Yeah, I've got you. You've sent me your address. I've got your address. No worries. Thank you. You don't have Steam for the games. So the 2, right. I'll post these off, probably tomorrow. So your books, or your titles rather. I was very careful not to say books, guys. Your titles, I will pin off. These are bookmarks, by the way, guys. These are bookmarks. Like that. And they're pretty cool because on the back you put this where the paragraph you're reading. So, and all the book covers are represented. I think they're pretty cool. So, I appreciate my members and I want to thank them. I can't afford to buy all 59 titles and give them off. What are you guys, mad? You think I afford to do that? But yeah, you've got all the 59 titles in this pack here. I'll send them to you. You've sent me your address. Luckily, it is within the UK. Otherwise, international postage. Although that's the cost nothing to send. But you don't have Steam, so that means I don't have to send you the Steam keys. Okay. So that means I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5. I have 10 more codes to give. Right? So I do want to give somebody, a member, like 2 of the codes in one. So out of my members, and I mean I can draw the hat again, but I kind of feel like it might land on somebody who already has one of those, right? So out of my members who hasn't won anything yet, who wants both Armies of Death and Temple of Terror keys, but you must have not won anything yet. So if you have won 1 key, you're not included in this one because you've already won something. My members only now. So put in the chat, I could never rival our host's reading streams. Swifty, Tim, sorry. I hope you join in future Sundays. I don't remember seeing your name, so I might have done though. But welcome in. Like, I don't know if it is your first time. You must not be. You've been a member on my channel where does it say 4 months ago you joined? So yeah, you must have seen some Sundays. Sorry if I've missed you. I don't remember the name though. But yeah, obviously any Sunday. Who is anybody? Spell singer. I'm Swifty Tim. It's like Spartacus. I'm the winner. Honestly, do you know what? When I give away €50 every other month, for flight sim vouchers, and I get so many emails to say I'm this person when they're clearly not, and it's honestly so funny. Does any one of my members who hasn't won yet, do you want the 2 keys? Put it in the message now. I'll put this up here to remind me to send it. That's going off. Swifty Tim, well done. Put that back in the drawer. In fact, I'll just bin all these because we don't need these. So well done, Swifty Tim. Tim, sorry. Oh, you've got oh right. Oh, okay. You've updated your name recently. Oh, okay. Well, what was your name originally then? We might recognise you. Are you Scottish, Swifty Tim? Hey? Pulling a Swifty one. Are you Scottish? I'm Swifty Tim, and so is my wife. It's a Monty. Is it? Oh, I didn't know. Sorry. Anders, you'd like a code? Are you a member, Anders? Oh, you could have had both codes then, Anders, if you joined if you're a member on my channel. You're not a member on my channel. Yeah, you can have one of the codes, mate. Which one would you like? But I'm looking for a member who hasn't won. I want to give a member 2 codes. So, like, I've sent one to Jill. I've sent one to Naranus. Leonardo, have I sent one to you, bro? I don't know. We were all Swifty Tim. Yeah, exactly. When there's things to be won, everybody is bloody Swifty Tim. I don't think thingy. You cannot buy that complete set anywhere else. Yeah, well, exactly. I'll tell you this now. I got these years ago on eBay. I don't even know if they're still available anymore. I don't know how many or whatever, but I got all these. I'm keeping the sorcery ones myself, and these 2. I'm keeping these for myself, but I bought these about 10 years ago, so I don't know if these are available anymore. These are a rarity, and I think they're so cool. So Swifties won it, but give it to a member. Well, I'm trying to, but there's no member coming forward. And Anders, which one do you want, mate? Do you want the Armies of Death or the Temple of Terror, mate? You need to tell me. And then I need you to contact me on Discord or Messenger. Send me a message. Leonardo. Well, hang on, Leonardo, you're a member, mate. And I haven't sent you one yet, have I? RM Power. That's N. Hang on, who's N? Who's N that I sent? Who did I send RM Power and somebody else? Who was the other one? RM Power and Narnis. Oh, okay, yeah, I've sent one to Narnis. I don't think I've sent one to Leonardo yet at all, have I? Leonardo has yet to have a code, so Leonardo, you can have the winning one. If you contact me on Discord or Messenger, I'll send you Armies of Death and Temple of Terror, because you're a member on my channel. I've got your name here, so you can have Tim's win, basically. Just need to swing me either on Facebook or Discord. I need you to message me, and I can send you the 2 codes. And Anders, you too. I need you to send me which one you want, and it needs to be either Messenger or Discord to tell me, do you want Armies of Death Or do you want Temple of Terror? You've got a few of them creation rights. No way. Oh, so these are still going on eBay, so they're not exactly rare. Oh, okay. Well, burn on me then, isn't it? Like, not the magical gift I thought they were. Enjoy your adventure and be welcome in the YouTube channel, Gil, with videos, interviews, and so on about game books in French. Oh, well, advertise yourself, mate. Yeah, go for it. Anybody wants to whore themselves out, I'm like, seriously, put it in the chat. You know, sell yourself. You know, I'm always up for sharing, and the community and everybody gets to, you know, hey, this is what I do. Go for it. I'm not that person who goes, selling yourself in somebody's channel, like, that's not me. I had, in fact, I'll tell you this now. I had on my Facebook channel. I'm the one. I don't know if anybody knows this, but I'm the one who started the Fighting Fantasy Facebook channel. That's the channel I run, and I always put up posts in there for when we go live every other Sunday. I had one comment, and they've done it again. They've also done it again. This is such, like, yeah. So somebody called Rosalind Carlisle, right? Scottish. People will know if you know. I'm not going to say. But basically said, hey, it's my birthday tomorrow, and I do this and I do that, and blah, 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 and hashtagged herself and basically sold herself. So, yeah. I thought that was just quite funny. But you get that. But I don't care if you do it in here, honestly. Like, anybody who does anything and wants people to know about it, now is the time to put it in. Do it. You know, just be honest. That's all I ask. You can whore yourself out on my channel. I'm not scared or secretive or, oh no, sorry, no promoing in my section. Like, no. I'm a sharer, you know. So somebody wants to buy my succulent plants. I don't send to English. I only got them with a book purchase. Never seen them like you've got them. Anders, you want Temple of Terror? You need to message me, mate. Come on. I need you on Messenger or Discord to send me now. Like, whoa, what's going on? It's put me on to somebody else here. I clicked Messenger, mate, not I click Messenger and because I'm in Fighting Fantasy, that's why. I've logged into the Fighting Fantasy chat. Hang on, I need to go back to me then. You've probably messaged me. No message yet. As soon as you message me, Anders, I'll send it over, mate, but I haven't got anything come up yet. So, and I'll send you your Temple of Terror. Also, who was the other person? Who was the I need you as well, mate, to contact me. Who was it? Leonardo. Yeah, Leonardo. I'm waiting for you to contact me as well, mate. And then I can send over everyone's codes, but I've had no request yet for anything. Is there like a message? Oh, message requests. No, that was like 28 weeks ago, so no one sent anything yet. Anyway. You got two infantile stomachs calling for me. Yeah. Anyway, let's crack on, guys. Literally, we've got like an hour and a half left. Okay? Here's Anders, finally. Leonardo, come on, mate. You need to get in on the game. You wanted Temple of Terror, Anders, didn't you? Let me Temple of Terror you. Hang on, which one are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're on the 6th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, I've got to make sure I'm not sending you a code that's already been, you know, taken. So I'm sending you that one. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So, oh god, I better not say block, had I? I need to accept it. Come on, accept. There you go. There's your code, mate. Temple of Terror is yours. There you go. Okay. We're going to have to crack on. Leonardo, mate, whenever you're ready, mate. Oh, what's this? Oh, no, that's somebody. I thought somebody had messaged me then, but it's... No worries, Anders. No worries, mate. Okay, here we go. I'm going to crack on going through these books. This is one of my favourite books, by the way. This is one of my favourite. You're in the Facebook group. I'm not in the Facebook group today. I personally, message me personally. Or you could message me on the Facebook group, actually, because I'm on the other page. I'm in that, I think. I just need to keep that page open. I'll have to do it later then. Actually, if I go over. Which Facebook group are you talking about, mate? Is that not mine? You do... Rhymester doesn't have this one? No way. So we're on number 7. I can't see the... I don't see your name anywhere, mate. Mark Gascoigne reacted to your post. Hey, cool. That's nice. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here. Yeah, so Midnight Rogue. This is one of my favorite books. I love the story of this with the obelisk. You know, you just done it. I haven't had a notification that somebody's contacted me. Have you done it on my other page now? Have you done it on my personal? Nope. That's a good point, Anders. I think it's for Steam. I don't know if they're for Steam or and iOS. I'm not really sure. Oh, in that Facebook group, mate. I don't run that book group, you know. Ugh. I don't know. What do you mean you messaged me in that group? I don't see any Leonardo in, like, I am a member of that group, but I'm not like I don't understand how. I don't understand how you've messaged me in somebody else's group. There's no way for me to see. And it just sends me to Meta when I click on Messenger in that group. And obviously it doesn't show me Meta, like. Obviously nobody has. I don't know. Find me on Facebook, Find me on Facebook. Send personally a message to me. Not in the group, because it doesn't work for the group for me. Like, anyway. So yeah, Midnight Rogue. I love this because again you get to pick skills. It's set in Port Blacksand. John Sibic with the great artwork. This is a really fun artwork. And the fonts and everything. I really do like this one. It is one of the top ones. Tim likes it. Everybody likes it. This is like in everyone's top. Graham Davis. That's a new name. Graham Davis has not written before this book for Fighting Fantasy. And illustrations were done by John Sibbick internally as well. And they're just as fantastic as the external ones. It's really, it takes over the events take place over one night. And it is so fun. So good, you know. This is such a good book. We've done it about 3 times on this channel. And we've not completed it, I think. I don't think we've completed this one. It's one of my favorites. It's in my top 5 if I had to choose. If I was forced at gunpoint to choose the top 5 books, this would be in the top 5. No order in which... Is this in the City of Thieves? No, I think it's taking place in Port Blacksand. Yeah, Port Blacksand. You even get a map of Port Blacksand. So you can, you know, find out your... You know, City of Thieves is not Port Blacksand, which I found out today because I thought it was. It's Silverton, not Port Blacksand. I know your profile from the group. Click the profile and send you a message. Yeah, send me personally a message. Okay, I've got you now, mate. I've got you. Yeah. I've got you, mate. Let me get this done for Leonardo. That's for one of the games. I can't remember which one it was. I'll find out in a second. That one was for Temple of Terror. And this one that I'm about to send you, that I just need to confirm I haven't sent to anybody else yet, is for Armies of Death. That's your Armies of Death. Okay, I've got 6 more codes to give away. Okay? And to anybody who wants them. Alright? 6 more codes to anybody. But yeah, this is a really, really good one. This is a really good book. Highly worth. Look at the snarling dog. You know. I really think City of Thieves is Port Blacksand. It's not, mate. It's not. It says it in the thingy that it's not. It's confirmed Silverton. Let me get that out of the way so I can see. This one, chasms or chasms, guys? Chasms or chasms? Which one is it? Chasms or chasms? It's chasms, surely. This one is a weird book because it's a good book, but it don't look like it's a good book. The cover art is very The font is a bit meh. It's a cover illustration by Les Edwards. He is a good illustrator. It's written by Luke Sharp, who we know does good work, and the inside is Russ Nicholson, which you know what you're getting. Now, the story is interesting, but it just doesn't look like it is. It really doesn't feel like it has that, you know, it's chasms. Michael's like, hey, it's chasms. It's chasms. Chasms. I don't know. You can say it either way, mate. Isn't it? The seals of Garak have been broken and the true shield is gone. The malice of Orgas has been unleashed. As a direct descendant of Tancred the Magnificent, it's up to you to simple assist in the under kitchens to undertake the awesome quest for the shield. With the shining sword in your hand and the cat goddess Tabisha the Bazook at your side, there's a cat, you know, charm that you get taken with you. You get the whole continent of cool there on a map. How cool is that? Chasms. Yeah. I think there's extra stats in here for something. Yeah. The cat and spells. And you've got to basically go around picking up names for various things. But the cat helps you out. It is such a funny read. Like, we've played this recently. Kind of recently. And it is a very, I think, an interesting read. It was a very funny stream when we did it. Like, I thought that was hilarious. Are we starting to get into the numbers in the spine of people that don't have the books because they're a bit far gone? Like, we know Spellsinger, what he's got, because he's done videos on them. But, like, what you know, you almost bought this one a few times, but due to mixed reviews, I didn't get it, mate. Don't listen to reviews on these books. You get them because they're in the series. Don't worry about if they're good or not. You want to try, surely, to have a complete set. That's my thinking. Regardless if it's a good book or a bad book, just go get it. Don't, oh, I'm only cherry picking my favorites. Fuck that. There's 59 in the original Puffin run. There's about 70 to 80 overall. Get them all, I say. Don't worry about getting your favorite ones, mate. Just go grab them all. Like, seriously. This dude is begging to be painted again. This guy's like, hey, don't forget about me. Hey, I'm from New York. Hey, how you doing? Come on now. I'm here. I'm right here. Pay me. I need to get on. Just grab it, mate. Honestly, it is a good read. I wouldn't, mate. Reviews. I gotta tell you a little secret about reviews, guys. People who do reviews, and I can be included in this, you know, although I don't lie or bullshit. Sometimes reviews are not all they seem. Like, literally been paid to say good stuff, you know. Reviews cannot be trusted because, for one, they're of the opinion of the person who wrote the review. That's just one opinion, one side. He might not think like you or perceive the world like you and have the same likes and dislikes as you. He's given you or she's given you their version of that product. Half the time they're paid or they've been given it for free, so therefore there is a bias to promote it because they're getting a kickback off the sales generated. So half the reviews are just biased bullshit. When it's not, when it's genuine, like on my channel, I do flight sim reviews. I get given free stuff. I only request good stuff and I give an honest answer. And if it is shit, I've actually contacted developers myself saying, mate, this is shit. Can we not spruce this up before I do the review? And I've worked with them to improve the airport, right, before I then go and do the review and then give them an honest review. Some of them have told me to do that, so I give them an honest review. I think that's only happened once, in all honesty. But most of the time, I improve their work and then I can do the review honestly. If it's shit, I'll say it's shit. I don't, you know, and I get sent free stuff, but I don't then lie to sell, if that makes sense. So don't worry about reviews, guys. Reviews are not all what you know. You got to find out for yourself. You've got to, right, is this a good one? I'll take a chance. Because if it ain't, it's a present for somebody else. You've lost nothing. You might as well go for it. Anyway. You only need 4 to get Rhymester. 29, 34, 56, and 58. I can get number 29 and 34. Good luck for me for the other two. 56 and 58. So that's Knights of Doom and Revenge of the Vampire. That one is a hard one to get. Revenge of the Vampire. We'll get to it. Black-Obeyed Warrior. Who wrote this book, guys? Does anybody know? Mark Gascoigne! Mark Gascoigne! He wrote the advanced books, or co-wrote the advanced books. This dude is legend, and he's just liked my post on Facebook. This guy, honestly, the cover illustrator was by David Gallagher. This looks like some unused concept artwork from Avatar. You know, James Cameron passed on this artwork and went, yeah, it's not exactly what I'm looking for. So, like, obviously, you know, definitely James Cameron played this book and thought, yeah, that's a good image. I'll use that for Avatar, but I'll tweak it. I'll add it. I'll add my own spin on it. Another rip-off, guys. David Gallagher also did all the artwork inside. I can't find a picture. There we go. There's a picture. The artwork is pretty cool. I mean, everybody's riding pterodactyls in this book. What is this, man? Pterodactyls. Look at that one. That is awesome. Brilliant, man. Oh, so the artwork is so... I don't want to say what it is because I don't know if kids are watching or not, but it's definitely bankable, if you know what I mean. You know, it's so good, the artwork. Battleblade Warrior is a fun book. I enjoyed playing through this. I don't remember the story, but I do remember enjoying it. 6 years Vermorna has been besieged, but soon it must fall to the evil lizard men. The lizard men again! Day after day you fight alongside the war-weary mother, Queen Pearl, but only divine assistance can save you now. Then the great Lord Telak appears to you in a dream. You're the chosen one to seek out the weapon which will aid you and your city against the dark forces. Yeah. Let's agree to disagree. Mate. Right. Where is it? City of Thieves. Come on down. I forgot to put aside those books, by the way, guys. I will do that. I'll read it. I'll read it here. Terror stalks the night as Zambar Bone and his bloodthirsty moondogs hold the prosperous town of Silverton to ransom. Oh, hang on. Your task takes you to the dark, twisting streets of Port Blacksand. Right, so the baddie is taking over Silverton, so you piss off to Port Blacksand. Okay, I think you're right more than I'm right on that one, mate. Was this one of the ones? That was one of the ones that I need to put aside. We've got a game we're gonna play, guys, in a second. We gotta get a wriggle on here. Right, Caesar Blood was one of the chosen ones. I didn't read the entire story there. That's the problem. Midnight Rogue is one of them. That's in the other pile. Creature of Havoc is somewhere here. Where's Creature of Havoc gone? I guess it's not here. No. See, alright. Oh. Hang on. Where is it? There it is. Creature of Havoc. Right, Midnight Rogue was another one. And Creature of Havoc, right? This, guys, you will end up playing yourself once you understand what I'm going to do with these books. I'm definitely not going to burn them. We're going to play a cool game that I've literally made up this morning, and I think is going to be an awesome, fun game, or at least an interesting game. I don't know if it will be fun or not, because I don't know what will happen. It's going to involve 5 of these books, and Daggers of Darkness is the last one, and as soon as we hit Daggers of Darkness, we'll do that game, okay? So there's something to hang around for. We got to get a wriggle on, because we finish in like an hour and 10 minutes. So we got to get a wriggle on. So Battleblade Warrior's done. End of story. Job done. Pack it up. We're going home. Slaves of the Abyss, guys. This book's cover does not speak anything, I feel, to the content of the book. Would anybody agree with that? This dude, I don't know who that is. Must be Calamir. No, Calamir is a city. I don't know who he is or what this is, but this is a trippy book if I remember correctly. It seems like hours ago that I chose Creature of Havoc. Yeah. Look, you have to keep track of time in this one. Dudes, we might run over 9 o'clock, you know, I get the feeling here. We are going through all the books. Obviously the painting and the model's gone. We're not going to be doing that again. Took too much time. Standard adventure sheet, absolutely standard. The artwork for this is done by Bob Harvey inside and Terry Oakes outside. Terry, what is going on with the artwork, please? And it's written by Paul Mason and Steve Williams. They've come back. Help! Battleblade Classic. If you everybody refresh your stream, push refresh on the stream, because if you fall behind, it's not going to make sense for anybody. So yeah, this one is, I get the vibe off this one that is completely different to what it actually is. Look at that. That's what your mind will be after reading this book. Slaves of the Abyss. Instant death as well. It says here, look at this, whenever you roll a double 6 in battle ends straight away. They actually have got the double 6 rule that we do in our books, in our streams. This is where it began. Slaves of the Abyss. I don't remember much about it. He looks like Megatron. But yeah, the cover is starting to lose their impact. What? Is this the beginning of the downfall, Rhymester, mate? I think all the artworks are really cool, to be honest. Even this next one, which isn't a favorite at all. People hate this book with a passion. I'm sorry. I actually think it's good. That is a direct rip. Star Wars, again, ripped it off. That is the Phantom Menace pod race, if I've ever seen it. Okay, this came well before that film. George Lucas is a fighting fantasy fanatic and just uses it for all his ideas. I'm telling you. Obviously, it's got plain yellow, but I think that is pretty cool. Look at the detail of the engine and here. It's like... That's actually a pretty interesting cover. He's shooting a laser at you. He's coming at you. Ow, he's bit me. He's full throttle. He's after your ass. He's going to get you. I don't know who he is. Lebastian, genius geneticist and renegade steward of Vax, king of the planet Encylinia, is poised to conquer the cosmos in an army of terrifying clones. Dog-headed prefectors, the perfect warriors. Only a solo mission can penetrate the defenses of Lebastian's fortress, planet Arak. Only the best solar trooper can undertake such a mission, and the agent is you. I've enjoyed playing this book. Like, it's not written the best, and I think it's one of those books that has a few mechanics in it that you got to keep track on. But here, your star system, you know. I actually did enjoy playing this one. I don't understand the hatred for it, because I actually think it's an okay book. It's not like the best. You got oxygen to look after. You've got a rating, credits, like, and we've got Paul's owned this book before. This, yeah. Well, go on, hit me with your thoughts, guys. Come on, Leonardo. Can't wait for Skylord. It's here now. Tell me your thoughts, mate. You guys need to start doing the talking now. I'm gonna finish off that god-awful beer. Done. Has my stream died? What's going on? Rhymester hasn't played it enough to remember it. What's the score in Ballamore? I have a feeling that Leonardo is writing out a long essay here for the thoughts on. Skylord may have been the last one I bought. I don't remember liking it. It's on my shelf, but I need to play it still. I think it's a worthy pickup to play. Not the best, but definitely not like everybody. Every poll I've run, this has become the least favorite every time. And in every poll I've seen, it's always the last. But I don't think it's that bad. It's number 33, but I think it's a good one. Les Edwards did the cover. Who wrote this? Martin Allen. That's a new name. Not heard that name before. And Tim Sell. He did The House of Hell, I believe. Or, yeah, I think he did the inside of House of Hell. He's a good artist, you know. Look at that dude there, Garbage Pail Kid there. Like, one of the Garbage Pail Kids is in the book, you know. But yeah, the artwork is pretty cool. Look, that's like Lex Luthor, that is. And a three-eyed cat. I mean, I think somebody was tripping when they made this. But it's not a bad book. I think it's good. But yeah, definitely worth it. Here we go. Skylord isn't the tradition Final Fantasy theme, nor was Starship Traveler by Steve Jackson. It's absolutely bonkers, so its originality makes it underrated. It definitely is underrated. Definitely. One of the most underrated Final Fantasy books out there. Right. Stealer of Souls. This cover is so cool. This one gets a win for the cover alone, I feel. I mean, it's the next cover is the most legendary one, I think, of them all, but that cover is so awesome, I think. Look at there's like some mouse rats who's a ghost, because you can see through him, with death or somebody with a stick, and then a Terminator endoskeleton behind him. I mean, it's not. It's some ghostly wrath of figure, but it looks like the T-800, to be honest to me. Like, this one is so cool. Who wrote this bad boy? Keith Martin. Keith Martin. He's passed away, I believe. He is a very good writer. He did one of my favorite books as well. Russ Nicholson did all the interior artwork, which is, oh my god, you know, so beautiful. And David Gallagher did the cover, which, chef's kiss on that one, I think. That's a really good cover for me. Dungeons and wizard slaying had got a bit routine by this point, though, in the series. I mean, yeah, it's been done to death, the old dungeons, and you gotta kill the wizard and all that, but I don't know, it's still original stories, isn't it? The name Mordineth strikes fear into the hearts of all who dwell in Titan. Well, spin another one. Here we go again. Now he's found a way to unleash magic army of fear upon the land. It's called the internet. The wizard Alsander has been kidnapped, and you gotta rescue him from the Isle of Despair. He's a wizard. Can't he magic it right? But you will also enter the Empire of Illusion, confront Mordineth, and save Titan. That's just a classic story of good versus evil, which, you're right, has been done to death, but I do love the cover. It gets a pass for me just for the cover alone. It's a really nice cover, isn't it? Really cool looking, I think. It's got more to it because that rat is invisible. You can see through the rat. So, ghost rat. Not many books have ghost rat, do they? You know? I like it. But the next book, I'm telling you, is one of the best book covers for me. This is probably my favorite book cover of all time. You are not cool until you're surf riding two saber-toothed tigers with a hawk about to land on your back holding a bullwhip and chain. Like, I'm sorry, forget Deadpool, he's the OG, you know, cool motherfucker if you ask me. Pardon my French. Look at that cover. Who came up with this insane cover? Les Edwards. He did the last one. And now he's done this one. This is my favorite cover of all time. Because it's so cool. Look at him. Ah! He's surfing two saber-toothed tigers. He's surfing them with an eagle about to land on him. And he's like, you know, like, yeah, this one is crazy. But not only that, it is a genuine original story. After 34 books, we still have an original story where you're dying. You know, you've been pricked with poison. It's almost a take on AIDS, if you think about it. Luke Sharp wrote it, and Martin McKenna illustrated it. Martin McKenna, I think that's the first time we've heard his name in the Fighting Fantasy books, isn't it? But you're basically dying, and you have to find a load of, what are they, gemstones or something? I can't remember. Medallions. You have to find these medallions before the poison travels your system and croaks you. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's time-based. It's a take on time. But it is a really fun book. Like, this is if this isn't in your top 10, get out of here. You're not Fighting Fantasy fan. This is really good. That would be the apex of my life. They should have rides at Disneyland for this. They should have photo opportunities where you put your face in and be him. Like, honestly, this would go crazy. I mean, the font isn't the best. It's pretty standard. It's like, it's almost like it's been thrown on as an afterthought. The colouring of the sky is beautiful. The pink and the yellow. It doesn't really show up here on this camera, but you would ride it. Oh, mate, I'd ride that all day. I mean, look at that. Like, right there, man. That's like, forget Ice Age with what's his name and Scrat. Like, these two dudes here are the most badass cats that I've ever seen, ever. Ridley Scott wished he had this in Gladiator. I'm telling you, saber-toothed tigers. You can't get any better than this cover. This is my favorite. That's my favorite, guys. Beautiful. Oh, what am I doing? I put it back on the shelf. It's the 5th title, guys. Right. We're going to have a little break now as we go through the next book, but we're going to do something a little bit of fun now, guys. I mean, I'm not having a break, okay? I will maybe take after this, but we're going to play a game, guys. Are you up for a game? I need the dice table, though. We need the dice. We're going to play a little game, guys. So you get a little bit of a sneak peek of what it's like for us. So while we're deciding, or while I'm gonna do this, somebody please decide big dice or little dice, okay? We're actually gonna have some fun and play a game. Okay. The game is, we're gonna take these 5 books and we're gonna play, like, I don't know, I have a feeling this is like somebody's gonna come and say, I've done this loads of times. This isn't anything new, Pestridge. You're just doing what everybody else is doing. But we're gonna play. It's not like, I don't know what you call it. I call it like the 5 favorite fingered fun game or something. I don't know, right? These 5 books. I need somebody, first off, mix and match. We can't do that, Rhymester. I have to know who's who. I can't mix and match, can I? So, big dice, little dice. Right, Chris says it's big dice. That's us. Okay. Somebody pick a number between 1 to 5. And let's have it quite quickly, because we've got loads of books to go through. Oh, the game, Rhymester's meaning. The game. Yeah, kind of, I guess, mix and match. We're going to play all 5 of these games really quickly. Like, really quickly. Okay? We're probably going to die within 10 minutes, I tell you now. Somebody quickly... I need a number between 1 and 5. Just somebody throw a number in. It doesn't matter. Everybody can do it. I just need a number between 1 and 5. 4, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the adventure sheet we're using. Creature of Havoc. We're using that adventure sheet. Okay? So whatever it pertains... We have skill, stamina, and luck. And then we have backpack. Okay? I'll just put pack, because we're in a hurry here. Right. We're going to roll for our person here. So, we got a 7. Fucking shit already, isn't it? We got 7 again. Plus 12 is 19. And then we've got 2. So that's 8. We've got 3 places in our backpack because this is going to be a quick fire game. So now I need somebody else to choose another number between 1 and 5. I hope to God it's not Creature of Havoc to start off with. I ain't reading that backstory. In fact, we're not reading any backstory, by the way. Give me another number, guys. 1 to 5 real quick. Come on. And the order at which this big dice creation, mate. Refresh your stream. You're miles behind. You're tailing at the back. Right, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Daggers of Darkness. Now, this is the order they're going to remain in. So I'm putting them away. We're turning to page 1. Straight away. Astragal leads you to the boundary of the lands. Oh, it's a bit of a long one. The lands of Gorak. Shakes you by the hand and wishes you good luck. By order of the Mage Council, he cannot enter Kazan, but he hints that he will make attempts to contact you from time to time. He waves farewell as you begin the climb up the mountain to divide the 2 lands. Your shoulder starts to ache and you know what that poison is beginning to affect you. Mark off 2 poison units. Well, we haven't got one, so we don't do that. You climb for many hours, passing from green fields to the cold land up above the snow line. The snow underfoot gets thicker and the going gets harder. You are exhausted, but know that you cannot stop. Eventually you come to the mountain pass known as Drago's Gate. An ancient stone obelisk marks the Khazanid frontier. On the rock, a body sprawls. I need my glasses before I die. It's a bedtime story. A dagger planted in its chest. You notice an open backpack lying on the snow by the obelisk. Do you wish to take any of the objects that you see scattered around the backpack, or do you want to inspect the body? Somebody quickly tell me. Do you want to inspect the body, or do you want to go look at the backpack? First one to do it. And we're on a timer, guys, so you need to be quick. Inspect, right. That's page 89. We're putting that book away. We're turning to 89 in Creature of Havoc. So, you rest for a few minutes to catch your breath, and then you survey the bag. Your curiosity overcomes you and you begin to investigate 7 bodies inside. The pug-faced orcs are dirty and smelly. How big is this bag? You try a mouthful of flesh but spit it out in disgust. You're eating. Around their waists they carry small bags which, when ripped open, send a shower of small bones flying across the room. The 2 adventurers are not much more interesting. You're in a room now. Similar pouches contain those round pieces of shiny metal which you came across before. They scatter on the floor and you ignore them. The pack on the back of the adventurer in the winged helmet is decorated and attracts your attention. One of the straps breaks as you rip it off its back and grope clumsily inside, and you feel something inside. It's solid. As you fumble angrily with the rucksack, a hard wooden casket drops to the ground and falls open. Inside is a clear, smooth flask which contains swirling purple gas. Your curiosity is captured and your huge clawed hand tries to grasp the delicate flask. But this turns out to be hopeless. Eventually, you pick up the casket and drop it to the ground. As luck would have it, the flask jumps in its cradle and lands in such a way that the stopper flips out of the flask. The purple gas within swirls tempestuously and its vapors sweep slowly from the neck of the flask. Turn to page 382. Seas of Blood, 382. It's a good thing there's 382 in here. Your ship smashes through the warship's oars, but passes so close to the towering enemy vessel that the Shrap Marines have no difficulty in snagging the Banshee with their grapples. Brought to a sudden halt, you can only watch in despair as the second war galley draws up on the other side. Enemy Marines pour into your ship, overwhelm your pirates. Your adventure is over. We've died. End of the game. We didn't even get to the end of our books. We only got to book 3 before we died. What do you think to that, guys? It's not my fault. So basically, the idea is one book leads to the other. You pick up 5 books and you round robin them, but I would say you only do it once. And if you can make it to the end, you're a legend. And if you die, you die. Which we did. We died. We didn't even make it. We're gone. We're dead. But yeah, is that a thing? Does everybody already do that? Does everybody recycle through their books? Mix and match, somebody said before, so... Picking the word inspect led to our death. Basically, yeah. Because one book leads on to another, so... Like, that's how good we are on Sundays generally anyway. God, it's getting hot in here. Oh, guys, we've only got 50 minutes and we've got so many books to get through. I don't really want to rush through any of this stuff, you know? Offer the Marines a reach around. Armies of Death, guys. This is a really good book. Ian back in a form. Chris Archielos doing the cover. Nick Williams doing the illustrations inside, which are... It's jumping. It's absolutely jumping. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's good stuff. It's good stuff, guys. These are cool pictures. Big what? Big belly, it says there. That looks like the cover of the book. What's that book? Port of Peril. If you get Port of Peril, it looks like this one. That's a bit strange, isn't it? Like if you get the hardback version of Port of Peril when it first came out, this is like the picture that it was. If he dies, he dies. Just get as far as possible, all good. We set a new of 3. Yeah, 4 like 3 choices and we died. That's how good we are. It's a pie eating contest, mate. There's every picture I turn to is legendary. This is a good book because for me it's the sequel to Trial of Champions. I don't know if that's true or not, but for me it is. Like I've always played this after Trial of Champions. Yeah, it is. Well, or it's the sequel to Death Trap Dungeon at least. Because it says here, fame and fortune are 2 things which most adventurers crave. Having survived Baron Succumvit's infamous Death Trap Dungeon, you now have both. So with your money, you decide to buy an army. And you get to choose, I think, or you get given. And you basically fight on big scale battles. Paul's had the book again. You get warriors, dwarves, elves, and knights. You are the king of the castle. And the lord and general of the army. Send them all to their deaths. Ball sucking contest. What the hell? This is such a good book. I love reading this. I don't know if I've ever played it properly though, because the rules are pretty different with single and skirmish battles and all this. Obviously, we alter the rules slightly when we read it. I think we might have only read this once, to be honest. I don't think we've done this twice. Obviously, we've done it either this year or the end of last year, but I don't. I don't think we got very far either. I think we died pretty quickly. Book number 36. Really nice. Port of Peril. No, Port of Peril. Portal of Evil, mate. It's the Portal of Evil. This one, I don't remember much, but it's got a bald guy with a dinosaur as a pet on the cover. So, you can't go wrong with that one, can you? If it's like this, you know. It looks like the dude is on my keyboard. David Gallagher did the cover work here. Who wrote this? Does anybody remember this book? Peter Darville Evans. There's a new name for you. We haven't heard that name before. And Alan Langford illustrated. And straight away, boom. Dinosaur. I don't remember anything about this book. And I haven't got the number on the spine. Does anybody have the number on the spine for this book? I don't think it's been printed on any book, for whatever reason. It's book number, what is it? 32, isn't it? 37. It's book number 37. And I don't know why it hasn't got a spine number. Somebody will be able to tell me, though. You don't want to mess with that one. Again, looks like Avatar. Doesn't it? Total rip job. Everybody rips off Fighting Fantasy. The world revolves around Fighting Fantasy, guys. It's the inspiration for everything Fighting Fantasy is. 37, and you've got it printed on your copy. And you have a copy of it print. Dude, where's my number? It fell off. Like, I've got a 37 somewhere lying around here. Like, what happened there? What happened, eh? Portal of Evil. Talk to me, talk to me. Dunno. Everyone else has one but me. That's no fair. That's not the only book either. I think Freeway Fighter's the same. I haven't got one on Freeway Fighter. Yeah. I've got a bald Freeway Fighter as well. I don't know. I guess they forgot to print it. You know, they'll know what number it is. They always know. It'll be all right, guys. Don't worry about it. You know. Honestly, I bet you guys are winding me up. I bet it's known not to be printed on books. You guys are just winding me up a bit. This is my favorite book, I think, because it was the first one I bought with my own money, you know. As a little 13-year-old nerd, I absolutely love the cover. I think this is my favorite read, and I never get bored of it. Les Edwards did the front cover. Absolutely brilliant. Keith Martin, bless his soul, did the book with Martin McKenna doing the inside illustrations, which a tiger rug, you don't see that every day. Literally tiger skin rug. Anders is finally, yes, you've got no number. Here we go. We'll start the no numbered club, alright? My collection is mishmash of numbered and not. Oh, so that's like a regular thing then? I did not know that. I did not know, man. If that's the case, I'm going to have to find them two numbered. Because I can't, it's always done me head in, that is. This is a really, for me, this is a fun book. Vault of the Vampire, you know? You telling me the covers are getting meh? That is an awesome cover, that is. That is like one of the badass covers, you know? Dracula. Well, it's not Dracula, but it is the classic Dracula, isn't it? And every kid wanted to dress up and bloodshot his eyes out, so he looked like a vampire. Like, this is so cool. The books with misprints are worth more. You'll rub your number out. Hey, Rhymester, no need to rub one out, mate. Fuck, got 40 minutes left, and there's still 20 minutes of a break to take. So I might have to cut that down, that 20 minutes. Hang on a sec. I'll cut some of these off because it does say 1 and 2, and it looks like it's the same. I'll cut some of these off. Let me remove. That's removing a few. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. There, all unique. That one says the same runtime, so that must be. There you go. They're all got unique runtimes, so therefore all unique. After Fangs of Fury, there's going to be a small break, and then we'll continue. But I honestly don't think we're going to make it through till 9 o'clock, guys. On these books. I absolutely love this book. This book is, yeah. I don't know. I keep saying that, but, you know. The story is so cool. The pictures are cool. It's all so cool. Okay? Now, after this Fangs of Fury, I'm going to nip to the toilet because I do need a wee. And I'm going to give you guys the final, you know, bit of footage that was all edited down and, you know, done and everything. Fangs of Fury, I don't remember much, but the front cover is cool looking. A dude with a snake wrapped around him, or like an ogre. David Gallagher did the cover again, and illustrations inside. He did both. This, I think, if I remember correctly, is a fun book. Rhymester needs a coffee, mate. Rhymester, you're a legend, mate. Luke Sharp original again. Luke Sharp wrote a lot for the series, I must say. We've seen his name appear a lot. You know? So, I really quite like this one. Right. We're going to take a short break. 10, 12 minutes, okay? And I'm going to play you the final edited pieces of all that footage that you've been watching. So everything that let me get rid of Facebook. Everything that got put together was edited. Now there's about 6 pieces here, okay? It's only about 10, 11 minutes long. I need so Rhymes to go make your coffee if you want. I'm gonna nip to the loo to flush that beer out of me, and we'll meet back here in about 10 minutes to continue the rest of these, which I think we might do. We will do during the, it might run over 9 o'clock, guys. It might be more than 12 hours. We are 11 hours. We are 12 hours. It says 12:03. But I don't know, yeah. 11:27 at the moment. Why does it say 12:03? Oh, that's because I started extra time. So 11 hours. This is it. We're in the final hour. But we're going to finish these books before the end of the stream. So here is the footage, guys. Enjoy. This is the edited stuff down now. Good luck. I present Lord Kelner, the Earl of Drummer.
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble.
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and discuss how I can help you. Franklin, help cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
No, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit by the fire so you drive with clothes.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the car crashed, it happened so quickly. I mean, it's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, you man. It's 3 miles from my house. But the storms go on. Tell me. No.
Oh no, I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
I'll film that. With the storm. We'll have a fix tomorrow. But in any case, the garage doesn't come out next time. Don't be alarmed. You're most welcome to stay night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you to town. Here's Franklin's.
May I present Lord Kelner, the Earl of Drumner.
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could trouble.
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and discuss how I can help you. Franklin, help cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes. Don't be afraid.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the car crashed, it happened so quickly. I mean, it's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, you man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storms were on us then. Tell me, how can I help you?
Oh no, I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night with the storm. We'll have a fix tomorrow. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out this time of night for you. Don't be alarmed. You're most welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drumner.
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could...
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and discuss how I can help you. Franklin, help cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes. Don't be afraid.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the car crashed, it happened so quickly. I mean, it's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storm's well on its way. Tell me, how can I help you?
Oh no, I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night with a storm. We'll have it fixed tomorrow. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out this time of night for you. Please don't be alarmed. You're more than welcome to stay tonight. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's now.
May I present Lord Kellner, the Earl of Drumner.
Hello, sir. My car's been ditched by the roadside, and it won't be out tonight. And I was wondering if I could
Please, I can see you've been troubled by this filthy weather. Let's sit down by the fire and discuss how I can help you. Franklin, help cook to prepare some food and drink for our visitor.
Oh no, I'm not hungry.
Come, let us sit by the fire so you can dry off your clothes. Don't be afraid.
I'm sorry, I'm still a little on edge. Since the car crashed, It happened so quickly. I mean, it's a 3-minute walk from your house by the roadside.
You are confused, young man. It's 3 miles from my house to the roadside. But the storms from your house. Tell me, what now?
Oh no, I just need to use your phone so I can contact the local garage to come collect me.
Our phone line went down last night with a storm. We'll have it fixed tomorrow. But in any case, the garage wouldn't come out this time round. Don't be alarmed. You're most welcome to stay the night. You'll be good company for me. And in the morning, Franklin's will take you into town. Here's Franklin's then.
Right, so there you go, guys. That's all of it. Now, a lot of that audio was sort of, what's the word? Temporary audio. You know, in like, I was going to replace with the audio from the boom mic, which I don't actually think I actually did in any of those edits. Replace the audio from, you know, the from those days. So like, if I take you know, I have got all the audio files here, and here's what like one of the audio samples sounded like. So that's kind of what it would have sounded like. You know, obviously it would have been processed and all that, but yeah, I don't think I actually did the final audio in those little versions, but, you know, like, at the end of the day, obviously didn't get anything happen to it, so there we go. But that's everything, basically. All the stuff I put together. Obviously, you know, I learned a lot through that shoot as well, you know. And I literally was doing everything, so, but yeah. Anyway, let's crack on to complete this. We got like the last half hour. So Dead of Night is book number 40. The cover is Terry Oakes and Jim Bambra and Stephen Hand, brand new names to the series. They wrote this, and Martin McKenna did all of the artworks inside. I don't remember this book again, but I did do a cool animated version of this one time. I honestly don't remember this. Like, we've played this multiple times. It's got a lot of interesting things in it, you know. In the adventure sheet, clearly, Paul's been at it again. There's talents that you can have, like spells, holy water, you know, evil score. It's a really, I remember it being a really good book. I don't remember the story. You're renowned throughout the land as a demon stalker, waging war against the creatures of chaos. And you got to take them down, basically, to Chinatown. Very atmospheric. Audio, not so great. Yeah, obviously. You're hanging in there, okay? I'm barely. I'll be going pretty much straight to bed when I finish. I am absolutely knackered, to be honest. But I can't believe we're only on book 40. Got about 30 books to go through still, you know? And I do want to get through them all, to be honest. So, Master of Chaos is another Les Edward cover. Does anybody like not have this in their collection? Because we're getting into that final stretch now where the books are very thin to get hold of. Keith Martin wrote it, and the illustrations are David Gallagher. You know, this again, Master of Chaos. The book cover isn't that great, I'd say, compared to others. It's kind of like a what the hell. And again, the story isn't memorable to it's basically dark forces again raging, and you've got to defeat some evil. Like, very generic story, I'd say, but like, okay book, you know. It's not like the best, but it's worth a read. All the books are worth a read, but definitely like, there are other more memorable books out there, you know, as opposed to this one. Demons enjoy a good Chinese. But this one, I would recommend getting it, you know. I would still recommend, you know, picking it up. Black Vein Prophecy, I think, is a really interesting book. Terry Oakes did the cover and all the illustrations inside, so I always like it when the same artist does both the cover and the ones inside, because they really are in tune to the story, you know. And this one was written by Paul Mason and Steve Williams, so two people had their hands all over this book. And that's a picture right there. But I do enjoy this one. It's a good multiple read book, you know. Really worth tracking down. We're getting into the numbers now where it's 42. They're slim pickings to pick up, and they're more expensive to grab. This one is a really fun book to read. This is a lot better than the previous 3 entries. Who wrote this bad boy? Because the story of this, Dave Thomas and Jamie Thompson, illustrations by David Gallagher on the inside and on the cover. Like, this is a really good book. Like, vampires, I think you've basically, this is the epitome of the evil guy at the end, the end boss you've got to defeat, but it's done in a very good way. And I really do like the cover of this. I really think it's a cool cover. And all the armies here at the bottom, and there's this dude here cloaked, you know, surveying the armies. This is a really good book to check out, you know. I would say definitely grab it. Like, better than Master of Chaos, and I would say Dead of Night. Much better. Like, I've enjoyed this one. I've enjoyed them all. I'm just repeating myself a lot here. And this one, right, is so... This one is even better than Keeper the Lich Lord. It really is. definitely go grab this one. Terry Oaks did the cover illustration, and all the illustrations inside were done by Martin McKenna, which are really cool, really good artwork inside. I mean, there's so many pictures, to be honest. You just can't do enough in 12 hours, in all honesty. Who wrote this book? Stephen Hand wrote this. Stephen Hand. This is a really, starts off with a rainy night in a pub, and like, yeah, Legend of the Shadow Warriors is a definite must. Lich Lord is fun, but it's too easy. I don't know, man. Legend of the Shadow Warriors is a good one. Number 44. And these now, like when I started to get into them in the 90s, it was these numbers that I saw were the current ones getting released. And so for me, personally, this is the Spectral Stalkers is probably like the last one that I remember before I kind of grew out of all of them. Like, there was a time when I stopped reading these books and, like, you know, started to go to work, get a job, start a family, and didn't read the others until a few years later. And this was the last one I remember being released. This is even better than the previous two. Like, I really enjoy this one because it's so funky. Such a great title. Ian Miller did the cover, and that cover is Halloween, basically. I mean, I have no idea what these creatures are, but these are the Spectral Stalkers. And this one, I think, is the one where you're in and out of a dream. Peter Darville Evans. I think you're flipping in and out of like realms or something during this, and it's really, really interesting. You know, I can imagine this probably being a little bit more pricier than the other ones. You know, definitely worth a pickup. Yeah, the cover is like LSD trip. It really is funky. It really is fruity. You know, but definitely well worth a pickup. Like, I really feel bad now because, in all honesty, with 12 hours. We're running out of time to be able to get through all these, and I'd rather talk about a lot of these in a lot more in depth, but I do want to show like the ones that are really rare to find because I don't think people have seen them. And yeah, like literally I'm on a clock here now. So Terry Oaks did this one in terms of the cover illustration. Keith Martin, who's Vault of the Vampire, did the book itself, and Pete Knifton did all the illustrations inside. So Pete Knifton is a new artist to the series, so we've got fresh injection of artwork inside. You know, it's really interesting when somebody new comes in. I don't remember seeing Pete Knifton's name before in these books, but this one is a really interesting story, but this reminds me of Infinity War Avengers when those big monolith things come crashing down in Wakanda. That's what it looks like. Another 12 hours next week, mate. I'm going to be still recovering on Sunday from this, I tell you. This, like, in all honesty, I probably would have done 2 like 6-hour only streams, one on one half of the series, the other on the other half of the series, and done the painting end of the day. I think the painting is what slowed us down, to be honest, and obviously all the breaks I've needed because yeah, drink a lot of water, you need a lot of toilet breaks. But this one is, now we're getting expensive. This one, if you want to pick it up, it's expensive to get because the price for this on eBay, every book now after Tower of Destruction, for some reason, just starts to increase. Number 46, the price goes up for these. You're talking £30 plus, you know, if you want to pick them up. If you're trying to get into the series and want to get them all now, oh, dude, a camera. What's going on, boy? Man, this looks... It's like, yeah. It's I've missed a few here. Crimson Tide is an interesting book. Alan Craddock did the cover illustrations, and Paul Mason wrote it. Terry Oakes did the internal stuff. It's very Oriental themed, I must say. It's a really, really good book. That picture there, honestly. I don't remember much about it, but that cover is ace. And this is a really fun book to play through. A really fun book. Definitely. I do enjoy this one. I don't think we've completed it. Don't think we have, sadly. The Moonrunner, again, a very expensive book if you want to try and pick this up on eBay for whatever reason. I don't think it's actually that much of a great book in terms of there are other books that are better. Terry Oakes again did the cover. Who wrote it? Stephen Hand. Illustrations inside by Martin McKenna. It's not one of those memorable books, but it is a fun book. Like, you will enjoy reading through it. I mean, look at that. Bloody hell. That's like The Conjuring, that is, you know. I don't think there's anything special about the adventure sheet. I think it's a standard. Oh, special skills. You get to choose special skills in the adventure sheet. But this one is, yeah. I don't really remember much about it. I don't, is this the really this isn't the really complicated one, is it? Like, yeah. It's not memorable enough. It's one of those books that is good, but just not memorable. You know? For whatever reason. The cover looks pretty cool. Kind of gives me Highlander vibes. There can be only one. For whatever, I don't know why, but it gives me Highlander vibes. You know? MacLeod. Number 49. This must have been a landmark book when it came out. Because it was one away from 50. And obviously with 50 they did something special. But again, pricey on eBay to buy. Written by Keith P. Phillips, illustrated by Pete Knifton, and Les Edwards did the cover illustration. The internal artwork. This is a really genuinely good book. I have enjoyed every time we've read this, and I think we've read it twice on this stream, and I really do get this one. I really like it. And the cover as well, it reminds me that it should be a part of like the Vault of Vampire series, you know? I don't think it has got nothing to do with Vault of Vampire, but it feels like it should be. It's like it almost looks like vampire with a mullet. You don't get too many vampires rocking mullets, but this one is. And he's got some claw thing. I don't even know if he is a vampire, to be honest. I don't think he is, but yeah. Another interesting read, but expensive again. Like, this next one isn't that expensive, I think, on eBay. This one's a pretty regular. This is like the anniversary thing that happened. You know, they did this obviously because it's book 50. So you go back, Zagor comes back, you know, you gotta kill him. He's the undead sorcerer this time. Ian wrote it, proudly displaying book number 50. We're still going strong. We're still not giving up. Illustrations inside by Martin McKenna and Les Edwards, and the book changes the picture of the background. Look at that. Ian must be most embarrassed by that picture. It's a plain white background. He's wearing a black shirt and he looks so serious. That must be like a cringe shot, I'd say. You know? I don't know. Or like it's the classic look. It's like that classic 90s look, isn't it? You know. Hi, I work on Wall Street. You know. But in terms of reading it, it's just like the same as always. I feel, because you go back to Firetop Mountain and you're up against Zagor again. You know. Actually, do you go to the Firetop Mountain? Yeah, you must do, because there's the river. But Ian wrote this solely by himself, so no help from Steve with this one. It's all on him. But still worth checking out. And it's not as pricey now as the other ones are starting to get. It gets pricier and pricier as we go on. Like, ridiculous prices, some of these. But that's the allure, isn't it? That's the allure of some of these books. You know, is because they're like, that one's like 60 quid if you want to buy it. You know? Tell that to the missus, isn't it? I'm just so glad I've got all of them. 50 quid creation rights, yeah? Island of the Undead. Cool cover. You know? Terry Oakes did it. We've got both bros